Hello there! From behind the yellow line, this is Trammin, episode 201. My name is Kirk, and as always, I'm joined by my friend, and he's living the sweet life, Christian Rainwater.
What's up, everybody? Our big third topic of the week is hotel hangouts.
And today we're joined by our friend and keyless cohort, Matthew Serrano.
I'm locked out of the magic, guys.
Let's check in.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard Trammin, a Disneyland podcast. Please lower your head and watch your step while boarding. As a courtesy to other passengers, we ask that there be no eating, drinking, or smoking on board. In just a few moments, we will begin our trip into the Disneyland Resort news and topic of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, this tram is ready to depart. Driver, you are clear.
Welcome back to Trammin, everyone. Happy Wednesday. We're your hosts, Matthew, Kirk, and Rain. What's up, Rain?
I'm handheld today.
Handheld.
Yeah, I forgot the mic stand.
Yeah.
Literally, you text me, mic stand, all capital letters.
And you said, I'll put it out now.
Yeah. Yep. And I forgot it.
Yeah.
You
Sounds
don't
like me.
switch with me?
No, I'm good, dude.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, I worked with Jeff because he's like a smash caster or whatever they're
Yeah,
called, shoutcaster.
Yeah. Because he was like chilling. He's like, I'm good right here.
Back. I know. I love how
Yeah.
kick back he was. I was driving over today. I was like, should I replicate the Jeff look? And I was like,
You
nah,
can't do the Jeff look.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm immediately warm and taking the socks off, but you guys can't see it, not for free.
Mm.
Sorry, Eduardo. He always points it out.
He does. He does.
All right. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Emily, who wrote in like a million times. And
A lot of comments.
because everyone wants your wedding updates.
Yeah.
Did you get the okay to continue the wedding updates, right?
Brandy was like, did you just reveal your whole wedding party and my wedding party on the podcast? I said, yeah. Sorry.
Does she know you're going to continue doing this?
Yeah. I told her.
Or
And she's like, all right, whatever. Because the big surprise is over, you know?
Oh.
And I also remember I accidentally I don't know if you know that QR code that was in the save the dates.
I don't think I saw it here.
You didn't? Okay. I published a website that had
Okay, you don't be telling people because they're going to go look.
no, it's gone now. I took it off.
All right.
That
so
had my
moving on
wedding
to the
party.
rest of the episode. let's get past this.
No, so the point is that we have a segment where Rain tells everyone all the details about his wedding.
Yeah.
But we'll get
this
to
is the new segment now.
Yeah.
What is this second episode running, or how long is the
Second.
segment?
Second. Yeah.
first episode that I said 2 in front of episode 201.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
There you go.
200.
No, but that's a word. But like 201,
I see.
213.
Yeah.
you know. Anyways. Rain, let's call housekeeping with
Mousekeeping. If this is your first time here, welcome aboard Trammin, a Disneyland podcast, where Kirk and I, and friends, a lot of the times, most of the time it's Matthew, talk about the Disneyland Resort through and only through our eyes. Listen to full episodes every Wednesday or topic only uploads on Big Thunder Thursdays. If you enjoy the show, like, subscribe, comment, and review us wherever you can, including Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and of course my favorite, YouTube. For a visual guide of the show, follow at Trammin Podcast on Instagram. And to write into the show, head to trammin.com/ask. While you're on trammin.com, catch up on lore, check out our recommendations, or download some artwork for your personal use. If you want to chat with us on Discord, just ask us how. And you can find all these things on lore on trammin.com.
Yes, you can. So it is now the return of
Caves Concoctions with Kirk and Rain.
So my brother Kev likes to concoct things, and he's back with a cider.
Ooh, it's a dark cider.
It is. Let's give it a little sniff. Smells like every beer I had
Yeah.
ever in my life.
Yep.
Same here.
How many beers have you had in your life?
I don't know. How many did
You're not a
Jeff-
beer guy, right?
I'm not a beer. I'm not an alcohol really.
Yeah, that's what I asked if you were participating. You said yes.
You're the
Yeah.
mocktail man.
I am the mocktail man, but I'll also I'll drink things. Like, listen, if someone offered me this, and there was no one else around, I would not be drinking this because I would just see no point in it. But if there's people around, socially, any
There you
social
go.
opportunity, I'll drink something.
Yeah.
I'll try anything once.
Yeah.
Tried a cigar just the other day.
All
Jeff's
right.
birthday party.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe we'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can discuss
All right.
that.
So to peer pressure.
it's a peer pressure. Oh, that is tart.
Yeah. It's
There's no sweetness at all.
no, that's so he calls it a mimosa ale, Made with passion fruit, orange juice, and malt extract. A lot of malt in there. I taste it. And fermented with champagne yeast. Little funky, but there's still some fruitiness that shines through. Cheers. Is anything shining?
Tastes like every cider I've ever had. Just bitter yeast.
I don't taste any fruit.
Yeah, Kev, the fruit's not coming through.
Yeah.
You know what it's like? Like a really bitter. You ever had like a fruit roll up, but like from an ethnic store?
Yes.
Like when it's like a leather. Yeah.
It tastes like a fruit roll up I left in front of my car exhaust.
God. No, like have you?
It's
have
so
you
funny
had,
when people are like, "Ooh, this one's got like a fruitiness to it. Oh, this one's got like a chocolate to it." I'm like, they all taste the same.
No, there are some that are actually chocolatey. But no, do you know? Like Armenians do it. Other races probably do it. Like the thick, like they dehydrate fruit in like a paste. You ever had that?
Maybe.
Like it's like a thick.
I don't think I've had
this.
Yeah. It's usually with apricot. And what did he put in here? Orange juice, passion fruit. Close enough.
I just think last week, because you said it has a little bit of champagne in there. Last week was so good.
Because that was real champagne.
Yeah, but I usually don't like champagne.
No, you don't like sparkling wine. When was the last time you had champagne from France? Ever?
Yeah.
Me? I don't think so.
Yeah, not that Cooks or Crooks, whatever it is.
Huh?
The stuff that everyone uses, the La Marca,
Oh, Prosecco.
Barco. Yeah.
Yeah. This is fine.
Yeah, I'll
I
drink.
like it, but it's not. When he said cider,
Listen, I
Wait.
enjoy my experience a
Hold
lot
on.
more
Hold on.
drinking it out of a PIM.
I grabbed the wrong one.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Bingo.
Wait.
Bingo.
I grabbed the wrong one. What is this?
Wait,
You know what?
poison.
Because I just played the video memory back in my head. I opened the fridge because he said do the cider first, but the cider one was marked cider in a green bottle,
I'm just gonna.
and this was a
that
brown bottle with nothing on it. So we just
We got the mystery meat, dude. All right.
he'll let us know. That's for sure. But I guess
Stay tuned. Stay right here. To
they
find out.
will, because it's now time for. I gotta just set this to the second one. Rain, is it time?
Yeah,
It's time for wedding.
Those wedding bells.
All right. What's your wedding update this week?
All right, got a few things.
A few. Oh man.
We officially passed out all of our boxes
Okay.
for the parties. I announced who they were last week. The fellowship is formed, and we will be going to Epcot for our bachelor party.
So it's now you've decided Epcot one day.
And then the other day, I don't know. The 9th is like the Council of Elrond. Everyone is coming together on the 9th.
Okay.
When everyone gets there, I don't know. Some people, the elves get there later. Aragorn gets there later. Whatever. The 10th and the 11th, don't know what we're going to do yet. Don't know what day we're going to Epcot. We'll figure it out.
I was really just telling everyone our itinerary.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, come down.
Ozzy's gonna be there.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And we did our tasting this week. That was the other big thing. So we are officially going with Gabriel. With Gabriel's, he's one of my best friends. He has a restaurant in East LA. Well, multiple restaurants, and then a
Nice.
bakery in East LA.
Nice.
Right by Elac called El Gallo. Yeah,
Never heard of it.
got to check it out. Some of the best bread you'll ever have. But
This is the bread guy over here. No
that's
ho
true,
dough.
huh?
Yeah,
That's true.
Right.
He has.
I've actually now that I've moved out of North Hollywood and I'm one neighborhood over in Valley Glen, I am considering changing the Instagram to Valley Glen Gluten. So
That's good.
They're
That's
gonna
good.
think it's gluten free though, because people
no,
are
I
not smart.
said gluten. I'm
Gluten
emphasis
included.
on the gluten. Listen, I am pro gluten. All right.
It's the best part of bread.
Yeah,
It
that's just what we talked about the other day. It's the best part of bread. Sorry to
no,
all
no,
of the
you-
gluten-free listeners
you're good.
out there. I'm just too scared to cook gluten-free bread. That just horrifies me. I feel like I would poison someone instantly.
Anything else, right? Oh,
So,
I started reading the book, the How to Be an Officiant book.
That's right.
and then he was like, "Oh, you're really going hard at this." I go, you have to plan the ceremony, right? Like it's not.
You,
You just,
can't just wing that, man.
I don't know. But from the tasting we pretty much locked down all the food. Start with some ceviche as the appetizer.
I'm
With
looking at the photos now.
hello.
with these it's like an avocado paste on the bottom with the ceviche on top with
I
like
love a
homemade.
sweet ceviche with some. Is those mangoes?
It's mango,
in there?
yeah.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
and all the like tortillas that they're frying are homemade. He just like gave me a few different options of how we could present it. I don't know if we're gonna do this. It's like a black bean soup. It's like a lukewarm soup. It's kind of interesting.
Huh.
Like not cold, but not hot. He said, really good. Have like an esquite, these little cups.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do for the non-meat stuff yet, though. But we're gonna either do a ribeye or New York. Probably New York. I didn't really care for the ribeye that they had, and
New York is better for people because they don't know how to handle the fat cap on the ribeye.
Yeah. But
And New York cooks more consistently, I think.
does it?
You don't have to worry about all the fat and this and that. It's just in New York's in New York. You know?
Those potatoes look crazy.
The potatoes are amazing.
Those potatoes
Dude,
are crazy.
the more skins, the better.
Yeah. No, seriously. If you hand me a mashed potato with a lot of skin on it, I know that like you cooked something up.
So yeah, we're gonna
If
do
you're
that.
brave enough to leave the skin on, you cooked something up.
It was great. It was great. We had a bottle of wine when we were there. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, so I want to shout out some of the comments. Marcos T says, as someone who's planning their wedding as well, I'm all in for Rain's wedding segment and just got my mind blown for an Epcot bachelor party, already catching on to his tips about having the efficient leave once the words "you may kiss the bride" come out of his mouth. That was not his tip. That was my tip.
It was your tip that I meant to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got me.
And then Emily wrote in, the invitation to the fellowship was so very sweet. Wonderful job on it, Rain. Can't wait to hear more wedding segments in the coming months. And she says, my cousin went to Juke Joint right after her wedding in 2018. I don't think she booked it per se, but that's where we all met after the reception. Great idea.
Cool.
Did you bring that up?
I did. I did. How we're considering renting out a bar after the wedding.
Oh, you have to just pay
You just pay what they expect to earn that night.
You have no idea what that number is, do you?
I did an estimate. Probably like 3,600, 4,000.
That's all?
That seems fair.
Yeah. And if people are buying their own drinks, like
Like a smaller bar.
it should be pretty easy.
Wait, yeah, how does that work? Do you have to pay before?
I think I have to pay after
You have to if you don't hit that,
Yeah.
like a tipped wage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. I could be wrong. But I found out today that we can park our car at place the venue.
You just told everyone where you're getting it.
At the venue.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's
Unless you beep it out.
Yeah. It's we can park our car there and leave until 8 a.m. Kind of cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leave it in.
He's the editor. He does whatever he wants. This is a good time to tell you, watch the language.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right?
That's right. Have I said anything yet?
You got the record every time you're on the show for most bleeps.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad.
Right. We could put the venue in the bleeps, and you could just put
Bleep
the
it
little
As the bleep record holder, there's no shame in a bleep.
No, now we have the little whistle from the
turnstile.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Keeping the heritage of Song of the South alive.
We're saving Splash.
I see where our stance lies on Trammin Podcast.
Yeah, Jim Shaw up in here.
Yeah. Can we talk about that for just 2 seconds?
We have a
think,
place we could talk about.
Okay,
it. But
all right.
you
I'll
go
say
ahead. You go ahead.
I just want to ask just real quick, and I want to know what the listeners think. Go to Jim Scholl on Twitter and just decide for yourself. Is he joking now? I feel like in the past, he wasn't joking. I feel like some of those awful takes were real. That Splash Mountain tweet, that has to be trolling, right? There's no way that he's serious about that one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you not seen this one?
No.
For anyone who's out of the loop, Jim Scholl is a guy who is a former Disney Imagineer. He was with the Imagineering company for like 30 plus years. And he has like by far, I'm so sorry, Jim, if you're listening, the worst takes I've ever seen on twitter.com.
How do you spell this guy's name?
JIM and then SHULL.
Got him. This guy. Yeah.
He made what was the first one that people got upset about? I can't remember what the first one that people got upset about.
Was this before or after Legoland?
Oh, the first one was about a character. It was about Hondo Inaka.
That guy.
That was the first
he tweeted
one.
about Hondo Inaka. And he just posted a video and he said, like the importance of like good storytelling is knowing what a character is like an audience knowing what a character is, who a character is before they go into experience, which everyone dogged on because that is the dumbest take I've ever heard in my life. I can't believe those words came out of the mouth of someone who was an Imagineer for 30 years. First of all, in the video clip that he shared, the character introduces who he is.
So let me read. Let me read
introduces who he is.
Tweet,
please. So that we don't get anything out of context. This is quote for quote what he tweeted.
Yeah, at Jim Shull on X. Although this animated figure is impressive in its movements, I have zero idea who it is or why it is important. Good storytelling requires foreknowledge of of the stories and characters for a ride or experience to succeed. Hashtag Star Wars. It's not like you walk in. Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions.
Like, here's the thing. If he was trying to make a point of like, listen, if you're going to spend like $2 billion on a Star Wars land, you would think that the first character that I would see as a giant expensive animatronic would be one of the main characters from the film. If he had tweeted that, I would have been like, yeah, I kind of agree. I see the value in why they tried to appeal to every kind of Star Wars fan, but I also think that that's valid. But he didn't say that at all. He fully just made a take that like just wipes away like all good storytelling. Yeah. Like every character, it could be, you can make that argument for every single character to have ever existed. Because guess what? If you make a ride about Mickey Mouse, guess what? There's someone in the world right now that doesn't know what a Mickey Mouse is.
I don't know about that.
Specifically Mickey Mouse.
Dude,
Specifically Mickey Mouse.
No, I don't know about that.
You think everyone in the world?
You think every single person in the world?
My cousin was driving or on he was driving through like the deserted mountains of Armenia. Okay? And there was a school, and there was a Mickey Mouse mural on it. There was like a school.
Figment.
Figment, yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Figment?
So you're going to go back to Tony Baxter, and you're going to be like, look, man, good storytelling requires for me to know who Dreamfinder or Figment is, and we just don't know who these characters are. It's like, well, why don't you find out? Why don't you like enjoy the art and find out? Every newsflash, every movie ever, the characters exist for the first time as you're watching that story.
So true.
So why don't you just like sit back and enjoy discovering who they are? You know what I mean? So once again, to clarify, like if you were making the point of, hey, a Star Wars land should maybe have Luke Skywalker and R2-D2 and C-3PO at the forefront. Sure. That's a fine take, right? You could disagree with that. You could also see validity in that. But to so like eloquently word the worst take I've ever seen that just destroys all of storytelling ever. I'm so sorry, but you have to get clowned on. Yeah. Especially from someone who is a filmmaker.
Yeah.
And super passionate about theme parks and the storytelling in theme parks.
So the other thing he said was that if they don't tie down the foliage at Splash Mountain, it's going to blow away.
And it blew away.
Huh?
No, it didn't.
No, like...
Oh, I thought it blew away, actually.
No. His whole thing was like...
Tweet.
Oh, the joke tweet.
He got
okay.
He got on camera.
No, his whole thing was like...
my buddy, too.
Oh, really?
My buddy Jordan, who ironically works at Universal Creative. That one is the one.
If you don't secure it properly, it's going to fly away in a hurricane. I think they know. I think they would know.
Disney knows.
My friend Alicia had a great response because Alicia was the one that tweeted what he quote tweeted, and she was just like, "Do you mind pulling up the tweet? Because I need to see exactly what it is that she said. It made me laugh so hard. Also, shout out to Alicia Stella at Theme Park Stop. She makes great theme park content.
We're not logged in.
What's it?
Yeah, just go right there and
no, like when you're not logged in, it scrambles the tweets out of order.
It scrambles the tweets.
Yeah, so because they don't want you to. Yeah. They don't want the AI to.
This one.
Yeah. So what? Or no, that's not the one.
Let's see here.
Hold on, let me log in.
Oh, here you go.
Yes, there it is.
Yeah.
So click that, and it should be.
I see. Yeah, Alicia.
Wait, no, but go back. Go back. One more. Yeah. So scroll down. Yeah. Please read what she read what he said, and then read what she said in response.
All right, Jim Scholl once again. If this mountain of artificial foliage isn't securely attached, the bits will be blown all the way to downtown Orlando during a storm. Hashtag WDW, hashtag Splash Mountain, hashtag Tiana.
And Alicia responded,
if anything anywhere isn't securely attached, it would fly away in the wind.
Like, that's the best response. The reason why I brought that one up is because that is just the best response that anyone has said about that take.
Somebody
Like,
responded,
what do you mean?
Another banger, Jim.
That's my friend. That's my friend Jordan.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Shout out to Jordan Hill.
Oh my God.
Cool thing about my friend Jordan, he's super talented with video and like video graphics, motion graphics, and stuff like that. And he would do a lot of stuff at home. I feel like he started doing a lot of it in the pandemic specifically, but he was doing super cool stuff. Like he did like a home bar, and he would do like custom projection animations in the home bar.
that's cool.
And then he did like his own custom light shows outside the house and like really impressive like animation and stuff like that. Super cool. Theme park worthy.
Yeah,
And so he posted about it on social media, went viral a lot. And then I remember like about a year ago, he like tweeted like, oh my God, I just had like the coolest meeting. I'm so excited about this job. And then he announced like, I'm working at Universal Creative. And the first thing they threw him into was like, all right, man, you're doing all the video stuff for HHN. And I was so stoked, like going to HHN Orlando, like texting him, like, dude, what were all the video things you did so I could look out for them? And like, he did some big stuff for like some of the big IPs.
Nice.
And I'm super proud of him. Super stoked for him. He's a great guy.
So we have an update. Kev writes in. The worst possible thing you could have had, Matthew. That is a hoppy amber ale.
Oh yeah.
It
There it
wasn't
is.
meant to be hoppy, but the recipe they gave me at the homebrew supply store said to add that much, and I followed the instructions for once, kind of. Cheers. Also, Rain, please don't let Sark officiate your wedding, JK.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So we also got like breaking news. So we'll add that in a moment.
Don't tell me it's a foodie guy.
Close, but no. Okay. So with that, let's get in some news. Okay, first up, snack time. You said Lunar New Year has soft opened.
Soft
right?
open, yeah.
So there we go.
Mhm.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, will you?
Yeah, well, it's like yesterday.
Saw the banners driving around Anaheim today.
Oh, wow.
Was yet again reminded of not having a magic key.
Haunted Mansion, they're going hard in the paint. It's like demo.
It's done now, right? Like
yeah.
you can't get on Haunted Mansion anymore.
Dude, did you see
Yeah.
the pictures Freddie sent us?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Dude, they're just, the bricks are gone. The mausoleum's gone. Like,
Wow. Okay.
wrecked.
Cool.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
they're going in.
I saw Pirates is on Genie Plus today, starting today.
yeah, we reported on that a while ago. Magic key holders attending sold out Sweethearts Night can get a commemorative patch at Big
Patch?
Thunder Trail.
A patch, you say.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah, it is.
Usually it's a
I have-
sticker or a pin.
Mm-hmm.
Or the magnet. It's always like an AP magnet.
Yeah.
Universal loves doing the magnets, I feel like, more than Disney. I gotta say, the coolest AP exclusive thing that I've seen in a long time was, and I think they did do it last year or this past year as well. For Halloween, if you win like during Oogie Boogie Bash, or I think maybe just like during any of the Halloween season, during select times, if you went underneath Silly Symphony swings, they were handing out like popcorn bags.
Oh yeah.
It was like little skinny bags that you can fit the like Disney skinny popcorn little boxes in, and they had really cute designs, and they're free. You just like showed.
But they wouldn't say it's for popcorn. They'd say it's for candy. No.
No, they said it was for popcorn.
Oh,
specifically.
really?
I have a bunch of them.
Yeah, I know. I thought
Oh,
it
you
was.
do?
I thought it was for candy.
We put candy in there. So
Yeah.
what's funny
Yeah,
is
you could have.
Yeah.
we opened it for a cast member, and they go, "That's the teeny tiniest bag I've ever seen." I go, "You guys gave it away," and he goes, "Oh, we did, didn't we?" Yeah. Let's see. That's about it for like the little quick news. You can meet Maylin Lee and her mother Ming Lee. Now, are they costumed or are they face characters?
They're gonna be face characters.
That's terrifying if they're costumed.
They're gonna be face
think they're
characters.
costume.
There's no really.
I really think they are.
I really. Think
I don't
they're
know
gonna be face
about-
characters. There's no way with all of like the viral like character interactions and stuff happening. With like, I mean, the first one that comes to mind is like Mirabelle. I'm sorry, there's no way they're gonna not have them be
Dude,
face characters.
have you
There's
seen?
no way. And already they were casting months ago because they were casting for.
That's true. That's true.
For
Yeah.
what's the
for the new
Five
parade.
Town? What is it?
Four Town.
Four Town.
but there are 5 of them.
Oh, okay.
That's the
So
joke.
that's the joke.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
I never do that either.
Yeah, they were doing casting for them, and I'm pretty sure they're also doing casting for the
Yeah.
mom and the daughter. As
They are
well.
for the new parade.
So
Hard 5 of them. That's
I'd be shocked if they weren't face characters.
Yeah, but like,
That'd be a
okay.
huge missed opportunity. I feel for like great interactions.
Have
and
you
stuff.
heard us talk about Jafar at Sweethearts Night?
I think so.
So like the ball area that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a Jafar walking around face character, and it's sick.
Mm,
But we still have the creepy Jafar costume walking around.
Right.
So like,
yeah.
come on, guys. I think at the time I said give us bushy eyebrow guys a job.
Also, another thing that I feel like maybe adds to the kind of bless you.
Thank you.
I feel like another thing if you go back to the mom and the daughter, I can't remember their names. The surname
Malin and
Malin
Ming.
Lee, and then what's the
Mingly.
Ming Lee, Malin and Ming. If you go back to the announcement, they like specify like, oh, and like Malin is gonna be like mid transformation because she's just so excited to meet everyone. And I feel like them drawing attention to the fact that she's gonna have panda ears, I feel like that was their way of being like, it's gonna be a face character, and we are gonna put the ears on her so that it doesn't just look like a random like girl. That it's even more clear that like if you're a guest walking past it, you're like, that's the turning red girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they can probably sell those ears.
100%.
Yeah.
Will she have braces?
100%. If they what?
Will she have braces?
She better.
Good question.
Be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Because it's gonna be an adult, playing her. So it's like you got to do everything you can to really sell that it's a kid.
Well, that'll be cool. We can look out for that. Now, I'm just gonna place the bet on the costume just because I want chaos. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, headline time. Let's see if I remember this. Google Translate says, "Nouvelle porte." Porte? I don't know. Whatever. New gates.
I didn't know I was at Disneyland Paris. Oh my god.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
going
So
on?
Scott Gustin reports, starting later this year, Disneyland Resort will begin work to construct new updated entry gates at the entryways to Disneyland Park and Disney California Adventure Park. The update will include adding additional gates and making the gates stroller and ADA accessible. The new gates are expected to be similar to the entry gates at Disneyland Paris and will be automated to open after a cast member scans and validates the guest theme park ticket.
I got to see these Disneyland Paris ones.
Remind me. Oh, so then am I the only person that has been to Disneyland Paris?
Yes.
Got it. The Disneyland Paris gates go hard. I'm all for this. They are so awesome. It does feel a little airporty, but
Okay.
they're also so efficient and so cool. They like feel airporty enough.
Better than Magic Kingdom?
Magic Kingdom
I
doesn't
still
have a
feel like
gate, huh?
Magic Kingdom is just the best because it's just like
Yeah.
the most like just tap here. Whereas Disneyland Paris, it's like, all right, it is your turn to be shuffled through the gate.
Rain, it's in our Discord.
Is it?
Here. Kimmy posted this.
Mm.
So
It does feel like quite okay. So here's the thing. Back when I went, I still feel like there were still a couple of like COVID-y things. So it felt very claustrophobic when I went because they had like the like cough screens like everywhere all around.
Oh,
Looking
okay.
at that photo now, I'm like, oh, okay, that is a lot less crazy than like the more airporty experience that I had when I went on it. But yeah, it's like super easy.
This is cool.
And it's good for like, here's the thing, right? Disneyland Paris, like you're dealing with people of like so many languages and nationalities and stuff like that. I would say maybe even more so than you are in like Anaheim, California, right?
Yeah.
Where like pretty much 99% of people can speak English.
or they figure out enough English where
Or they figure out enough
no one's
English.
figuring out French.
Yeah, like no one's figuring out French. They're like half the people at Disneyland Paris are like, "Hi, I do not speak French or English, so you better speak one of the other languages."
Yeah.
And like so many cast members, it was crazy at Disneyland Paris. So many of the cast members, their name tags just look like they were like in the military. Like it looked like they had like service badges because it had like 5 countries on it. You could see like a little like Spanish flag, a little Italian flag, a little French flag, a little like UK, like everyone there was like, I can get through 5 languages, which was crazy because they have to. And so that system is just like the most like, you cannot mess this up system. I feel like, because the thing about Walt Disney World is, I would say Walt Disney World is the most confusing, but then the payoff is once you do figure it out, it's the chillest one.
Yeah.
Because like, I swear the first 5 times we went to Walt Disney World, every time I'd be like, wait, sorry. Okay, hold on. Pulls out phone. I have to add this to my wallet. Okay, how do I add this to my wallet? And like suddenly like someone who is super knowledgeable with theme parks and like in my 20s, felt like I was like a senior. That was like, I do not understand technology. So like, I feel like Walt Disney World is like the hardest one to understand at first, but then once you do, it's super chill.
Right.
Disneyland's is just, you are just at the mercy of whoever is in front of you. And then Disneyland Paris, I feel like, is like the easiest one.
Yeah, it looks like it's got face recognition.
You cannot mess it up. Like literally you just scan and then they're like, got your face. Because that's the thing, is it just removes the fact that like a cast member has to like switch over on their app and their iPhone to the camera thing and then pull it up and then raise it over. It removes that.
Yeah.
It's just like,
there's a camera
it's just
pointing
like
at you.
scan, bink, we got your photo. You're good.
Yeah.
And the gate opens.
This is more size inclusive too. And
That too.
I'm not normally a person to call that out, but like
that too. And you know what?
Turn-
I appreciate you calling that out because that is important. And I just saw a TikTok the other day of these 2 women. Oh, I remember. I wish I knew their social names. I would totally shout them out. But these 2 girls, I sent it to Bree, my girlfriend. It was so funny. They were like joking. It was the we're blah blah blah, like that trend that's on TikTok now. But they were like, we have wide hips. Of course we turn like this in the turnstiles. And they made a whole thing about Disneyland.
Yeah, it just forget it's not even about feelings anymore. It's just like it's hard to get through those things.
Yeah.
And number 2, can a stroller fit through here?
Ooh.
It looks like it. And also like if they're already like restricting the size of the stroller, I feel like they're like now they can be like, okay, we can make the gate that size.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Because we know what the stroller is going to be anyway.
There's a whole song and dance right now for the strollers.
If they're really cutting up the entryway, they can probably fit an extra one because they don't need the middle gate, so they might be able to fit 3 or something.
Right.
We'll see.
Because the gate is huge right now, considering how small the stroller now that is being accepted. So that's a very good point.
And cast members don't need to sit in between.
That too.
So you can probably have 3 entryways in each archway.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice. I'm excited
Wow,
for this.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Touchless security, please.
That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That would be nice.
Just ding rain for his Altoids. We'll be all right.
Dude, they ding me all the time.
So stop taking Altoids.
No, for my belt still.
Well, no, you don't have the touchless scanner.
That Walt Disney. That's right. Yeah, stupid Altoids.
You know what's crazy is I always have a problem with my Apple Watch, but only specifically Universal Orlando. And like what will happen is at Universal Orlando, I'll go through and then they'll be like, oh, go back through it again, but cover the watch. And I'll just go, okay. And I'll do that. And they're like, all right, you're fine. And then for the rest of the trip, I'm doing that. And then I'll go everywhere else. Airports, Knott's Berry Farm, Disneyland here, Universal in Hollywood here, you name it. And I'll do the cover. And every time I get a security person that's like, why are you doing that? And then every time I stop doing it and I don't have a problem anywhere else. And then I go back to Universal Orlando, get dinged again.
Problem.
And they're like, you got to cover it. And now I'm realizing it's just a Universal Orlando thing, that for some reason, like their security is like just enough, like the metal, however they turn, because all these like security things, I think that they can set the sensitivity themselves.
They do, because I've gone in there with the same outfit, the same watch 100 times. Sometimes it's like wee woo, and sometimes you're just like, oh, you're good. It's all a lie. It's all security theater. It's not real. They're just doing it to make you feel safe. 100%. But then everyone just feels annoyed. So, whatever. Okay. So, next headline, new headline. I think we already said see you Parkside, but we're just going to say that again.
Ooh, I have not seen this.
Yeah. Kimmy beat Freddie to the punch. He did send us the tweet, but Kimmy sent the article first.
I'm pulling this
Sorry,
up.
Fredward. Oh, I'm supposed to unlock this iPad for you. That's why you didn't have. That's why you didn't have the script, and I had to say your part in the beginning. There's that 5G.
Well.
You hear that?
Wow.
Yeah, it's probably the phone.
Oh, sorry.
What phone is that?
Oh, do I need to turn? This is iPhone 14. Airplane mode. I'll turn on airplane mode right now. Oh, and it's gone.
It was a certain model that you had. I think it was the 13.
Was it really?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Bizarre.
You don't have to.
Oh,
be
but yeah, but
airplane mode,
throw out the park side
Okay.
concert. Let me see.
Oh,
I
right.
want to
It's
see. I want to gander.
This is
Here.
gonna.
It's
Oh.
this, right?
That is amazing. That looks so nice.
Let's see.
That looks really.
That does look really nice.
Well, they
nice.
added more stuff too.
See, that's the kind of like modern that I like.
This reminds me of the packing house.
Totally. It reminds me of the packing house. It reminds me of what they just opened up in Disney Springs, Summer House on the Lake. Has that
What's
vibe
that?
to it too. Oh, it's brand new. Like literally open. I think like
It's like a
2
food hall?
weeks ago. It's a California eatery because Disney be loving those. All
right.
But yeah, it just opened in Disney Springs, and the hot thing about it is it's another good brunch option, which Disney Springs has a few already. But the other big one is that they have a cookie bar that is
That's
a competitor
cool.
with Gideon's, which I'm just gonna say. The trash on the ground is a competitor with Gideon's because
You really don't like it?
I think Gideon's is the worst cookie I've ever had. Straight up.
I liked it.
The way that we
Does it taste
Fuck.
like crumble?
no, Crumble's actually good.
I hate crumble.
Then you would hate Gideon's. The way that we bought every single cookie on the menu and we threw the bag away. We had like we tried like we were like, let's cut it up into fours and we'll try. And we were like, does it get better from here? Because this is horrible. And like we were watching people around us like so happy with their Gideon. So we were like, we know we didn't get a bad batch because everyone around us was like licking their fingers and like licking their lips.
Okay, most people have terrible taste in food. Also, just like
Listen,
I have terrible taste in food. Chicken strips, best food ever.
no, that's fine. You think Olive Garden's good?
I do.
but listen, honestly, the true thing is like, sorry, the real kind of person that has horrible taste in food is Floridians.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Horrible taste.
For
Anytime that I go to Florida, like if there's a restaurant that all the Floridian vloggers tell you like, oh, you gotta go, don't go.
Yeah.
Don't go. Go to the restaurants that they don't talk about. Those are the best ones. I swear that every time that we do something that never gets discussed by like the Floridian fan base and like Floridian park goers, like that's always the best thing. Anything that they recommend will be guaranteed the worst thing you ever had.
All we need to validate this is to know that we stole the bows from them. We had a chicken lime and veggie that are still here. We had the bulgogi beef and potato.
R.I.P.
And then we had the loco moco with a mushroom sauce that was around for a year or two. And now we have a char siu pork. What do they have? Cheeseburger. With ketchup in it. So that's all
I
you need
refuse
to
to
know.
try.
But let's get into Parkside. Let's get this first look at Parkside Market, Earl of Sandwich news, and more. Coming to Downtown Disney District. This is from Valerie
so
Lee.
I'm seeing some pickup windows here already.
That's Sip and Sonder.
Sip and Sonder.
So yeah,
Nice.
this is from Valerie Lee on the Disney Parks blog. So, collection of 4 diverse culinary concepts from Levi or Levy restaurants. We don't know. All under one roof. So this is Seoul Sister, Seoul like South Korea. Fast casual
Sounds a
modern
great name.
eatery. Has a Korean forward menu based on bibimbap,
Nice.
which are rice bowls. Everybody loves rice bowls. Sip and Sonder, hate the name, serving lattes, fresh treats, frozen drinks, and Caribbean-inspired bites. Gigi's Chicken Shop with chicken sandwiches, salads, and classic dinner table sides. Right? Side salad?
Nice.
Maybe. And unnamed second-story bar with great views of the district to sip signature craft cocktails and mocktails paired with tantalizing
go.
appetizers.
And that's the picture.
Still unnamed is interesting because I remember we had a discussion about that where we were like,
Yeah.
unnamed, huh? So have they not found a place yet? Yeah, like what is going on with that? Is it just like a Disney bar? Is it literally
No,
gonna
because
be
it's
called
all
Second
it's
Story
all
Bar?
from Levi Restaurants, so they must be renting the whole building.
It's bolded Second Story Bar.
Yeah.
But also Second Story Bar is all lowercase. So it could be the name. It could be the name.
That's kind of a cool name. I don't know.
Where are we
dig
gonna
it.
meet the Second Story Bar?
Park
There's only a couple of things at the
Yeah.
Disneyland Resort that you could be referring to if you say that, right?
Club 33.
Club 33, right? Which no one can access.
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah.
that. And then really the only one
Ballast
is like
Point.
Ballast Point.
Yeah.
So like if you're talking about a second story bar, where else are you talking about?
It's gonna have a name. It's gonna have a name.
I'm
They're
sure
gonna
it
give
will.
it a quick. You know why? They need another blog post introducing second story bar. But I think in bigger news, right? Earl of Sandwich.
This is big.
Earl of Sandwich fans, great news. Plans are in the works. I'm just reading this. Plans are in the works for an all-new 2-story location in downtown Disney District with a quick service Earl of Sandwich shop on the ground level and a table service gastropub upstairs.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's the tavern, which I don't like.
Yeah. Is this ESPN
Which
zone?
I do like, so I'm happy about that.
Huh?
Is this going to be ESPN zone?
Oh, is it gonna be?
Is it real?
Wait, did they
yeah,
confirm?
it's real brick.
Yeah.
Did they confirm?
That would be okay. Right now it's in a temporary location on the east end. Let's see. Original, blah 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 blah. Nothing.
Okay.
That makes sense though.
If that trailer,
I think they would. No, but the trailer is the temp location.
exactly. I mean, I guess you could make a sandwich in there, but
They're
Oh,
heading
like
to the
the
location
kitchen
anyways.
inside.
yeah.
Mm.
And there's already a kitchen there because it was ESPN zone.
But they gotta fix the facade with the stupid score box and everything.
Do they though?
Yeah,
They
it's
can.
gotta go,
They can't.
It's gotta
It's
go.
easy, dude.
dude. Just put
Earl
a
of Sandwich is
animatronic Earl.
Earl of Sandwich is the king of getting an old building and making it its own. You know what I mean?
Hey, dude. Okay, we got to reach out to Valerie Lee, writer of this article, because she says, here you'll be able to pick up sandwiches such as original 1762, the full Montague, or my personal must-have, the holiday turkey,
Let's go.
the official sandwich of Trammin.
Dude. Let's go.
Really? I still
the
have
mail.
not had it. I'm still too scared to have like any of the a Thanksgiving sandwich.
Why? It's great.
I don't
That's
know.
so good.
You know what? I'm gonna be real honest. You know what scares me about it is the cranberry.
Oh, it's the best
Oh,
part.
that's the best part.
You
Yeah.
need it.
I know. I don't
it
know
cuts
why.
through the heaviness.
No, you're definitely right. I don't know why it scares me. Also, I don't know why from this angle, that monorail art, it looks like there's smoke coming out of the building.
Oh no, I never noticed that.
It
And
does.
it's reminding me of a horrible national tragedy
Yep.
right now.
Yep.
That's terrible. So
Never
I
be the
see
same.
here that
We're gonna keep going.
they are confirming that Earl of Sandwich is being moved so that Portos can move into its current location.
Hold on.
Oh.
Temporary location. Make way for the design and construction.
So confirm that that La Brea Bakery building.
They
is
said they're
going
tearing it down. I'm still listen. The ticket booth is going away. I'm saying
You think so?
it's.
They
They haven't used it in like a couple years. It's
No, you're
always
probably right.
cordoned off. They got to get
You're
rid
probably
of
right
it.
because it makes no sense. Like Portos always they've said like every time we open a new location we make it bigger. The last few locations they made are like Rise of the Resistance size. That's like not an exaggeration.
What's like the newest one? The Buena Park one is huge.
What would be
Yeah.
the newest one?
West Covina's pretty
I'm
new.
gonna Google that. I feel like the West Covina one has to be the newest one because
Yeah.
I feel like it's the biggest
Like
one.
the
Yeah. And their corporate office is next door.
They could really?
Yeah.
They could easily make a second story, but they just chose to like have the world's tallest ceiling.
Buena Park is like that. Have you been in that one?
Yeah, that Buena Park.
What I
one's the
like it.
same,
I've been
too.
there, dude. They're quick. If you're not
They got-
ordering
they got
a
a system.
custom cake,
Yeah.
let's go.
And
Easy.
like each section, like you're like, I want an orange juice. They're like, it's over there, and like you got to walk like 5 minutes across
The
this, like,
cafe.
giant building to get over. Like it's crazy.
So, sneak peek at Paseo and Centrico. No, Centrico. Sorry. And announcing Tiendita.
Tiendita.
Tiendita, eh?
Oh, quick service.
Oh,
Interesting.
Okay.
Quick service with order yourself.
Eat your heart out, Tortilla Joe's.
All right. So, later this spring. So that's they have
What?
until June 20th.
Yeah, that's the theme park. Like,
Yeah.
that's the theme park rules.
Later this spring, we will get menus created by Michelin-starred chef Carlos Gaitan.
Okay, this guy, dude. This guy keeps popping up everywhere for me.
Yeah. So who I feel like
No,
I've
we've mentioned
seen-
it with this before.
Okay, but I also saw he opened a new restaurant right next to the packing house called En La Familia or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, unless I'm thinking of somebody else, but I'm looking this up. En La
Okay,
Familia.
so Paseo, upstairs dining room, first floor, Centrico courtyard bar and restaurant, upscale Mexican cuisine and tequila-based cocktails. While next door, Tiendita will offer Chef Gaitan's Mexican heritage flavors on the go with quick service Mexican street food staples. So tacos and bowls.
Sorry, no, wrong
You're gonna get
chef.
esquites.
Racist.
This is David Fuerte.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Oh, so this is still Patina. Okay. Anyways, and
It's still being run by Patina.
yeah,
Interesting.
but
I've got a love-hate
Oh.
relationship with them.
Patina is Tortilla Joe's.
Are they?
Maybe they're like, we're opening a Mexican restaurant, so
Oh, yeah.
bye.
They're like, we'll just upscale Tortilla Joe's,
Yeah.
but it's all the same.
What is Tortilla Joe's going to be? You have any idea?
We heard soul food from a
Here's
source.
something that might blow your guys' minds. That wasn't what it originally was. Tortilla Joe's has not always been in downtown Disney.
What was it?
It was something else, and it was a Mexican. I'm trying to remember the name right now. The building was pink, so it was the exact same building,
Mm-hmm.
but it was fully pink, and it was also Mexican.
Mm.
And then it became Tortilla Joe's. Like at some point, like, yeah, I see you going to Yesterland. That was gonna be my suggestion. Was like pull up Yesterland.
Outside the gates.
I want to give the credit to, I think it was Sam Carter who posted that.
They
Sam
don't
Carter,
have it.
who does post really good takes on Twitter. Shouts out. But yeah,
Before Tortilla Joe's.
I wonder if you went on Tortilla Joe's like Wikipedia, you would be able to find it.
Dude, they don't have Wikipedia. Yeah.
Or look up like pink restaurant downtown Disney or something.
Do you think the robots would know?
The robots.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna like have AI figure it out?
Yeah.
Maybe they would. I would be searching. I would be assisting in the search right now if my phone wasn't gonna just like kill the audio.
What was originally in the Tortilla Joe's location at downtown Disney? It's not gonna know.
No way, dude.
It's one of those. Yeah. It's but I'm telling you, it's one of those things that is so specific. Like I cannot have made it up.
It's searching original establishment at Tortilla Joe's location at downtown Disney. Has been the mainstay for 20 years since it first opened in 2004.
See, so what came before it?
It was operated by the Patina Restaurant Group. The restaurant has a range of dishes. Okay. Best known for its
You just
block.
look up downtown Disney like opening.
However,
year.
okay. It knows that it's closing. Okay, yeah. I recommend. What's hoodline.com? It would have found it here though. Complete.
Or you can maybe look up like in like on online news like
Right.
downtown Disney. I'm sorry, I derailed this podcast.
Yeah,
No, you're good, dude. You're
I'm
good.
so sorry. But once you guys see this art, you're gonna be like, what? Like it's so crazy. Like how they can make a building that you know and you've seen all your life look so alien once you see it just fully in pink
Okay,
and
right.
not Tortilla Joe's.
You said Sam Carter posted this?
I swear that was Sam Carter. Yeah,
No.
maybe look up Sam Carter Tortilla Joe's. And maybe it'll come up. Or Sam Carter downtown
It
Disney.
doesn't. Dude, even this 10 years of Walt Disney World magic. No one knows.
If
dude.
you guys keep discussing, I will look it up right now on my little iPad that I
It's
have
not
right
going to
here.
work. Just use your phone. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh my God, I just had him.
What?
Sam Carter, and then he went away.
Who's Sam Carter?
This guy. That's him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen his stuff before.
Okay, let's look at this article. Despite rain. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. ESPN Zone, House of Blues. How would we know?
Dude, I swear this is going to be...
Everyone's just like skipping this part.
I'm going to Resort TV. There is a video that is titled Disneyland Resort TV 2003 Disney Dining. And I'm telling you, they're going to go through downtown Disney. Yep, they're featuring Napa Rose, which looks the same as it does now. 11 years later. Aha, here we go.
Got it?
Catal Restaurant. Uva Bar. Granville Steakhouse is featured in this video at the Disneyland
What's
Hotel.
Granville
The
Steakhouse?
steak, what became Steakhouse 77 at
in Walt
or
Disney.
Steakhouse 55.
Oh, here.
Here, yeah.
Ooh, it's a blurry picture. It's not showing.
The AP Lounge at California Adventure was called the Vineyard Room.
We went over this.
and it had a sign.
And there was like a little market under downstairs too.
Yeah. What is this traditional Japanese cuisine?
Oh no,
Yamabuki
guys!
restaurant.
It was called Iariba
Iariba. There you go.
with an exclamation. Thank you to
Iariba. There
the
you
Mercury
go.
News.
Thank you, Mercury News. Check this out. Paradise Pier Hotel had a full-on sushi restaurant.
Wow.
Oh whoa!
Yeah, isn't that
Oh.
crazy?
This is like Ariel's undersea adventure. This is hideous.
Right?
Oh, it is Iariba twice.
Iariba. All right.
Man,
So nice.
Jeff
they had to
Keller
say it twice.
photography. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and it's supposed to be like this.
Dude, it was in this picture that I saw. Oh
But you
no,
just, like, couldn't really see
you just put
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Kirk, I feel like you're not as mind blown about this sushi restaurant discovery
What sushi restaurant?
at Paradise Pier Hotel back in 2003.
That's dude. Who cares about that place?
But that's crazy. That there
I
was a
believe
sushi
it.
restaurant.
Yeah, that's not sushi, buddy. That's just tempura.
Wait, we used to have a rainforest cafe?
Shut up. Yeah. Fun fact about the Rainforest Cafe, and a little shout out to my girlfriend Bree Kish. That's at Bree Kish on all social media.
It's flex rating.
Is that's her real name, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, her like legal name is Brianna, which
Right.
The way that she got her name, she's gonna hate that I'm telling the story, is
No one
the
listens to
dumbest
this.
thing
Yeah.
I've ever heard, and it makes me so angry. So it's Brianna, like Brianna. How they came up with the name, her parents, her dad Brian was like, "Well, your name's Deanna," so
Got it.
yeah. So you can see where they went
That's
with
cool though.
Yeah, that is. But her last name is Kish, right?
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I told Brandy. She's like, I don't think that's her name. And I'm like, no, that's her name.
That's her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like an Emma Stone
Yeah,
situation
that's-
of like, Emily Stone's already taken. I got to change to Emma Stone. Which, did you know that?
I knew that, but I still don't know who Emily Stone is.
I don't know.
Emily Stone is Emma Stone. That's her legal name is Emily.
No, I don't
Stone.
know who the other Emily Stone is.
Oh yeah, no one does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
but you
It's
know
SAG,
the
right?
actor thing. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
SAG. It's like there can
Only
only
one.
be one. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was Rain wedding, and I know a Wayne, but the Rain wedding trips me up. Rain gave too many wedding details.
Yeah, they
You
did.
doxed your girlfriend.
Oh, welcome to Trammin.
Yeah, welcome to Trammin, a Disneyland podcast where I share no details about my life.
That's right.
And you guys will
And I
know
just
when I'm
shared my
engaged, and then you will know
girlfriend's
after
full
I
legal
get married. Yeah. I mean, dude, she's probably got those weird websites following her and all that, right?
She is on celebrityfeet.com.
WikiFeet? That's the true mark of
She probably is also on there as well.
okay.
Very low ranking.
We did not need to take this.
Very low ranking. We need to get those numbers up in 2024. That's not something that me and her have talked about, but I'm saying that now. And I know some other people.
I think you need
we
to-
know some other people as well. I need to get on Celebrity Feed.
If you
honestly.
get WikiFeet, come on.
If you lower the camera right now and I pull off my sock, we can get.
No,
we
they
can get
almost
the
got
ball
mine
rolling on
once.
that.
They almost
That's
got
true.
mine.
Kirk's
a
about
few
to get on Celebrity Feed before I get on Celebrity Feed.
And no, see, if you get on there, then it's like a couple thing, and then high tide raises all boats.
Sure. Yeah, that's how I work with feet as well.
Probably.
I'm good.
You guys interlock the toes,
Okay, let's move on.
soulmates.
All right.
You know, with another. Okay. What happened?
I'm still watching this. This is blowing my mind. I'm
Yeah.
still watching the
those
Disney dining in 2000.
Those are all of our updates with Parkside Market. They're just they're plugging the stage once again.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Nice wall.
So and they just called out every single other restaurant just to make sure you know that there are other things to do. Will Pele last?
No.
Okay.
I think it's still in Walt Disney World. I think.
It's still in Walt Disney
Florida,
World,
dude,
and
Florida.
it's still
It's
in
Florida.
Times Square.
Yeah.
It is thriving in Times Square.
I just want to know if
and in
Pele
Walt
knew
Disney World.
that a store existed with his name.
Isn't it his?
He's dead.
Wasn't it his?
I could see someone
Family.
ripping him off. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's got to be a family thing.
Okay. Moving on to the final headline. Give us a moment for pity's sake. A foodie guide. Now, we're going to sift through this, the foodie guide to Valentine's Day 2024. Shout out to Nicole Cantori, as always. Scroll past Walt Disney World. Okay, Matthew, you've been there. You've been there a few times, but you've never tried any of this stuff.
Nope.
Their foodie guide stuff always looks the best. But is it trash deep down? You know, like they always, look at this ladybug. We don't have that.
I'm just like thinking. I'm thinking on that statement. I feel like that's a very weighted statement to say that theirs looks better than ours. I'm like sitting on that. I'm like, does it?
They have more. They just have a million things.
Well, the
There's more
reason
space.
why is because it's the resorts.
I know.
That's what it is, because they'll do seasonal stuff at every single resort. They'll offer at least like one thing. It's crazy. Like I remember like going once, and like it was during when they were still doing Black History Month stuff. And I swear that every single place that I went to had at least one thing for Black History Month.
Yeah, we don't really get anything for Black History.
I think before we go,
What?
we should do like an episode, like our own foodie guide.
Oh, the
break
plan-
it down
the
what you guys
plan.
gonna get.
Yeah.
Really milk
The
that
plan?
trip for all it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
If you discuss
Do
it
I-
on at least one more episode, it's a write off.
Do I write it?
Huh?
Do I write an episode? Mm.
It's your plan, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Cool.
You could, so
There
then
you
people
go.
can come murder us at Walt Disney World.
Yeah.
So they know exactly where we'll be every day.
That's right, dude. That's right.
You told them what room we're staying in?
There are no Floridians that listen to this, right? Or maybe
No, we
there
thought
are.
there was. We were like, oh, our one Florida correspondent. She goes, oh, no, I don't live there. Shout out to, I know everyone's like
Yeah, Tangled.
Instagram.
You're talking about Tangled
Yeah.
teacher?
Travels.
Travels?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Alyssa.
There you go.
Alyssa.
Bingo.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like I can see your face,
Yeah.
but I can't describe that to you. So, yeah, shout out. Okay. So I only see one thing marked new, and those are our new rules.
That's crazy.
So,
only one.
Clarabelle's hand scooped ice cream, February 9th through 14th, has the ice cream Mickey ear hat bowl with Valentine's Day sundae, chocolate and strawberry ice cream topped with the strawberry sauce, whipped cream, chocolate dipped strawberry, and seasonal sprinkles in a waffle cup. Doesn't look bad. I like that. Whatever.
Part of me appreciates them adding the new to the food
Yeah.
guides,
Oh
but then
my God,
another
dude.
part of me it really makes me sad because I see so many things that I'm like, oh man,
But
I
these are
wish I
like-
didn't know that wasn't new, because I would totally have been tricked into thinking it was a new thing for this.
But
year.
there's like 4 days of this, right? Or 5. So it's
Yeah,
like,
like who cares about this?
like
But like
reusing.
for Halloween and Christmas, it does make me sad.
so here's the thing though. They're saying, dude, I don't think this is a complete foodie guide. And I refreshed it. So Lamplight Lounge says the flame, the love that lasts a lifetime, and then there's a sour blackberry vodka lemonade, but that's supposed to be the X. Or did they take that out because like it's ridiculous?
The X.
Yeah, because it's a toast to love flight, 3 miniature cocktails featuring spicy, bitter, and sweet. The spicy is the flame, the bitter is supposed to be the X, and the sweet is the love that lasts a lifetime. Did she forget to name it?
I think she did.
Yeah.
Addressing that real quick, that really just grinds my gears whenever they like don't put everything onto the foodie guide, because like truly,
dude, Code Word Disney is the official foodie guide. Like,
Yeah.
and you know what? Shouts out, props to Magic Journeys, because I remember once at an event talking with them about this, where they were like, yeah, like we don't rely on the food guides. What Janelle does is she literally goes through every single menu in the resort to really see like if there is something new in that's hidden in a menu, which I'm like, I appreciate that level of dedication, because that's the kind of stuff that I would do with my park visits. And you know what's the one place that they never put on the foodie guide when they put new stuff in? It's Galaxy's Edge.
Nope.
They
Yeah.
never address when there's new stuff in Galaxy's Edge, and they put new stuff all the time. And some of the best food and snacks and treats and drinks will go into Galaxy's Edge completely unannounced. It makes no sense.
Did we do it before Magic Journeys? I've definitely gone through menus.
Well, I'm sure that
No one cares when we do it. Hey, we reported Tortilla Joe's closing first. No one gave a crap.
Listen,
We have
you
our
guys
source.
you guys are the craziest researchers, and I told them about the Performance Corridor.
Dude,
I told them about that.
Bingo,
I
baby.
was like, my buddies over at Trammin discovered this, and their minds were blown.
Performance
because
corridor.
I am.
So I shouted you out to them.
We did the Pacific Wharf send off. I'm
Yeah.
upset, dude. There's this thread on like, oh, I just got a magic key. What do you do? And someone's like, what do I do first? And someone's like, go get a churro, hit the bathrooms in Tomorrowland, do whatever. It's like, why? What's the churro doing to you, dude? But then someone was like, walk into DCA, listen to an hour and a half of Craig Chiquico, and then go. And I was like, yeah, they get it. They get it. Okay.
What was the drink that you guys are freaking out?
Trade winds.
Oh yeah, it's called Trade Winds. And the lady serving us, we were so excited. We were like, "Oh my god, Trade Winds!" And she was like, "Yeah." And we were like, "Well, it's like
because
this
I had
guy
the
in
freaking.
Africa."
You made me show her the costume. But Rain,
right, we
Rain,
did.
Trade Winds, wedding playlist, cocktail hour. Ooh,
I might get a harp player.
huh?
I might get a harp player.
Why?
It's cool.
Dude,
If you hear prelude.
ooh, I need the 14-minute version from Final Fantasy 14. No, shout out to Tori and Rory at their wedding. They had a string quartet.
Yeah.
And when they walked off, or like they were whatever, when they walked out of the ceremony, Africa by Toto was playing.
That's kind of
Like I hear it on the violin. I'm like,
Yeah.
is this Africa? Okay.
Really?
Wow, the Walt Disney World foodie guide is so much better than the Disney
Oh,
World
what did I
one
just
for
say?
Valentine's Day. Oh
Yeah.
my
For all
god.
of them. But do you see
Oh my
anything else
God.
that's
well,
new?
not all of them. I would definitely not say for
Okay.
all of them.
The
No.
reason
but this one, yeah, 100%.
the reason I know that this is last year's guide is the Linzer cookie, because I'll never forget that.
The what?
There's a
the
Linzer
Linzer.
cookie.
Linzer cookie. Oh, I see it. Linzer.
Shout out to the
Oh,
Yinzers in Pittsburgh.
What is that?
I think it's this
Linzer.
the Knott's cookie.
Here's breaking theme park news. They're done. Yeah, Knott's cookies are done.
The little
apparent-
raspberry ones?
What?
Yeah. So literally as of like 2 days ago. So apparently Smucker's was the one that was making all of those, the jams, the cookies, and they made an announcement 2 days ago. They were like, we're done. We're done with that. That's it. No, like they're gonna start going out. They were like, we're done. We're done with them.
When was the
So
last time
now
you saw one of
everyone's
those?
just like,
Ooh, I had them not too long ago.
yeah, like all
Yeah.
the time.
I
They're
don't know.
everywhere. They're literally everywhere.
I don't go anywhere.
But now, yeah, apparently not. But now everyone's like, is not gonna pick up the brand and start making them themselves? Because what's going on?
This is going to be a Disney H2O Plus situation where they bought the formula.
No, I totally think that's what's gonna happen.
Smuckers.
I think that not to start.
brought to you by Unilever.
I feel like it's a perfect timing of like they just got bought out by Cedar Point. I really do feel
Yeah.
like Cedar Point's gonna see that and be like,
Yeah.
all right,
maybe
we'll
cash
throw
out.
money that way. Whatever. Sure. This thing was making money and Smucker's doesn't want that money. Whatever. We'll throw that our way.
Maybe it
At the
wasn't making
very
money.
least, listen, at the very least, they're gonna buy it and at the very least have it at Knott's.
Yeah,
I
at
could
the-
see it
the
like
least.
not being everywhere anymore, but like it's gonna be at Knott's. But it is pretty crazy theme park news that I feel like really got swept under the rug.
Yeah, I
I saw
haven't heard
no
that.
one talking about it, and I found it on accident, completely on accident. I was like searching something else, and then I just saw it. I was like, wait, and I did research into it. I was like, it was one of those things where I was like, no, this can't be real, and then it was.
Did we say that there are no more cookie shots?
No, they weren't cookie shots in the last guide, but probably because of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cookie shots are back. There's a Valentine's cupcake at Craftsman Grill. There's always something there. Hearthstone Lounge has the Pink Lady. Yeah, this is all old.
Yeah.
But Sweethearts Night has chocolate strawberry sundae at Gibson Girl. Burning Love beignets at Hungry Bear.
That's cool. At Hungry Bear.
They did the beignets for when Tiana's was closed. Fried heart-shaped ravioli at Cafe Daisy. Amordita tacos for you can't say four, and then Rancho del Zocalo, like the accent switching. Those aren't good. I'm just gonna say that. And you can get a me and you beignets from Mint Julep Bar. Is that ube? Purple is ube.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta be.
Earl Sandwich has like this ube cake.
B Sweets is now at Earl Sandwich.
Ah.
I think it's like a Filipino bakery, right?
Oh, is that what it is?
I
'Cause
think.
Magic Harper, I tried
I saw that.
Said it's an ube heavy cake with buttercream.
Yeah. That stuff looks
I
awesome.
love ube.
Yeah.
But you know what I don't love? The lack of mocktails on this foodie guide.
Well,
I just scrolled
oh,
through
you
the whole
did?
thing.
Nothing.
Spoilers. No mocktails.
Well, you can get
At
it.
least on the Disneyland side.
You can get a raspberry panna cotta at Ballast Point. Strawberry shortcake glazed beignets. Beignets, that's new because Beignets Express did not exist.
Yeah.
Black Tap has a mocha tamarind chile crazy shake. That's gross. Come on. Tamarind and mocha. Valentine's Day gift box.
I don't like
Kayla's
Black
cake.
Tap.
I do. Have you had their chicken tenders?
Good
Okay,
chicken
well,
tenders.
I should
Their shakes
clarify.
are whatever.
I've never had their food.
Oh, food's pretty good.
That might have to be a downtown Disney boys trip.
Tortilla
coming up.
first. Tortilla goes
first.
Yeah.
That's a priority. But
Send off.
I am send it off. But I am down to try the Black Tap food. The milkshakes, whack. They all just taste like vanilla
And Hershey
and like
syrup.
bad vanilla. Yeah.
He likes Hershey syrup.
I do.
You'd love their brownie
There's a
batter
time and a
shake.
place.
There is.
There's a time and a place.
I used to get just milk and Hershey syrup and mix it in. It's my chocolate milk.
I mean, hey, brother.
Right?
Well, yeah, that's fine, but
Yeah,
you'd
wrong
have to
with
put
that.
twice as much as it said on the bottle.
Exactly.
That's fine.
That was the problem. Okay, Naples has tiramisu for 2.
Or for 1.
No picture of that. Oh no, it's right there. Yeah, that's for 1.
That's for 1. Get out of here, dude.
Oh yeah, come on. I'm gonna need 3
look,
of those.
Splitsville-
I have to run that back.
Splitsville has a Valentine's Day package for 2, surf and turf at the bowling alley.
That is another place that we're gonna have to.
No,
to
they're gonna make us sit
try.
in the back though,
I mean,
in the boardroom. No,
Okay,
it's dude,
okay.
bad vibes.
oh,
The vibes are off at Applebee's. Like that's what it was.
Oh yeah. No, you know what?
The front room.
I can
Sick.
see what you mean because yeah, like as you get back, the lighting just gets like darker and darker and becomes more like the back rooms.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I see what you mean.
it's like we rented out a room at the ice skating rink for a birthday party. Like you know. Okay, and Tortilla Joe's, look, still going strong. Tacos enamorados.
You
Let's
got
go.
it. You got it.
3 tacos
Let's
filled with
go.
New York steak, white Mexican shrimp, and queso chihuahua, avocado, pico de gallo, and salsa enamoradita. And Cupid's Corazon margarita for 2 or 1.
Or 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Wetzel's pretzels, funnel cake bits, novelties, etc.
Kirk.
Oh
as a
no!
Do you see the te amo and besos and all that stuff?
Oh no, because there's a bunch of new stuff. Available at various candy locations around Disneyland Resort, including Marceline's Confectionery, Charlie Treats, Bing Bong, Sweet Stuff, Candy Palace, and Candy Kitchen and Pooh Corner. Available January 19th through February 14th. Mini Strawberry Cheesecake Apple, Mickey Valentine's Apple, Conversation Heart Cereal Treat, a crisped rice treat to you, white chocolate dip strawberry, dark chocolate dip strawberry, and then everything else is old. Congratulations. We're just an hour in and we're not even.
Yeah.
Kirk,
Straight
I
up,
gotta
dude.
say, as a non-Latino, you pronounce Spanish better than actual Latinos in Florida that make Disney content as well, which is probably the worst part about watching Florida content creators. They cannot pronounce anything,
I know,
anything
my-
Asian, anything, even white. Honestly, like the weird white stuff. I'm like, you really like can't say
can't
like,
speak
French?
English.
You can't say like French or English. Like what is going on?
My Spanish teacher, shout out to Miss Schmeiser, would say that I was very good at reading Spanish.
You are very good at reading Spanish.
You are good.
She goes, too bad you can't speak it. It's the Armenian, dude. It's all the same.
Yeah.
It's all the same. Like Armenian was my first language.
One
so-
time I hit my friend with like some like Iranian like some Persian food. Like I was like reading off Persian foods and he was like, "Oh." I was like, "Yeah, I'm just like reading I'm reading it like the way that it just makes sense." I don't know.
Yeah, dude. Once you get refrigerador, and that's a little dry. You got it.
It's all downhill from
Nothing can stop
from
us
the
now,
fridge.
you know?
Yeah.
All right. So that's the foodie guide for you. We do have. Did Tiffy Luna write in last week about Ube, or did she just put that in Discord this week? Because then we do have one year right, Mr. Rain.
Oh.
Oh, okay. We'll just hit it. It's time for your right, in which members of the Tram fam write in with corrections and comments, just like you can at trammin.com/ask. So, I forgot to tell you to do it.
Oh, that's right.
That's all right.
That felt weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. That's fine.
Tiffy Luna said Ube and Taro are not the same. Did she say that last week?
She did.
Okay,
No. This week.
So
Breaking news.
Yeah. So
She's right, but I don't know how she's right.
when you eat the dessert, they're the same.
Yeah.
Like
They're
okay,
purple.
when you eat the dessert from a place that is not Filipino.
Now I'm more confused.
Okay.
Actually, I was like on board. I was like, yes, that is right, and now I'm confused.
Okay. Let's where's Copilot? The other browser. Okay. New chat. What is the difference between Ube and Taro? Listen, you pay good money for Microsoft, so I'm gonna use it.
This is like the elote esquite thing, where it's like
Oh, one's on the
there
cob.
is a tiny there's like a tiny difference that sets it apart, but everyone gets it confused.
Okay. Oh.
But like, how many times have you been to a restaurant where they're like, "Oh, here's an elote bowl," and then it's in a little thing. You're like, at that point, call it esquite. There's a name for it.
Okay. Ube and taro are both tubers, but they have several differences. Ube is a vibrant purple tuber, most popular in the Philippines. Sometimes called the purple sweet potato, ube is a sweet, starchy potato-like vegetable. It's very sweet and often utilized in desserts. The flavor is sweet and almost custardy. Some people describe the taste as being similar to cheesecake, vanilla pudding, or even white chocolate. Texture is very creamy and fluffy, even more velvety than a regular orange sweet potato. Taro is a highly versatile root vegetable that is popular in Southeast Asia. It's a very large root, and when cooked is very starchy and slightly stringy. The interior is usually light purple or almost white. The flavor is usually described as very nutty and reminiscent of vanilla. Taro is much nuttier and earthier than ube and doesn't have its soft custardy interior. Taro can be used in both sweet and savory dishes. In terms of sweetness, ube is generally sweeter than taro. It contains much more natural sugar, and its softer texture makes it taste sweeter in your mouth. However, both ube and taro usually have plenty of sugar added to them when used in desserts. Sources cited allrecipes.com and foodsguide.com.
No, that makes sense. That breakdown. It's almost like it's like normally ube is like for example an ice cream. Like if it's gonna be like the flavor, it'll be ube because ube is sweeter. But then if you're having like a sticky rice ball, it's gonna be taro. Because like it's like more on like the
and taro. You can
like
have
ube
the chips.
will be the custard that's on the inside,
Yeah.
you know, whereas like taro will be like whatever is on the inside. That makes more sense.
Yeah. And I did thank the AI just in
But
case.
that's crazy. I thought that they were like, for some reason, like, I thought that like ube was like the name of the plant or like the thing itself, and then taro was like its form, like in its sweet form. That's I feel like that might have been why I got confused. Almost like yams, like sweet potato and yams.
Those are probably different.
No, but like yams are made out of sweet potato. You know what I mean? Like they have like you don't like say like for Thanksgiving, oh, I'm gonna have sweet potato with marshmallows on it, right? You don't say that. You say I'm gonna have yams.
Yeah.
So I thought that ube was the sweet potato the way that yams was the taro.
The only reason I knew that they were different is because I've had like taro chips and they're white with stringy purple in them.
I've seen those. Yeah.
And so you get the light. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen those.
Sweet potatoes are different from yams. Sweet potatoes, also known by the scientific name Opomoea batatas, like potatoes. They're sweeter and moister than regular potatoes. Okay, come on, get to the yams part. Wow, this thing's slow. Oh, it's still going. Yams are also a tuber vegetable, and they are a Dioscorea. They originate in Africa and Asia. They're very different. They're different vegetables. I'm sorry, Matthew. You got AI'd.
All right, well, this podcast has been fun. See you guys.
Yeah,
I'm out.
I'm gonna say thanks again, just in case. Stop responding.
I appreciate you.
Speaking of patatas, maybe go to
it.
Jaleo if you go to Disney Springs. I've heard it's amazing.
Jaleo.
That's the Jose Andres Spanish restaurant.
Oh, okay.
I've heard it's amazing. And also, if you're doing the Disney Springs, like just taking a little sample of everything, they have it to go. And the to go specializes in sandwiches. Like that's like what they mainly have.
Jaleo.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
It's like right next to House of Blues, like on that side. We almost tried it the last time we went, but we were so full after like getting like 3 things that we were like, next time.
What's funny is the last thing in the You're Right channel on Discord is Christian with a K clarifying that praline yams are a side dish, not a dessert. From September 9th, 2023. All right. This here's our Big Thunder topic of the week.
Did we both just turn for the
Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Brandy told me last week because I was showing her me giving you the box and stuff.
I just did
and
that.
she starts cracking up. She's like, "Do you guys really turn for the goat?" And I was like, "Yeah."
You guys did that, and I just did it. My goat was over there. So.
That's fine.
Yeah. So just for the topic only people, hotel hangouts. That's at 1:14:33. But they're like 2 minutes in right now, not even from the intro. So I wrote a little intro for this. Matthew doesn't have a pass. He's our keyless cohort, so he invited us to hang out on the opening day of the villas at Disneyland Hotel Discovery Tower. And was like, I don't need a pass. That's your whole attitude. And
Literally, it was like my pass was about to expire, and then I was talking to Freddie, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then like 2 weeks after my pass expires, like the villas open up. Like, oh great, that's gonna be my next Disney trip.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
like it's so exciting to have like a brand new thing open up that feels like a day where we could just go to downtown Disney in the hotels and not feel like we have to pop into the park to like make the trip. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's like that in and of itself of going to this brand new hotel will be enough of a satisfying experience.
Freddie and I did still have to pop into the park so we didn't get our bad boy
That's
email.
right,
but,
That's right.
Yeah,
Have you ever gotten one? You haven't, huh?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, yeah?
I just won.
I got like 2 back on I had a pass.
Oh.
Yeah, I went back to back. Like within a week, I got 2.
I think Kimmy's
Jeez.
was like 2 days because we just like made too many. And then we were like, oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, so exploring is fun. We decided to explore that day. We're kind of going in order of our trips, but we kind of peruse through all the hotels and bars. But I think we often talk about here how like we like to like talk trash on Disney and all their new things. And then you go to the parks or the hotels and you go, no, they do still care. Right? And they still care about the details. Like we were looking around, they have like these fake bookshelves and all this stuff there. And you can
talking
see,
about the new DVC tower.
yeah,
at
you could see
Disneyland.
like teacups from Alice, which might be not real, could be real, who knows? Like props from how they just filmed the whole thing to rotoscope it later, you know? And then like the Jungle Book, the book, like they have like this kind of stuff there, old cameras and whatever. And it's like Disney says that things are based off of things like, oh, the new World of Disney is based off of is it 9 Old Men? Is that what Walt's animators?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
believe it's 9.
Hmm?
I believe there were 9 of them.
Yeah, so he called them the 9 Old Men. And
Yeah.
they go, oh, that's what World of Disney's theme is. And it's like, okay. You don't see any of it.
Yeah.
So then when you hear like animation is the theme of DVC Tower, you're like, sure, pal. And then you get there and the louvers on the side or like the color palette theme. And
Yeah, for those that if you guys have ever seen like on I feel like there was like a big thing on Tumblr where they would take an entire movie and they would like distill every frame to like one color and then smash all those colors together into a giant montage of like just these little color lines just like all going like horizontally. They basically took that concept and they were like, what if we put that on the side of the hotel? And so I remember when the concept art came out for these towers, everyone was like, what are these like random colors that are like on the side of the tower? And then when we went in person, we all
Like
were
this
like,
kind of thing?
yeah,
Yeah.
just like that. Yeah. But like even more so like without the reference image on top and also a million of those colors just, you know, all going across. And they took that concept and that's what those random bars are on the side of the tower. If you go to the tower at the base of those color rod pillars, they'll have a little sign that says like, this is Sleeping Beauty. These are all the colors of Sleeping Beauty condensed to these little rods.
yeah, and they've got newer stuff like Frozen, but then like Jungle Book's there, of course. They put, of course, Princess and the Frog.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was cool.
On
Like,
both sides of the tower.
yeah,
Yeah.
and we would have noticed, but we were just looking up, and then that cast member came by, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, these are the color palettes," and pointed at the things. We're like, "Oh, there, it's right there."
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and yeah, they show like the frames that they took the colors from and all that. But the thing about that is, after a while, we decided to visit other floors of the hotel,
We did.
and we noticed each floor has its own theme and color palette. So or a movie,
right.
basically.
Yeah.
But like the first floor, you see a bunch of Sleeping Beauty like artwork, which is it's beautiful artwork. And you're like, well, of course, Sleeping Beauty. That's like Disneyland, right? We got the castle.
Is that the mural on the side, or is that like a
No,
mashup?
the mural's
of-
like everything.
it's everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, what are you talking? Oh,
yeah, like when you first walk in,
Yeah.
there's like a big mural.
no,
on
like
left
down the
side.
hallways, there's a bunch of Sleeping Beauty art and whatever.
Like
And
once
then
you're getting into like the room hallways.
yeah, and then you go up and you're like, oh, the colors are different, and like even the trash cans have different colors on them, and you can see like, oh, this is the Jungle Book floor, and
Really?
they
Okay.
have the palette on the wall, and then the artwork throughout that floor is from that movie. So they tried, they did
Yeah.
something here, and they actually did it this time, not just like, yeah, we like animation, so there's some paintbrushes as
Right,
like fixtures,
right.
you know, like
Yeah.
So
there was some thought put into this.
Like there's one photo of Walt Disney holding a pencil in the corner, and thus the entire thing is animation theme. Like they did try.
yeah, and we actually got locked out almost.
Yeah,
'Cause
we almost did.
It's a DVC hotel, so they have like different amenities. Like they have a barbecue area
Right.
because of timeshare.
And we were like, we got to see this. And
Yeah.
so we popped open the door thinking like, we'll be able to get back in, no problem.
Then
And it's hotel only.
key
It's
card.
hotel
Key
only.
card.
But
yeah.
you can't get out. You can only go to Walmart.
So like getting
Mm.
out didn't require a hotel key card, but getting like in. did.
but then the door was cracked open because the AC was just blasting.
Yeah, like
So-
upstairs. So we had to like climb like a stairwell, like around the corner. It was a whole thing. But while we were also there, we saw the DVC lounge. Because the thing is, like, I was under the assumption that, because I'm still not super sure on all DVC things, and I know that you yourself are a DVC member.
I myself am not sure about all DVC things.
Yeah, I feel like no one knows anything about DVC. Even
Tiffany
DVC
Luna
people.
knows a lot.
Oh,
about
she
these.
does. She does. She asked me, or she keeps me on my toes.
Dude, when you're paying that much, you better be using all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I use it every
Like,
single point, dude.
The Amex stuff for me,
Yeah.
there has an annual fee. If you use all the free stuff they give you, you pay for that annual fee.
Right.
It's gone. Like easy.
But if you
peasy.
don't use it,
it's a kind of a waste.
yeah.
I'm trying to pull up, by the way, like our photos from when we were there, because there's something that I wanted to bring up. But yeah, when we were walking around, like I was under the assumption that like the whole hotel was like they would stop you at the entrance, like stop. Where is your
Right.
DVC card?
Yeah.
You know, like I thought because they said like the DVC tower, the DVC tower, the DVC tower. Anyone can stay there. Anyone can stay there, and really, there's just a couple of rooms and some sections that are
Specifically for DVC.
designated only. And one of those areas we saw, like where the grills were, it seems like the whole gist of DVC is like, we want you to feel like you're putting points towards your home away from home.
Yeah.
And they mean that in every sense of the word, and even like having like the grill back there and stuff like that, and like tables and stuff. And it was a nice grill area.
Well, like DVC hotels have like microwaves in the rooms and stuff.
Yeah. Full
right.
kitchens.
And like we saw like a peek into the rooms, and they look so nice, and they're right up on the pool.
Yeah.
Right up on the pool.
Oh, those are like
right,
the big suites.
yeah, like those big suites. Those
Villas,
were
probably.
sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to be.
Yeah.
Those are really, really sick. And so
It's-
that was cool. And it was also interesting getting a perspective you never get to see, which is of, what is it?
Walnut?
It's Walnut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to see Walnut from like a second floor, just like open air, which you're just like, oh, there it is. Like they
Walnut.
like
The
did
street
nothing.
behind Disney.
The street that like goes behind
It's
Disney.
called Walnut.
So I only know
You talking about where the houses are, like literally
yeah,
across the
yeah,
street?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, and like the
And
apartments.
It's
I thought
like
that was
the
like
gate-
Disney Way or something.
That's another
No,
one.
because Disney Way is the center one.
Oh.
The one that runs through the center.
Mm.
That
So I
one is
only-
Walnut. And like you never get to see it. And they like didn't bother to hide it. They didn't
Yeah.
bother making the wall tall at all. They just made the wall like stomach level so that you could just like fully just kick back from like your villa and just take a gander at the apartments at Walnut.
You kind of see the
it's weird.
trees, but like the only
It's
reason
weird.
I
It's
know that
super
that's
interesting.
Walnut is because when we reported on them breaking ground for this, they said it's going to back up against Walnut. And then the only
Mm.
reason I know anyone could stay there is when we reported on tickets going on sale. They said DVC members are first, then cash rooms for Magic Key, and then just like randos.
Right.
So they did like a tiered thing, and it was not sold out, not even close. So
Another thing that we explored, and I'm sending this into our I gotta get off airplane mode. I'm sending this into our group chat right now if you guys want to look at this as well. We also explored the bathroom, which as a theme park bathroom connoisseur, arguably I was the most excited about this. And the bathroom did not disappoint. And also, right outside of the bathroom was one of the automatic water fill-ups, which my favorite kind of automatic water fill-ups are the ones that have the bottle count of like, this is how many plastic bottles you've
Yeah.
saved. Because those make me feel good and they satisfy my OCD and my like achievement brain, whatever. Anyways, I was the 14th
I can see that.
bottle to fill up.
And brand new.
At the hotel. Brand
and
new. That's brand new hard water, baby.
Yeah.
I was 15 through 18
That's right.
because we kept going back,
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
the number was where it was when I was there. So I'm like, oh, I'm all of these. Yeah, it's a really nice area. It still smells like construction, and I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, is this just a scent now? They're sneaky
be.
with the scents.
Could
dude.
be. But that bathroom was really nice.
Yeah.
The curved like archways.
So all the hallways,
crazy.
all the hallways are D-shaped, but in
The hallway is D-shaped.
Oh yeah, that's right.
in the style of the Disneyland Hotel
it's
Villa
very subtle.
logo.
They have a D shape. Yeah,
I,
they're not.
I was actually
going
gonna try to steal.
Like one side is like a flat 90-degree, and then they'll flip it sometimes. Like I remember we were like standing in the hallway. We were like waiting for like
this
Freddie
is
used the
supposed to be the
bathroom.
shape.
Like Kirk pointed it out.
Mm-hmm.
So if you find the hallways,
I hope you can find a photo.
they brought it up on the Disney Parks blog.
Oh, they did.
yeah,
because
DVC.
you just noticed it.
No, I
We were
didn't.
there. Oh, you had already seen it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's smart.
because
Yeah.
of the Parks blog.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, dude, everything is Trammin.
I try to give you so much credit for that.
Okay, first look maybe, and now open. Let's see. Yeah, I just pay attention to the things we do here. So these are the crazy. Oh, dude, this 2-story room, man.
That's nice.
Listen,
Look at that.
I was talking with Freddie and asking him for a price breakdown with his secret discount. I will not disclose anything further than that. I think that we might see a Trammin episode be recorded there in the future someday.
Don't tell me these.
I could
things.
see
This is
if we can
Sheesh.
split it amongst enough people. I think we can justify the purchase, gentlemen.
Oh, it's a purchase. Okay, I thought we were getting a hookup.
No.
Okay. Dude,
Oh, that's cute having everyone on the little villas. We're going through there's like a mice chat like article. I'm so mad. I knew people that went into that press preview and I was DMing them like, hey, get us into that suite the day that we were there.
Yeah, I remember that.
Goofing around. And I got like responses like way after the fact.
Dude, the Parks blog called out this freaking hallway, and now they're
And
not
nothing.
showing it. Let me see. DVC Discovery hallway.
Also, you have it pulled up on the photo. Another thing while you're searching for the D-shaped hallways. Oh, he found it. Yeah, do you
That's
see the
cool.
D?
And they alternate in
That's
sections.
cool. Okay.
Yeah, with these nice.
Subtle.
Really, really interesting. Very interesting choice. Like I remember when you pointed it out, I was just like, "Oh, that's cool." Yeah, why do they do that? Like,
So it's a D, but this soft curve, it softens the fact that this is just a hallway.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
feel more like home.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
carpet's nice and plush.
but they didn't make it feel like a spaceship and have the curve both ways.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
it would have felt like you're in Wally or something. But
No,
this is just,
yeah, you know what? I see it now. Yeah,
And
that is really cool. It's
get
the
that
only time I've
nostalgia.
ever seen that.
Yeah, I don't think I've.
I can't
Seen that
recall
either.
ever seeing that anywhere else. But we also checked out the pool during that trip as well, and the pool is very, very cool.
The Steamboat Willie on there's
Steamboat Willie,
Splash
and
pads,
then
dude.
and then the color. What's it that
What?
painters use? Not
Palette. Yeah.
It
Oh,
is
yeah.
palette. Yeah, painter's palette. The painter's palette
That's
pool
cool.
pool was very cool as well. The steamboat shoots off steam.
yeah.
Something that Freddie pointed out that I thought was such a cute detail was the fact that the boat itself is black and white, but then trailing behind it are colorful water fountains. So it's like color is shooting out from
Wow.
behind the steamboat.
Public domain rat.
Yeah, we like we saw they built that pool right before it went public
Yeah.
domain.
So yeah, it's a nice little hotel. It's got the
Great lobby.
It's got a lounge in there that you
Let's-
just chill out.
Let's talk about that for a second because Jeff was going crazy talking to us about the music, and he was absolutely right. The music is smacking there.
Yeah.
Gotta be one of the best music loops I've ever heard at any theme park ever. Because what was incredible about it was there are so many songs that were instrumentals that like would take you a while before you realize like, oh, this is a Disney cover.
Mm.
And they were all almost pretty much everything was mid-century in some way, and then they would slip in. It really felt like someone was DJing, honestly, because it didn't feel like Carthay Circle. I'll use Carthay Circle restaurant for an example, right? Carthay Circle restaurant, like their music loop, it's like all like the same thing. It's all like here's just the same band performing the same style jazz covers of like these 10 Disney songs, whereas that DVC Tower was like, here's this guy's piano only cover of this Disney song. And then here's just straight up a song from the Ratatouille score. Like not even a cover, like here's a song from the score. And then here's like the People Mover song. It was like, basically it was like if I curated the playlist. No, it was awesome. They had a really fun loop in there, and it makes for a great hangout space and for a great Lorcana playing space.
That's
'cause
right.
They got them tables.
Those quartz tables with
Nice tables.
With the fake fireplace in the background,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
does produce heat.
the sweaty fireplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
the-
chargers.
And they play Bluey on the
And
TV
Chargers.
sometimes. They
Oh,
play.
yeah, that's right.
Lorcana commercials.
The Lorcana commercial as you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool little area. They got the nice chairs outside too,
Mhm.
and then the breeze blocks, of course.
Right.
The theme of our
And
what is it?
the-
Art.
The butterfly that what's her face loves so much that she puts into everything. Kim Irvine.
Oh, is that her doing?
Apparently,
Yeah.
Oh.
it's like Dolly, like her and Dolly, like
Mm.
love butterflies and just throw it into everything. I guess.
Hmm.
Are we gonna talk about the pool bar now? Or are we gonna come back to that? Because I know that trip.
We could talk about.
We
the
could
pool
talk
bar.
about that. It wasn't open.
Yeah, but
For that first time we went, it was not open yet.
so we could talk about Palm Breeze Bar.
I
So,
still have yet to go.
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah.
did go.
so you keep getting sick, buddy.
2-3 months. I've been sick 4 times.
No, that's crazy.
I am barely getting over this cold that I just had.
You need some.
I need some vitamins.
elderberry,
I
man.
know.
No, none of these things are real. Just
Vitamins.
no. Eat
Really?
Eat fruits and
How
vegetables.
many
I
elderberry gummies have you had?
Elderberry?
Yeah, exactly. I have one every day. I
I
haven't
have
gotten sick in months.
Airborne.
I haven't
gummies.
gotten sick in months either. I have no. There's. You know what this reminds me of? There's an episode of Always Sunny where Dee gets put into a pyramid scheme, and they go, "These berries will help you get through the harsh winters and whatever." And he goes, "I've been through many winters and have never eaten a single one of these berries."
I remember that was.
I just got to stop getting sick, dude. I'm so annoyed at this point.
Vegetables.
I eat a lot of
You know
vegetables.
what you gotta do? You gotta go on a walk every day.
Something just fall.
Mm.
Clinking.
I don't know.
Are we good?
There's lots of stuff back there. Go on a walk.
There you go. That's good.
Go on a little leisurely walk in the morning.
Hey,
Walk your dog,
leisurely
dude.
Walk
Yeah.
at Disney.
Jeez.
Not enough.
That's what he used to
Because he
do.
goes and gets
Hey,
a
you know what?
reservation.
Yeah.
Hey,
to a
listen.
restaurant.
I know the name of the podcast is, and this might be crazy. You know what?
Walk to the parks.
Walk to the parks.
You're supposed to walk out. but
We
you've
walk
been
out
trying-
sometimes.
Listen,
Sometimes.
I love parking at the park at Making Your Friends, of course, because if you're parking at Toy Story, you can go to hell. Sorry, first bleep. That one was, I
No,
earned
that's
that
okay.
one. I earned that one. But I love making the walk over. You walk over the Cocoa Bridge. You imagine that there's marigolds, and then you cut through the cast member parking lot because they put the signs up that they're like, "Oh, it's this way." And you're like, "No, it's not."
It's that way.
You're like, I know better. And every time I walk and pretend like I'm a cast member because I just get the feeling someday someone's gonna ask me. So anyways, I walk to the Disneyland Hotel, make a quick trip to the Adventureland Tower bathrooms, pardon me, the best bathrooms in the resort. And then you go into downtown Disney where they have the chillest security checkpoint. And then you get to walk through downtown Disney. And it's like you get like a little bit of magic like before
Yeah,
you
but
get
like
to the
you
parks,
park your
man.
car and an hour and a half later, you're finally in Disneyland.
Yeah, and it's like you ease your way into it, you know?
Nah, jump right in. Monorail.
And then at that point, you're like, why do I
Monorail.
even have this pass? I'm having a blast in here already. Cutting back to
You're gonna
the topic.
So we went to Palm Breeze Bar at some point. So this is right. So I brought this up earlier. We'll just bring it up now. I'm calling this passless folks need validation, parking validation. You guys go hard on that validation. So we'll talk about Palm Breeze Bar.
There is a game to it.
They validate Disneyland Hotel parking.
Yeah.
So Disneyland
great.
Hotel valet too. You should tip them,
You got a tip at the end.
but they'll validate that. So you go to Palm Breeze Bar, dude. Especially after seeing this Parkside Market thing, they're leaning into the mid-century modern thing.
Oh yeah, and I'm all here for it.
Because we always say that's what Disneyland is, and they're finally kind of getting it.
Yeah.
Because it's way
They're
easier.
not gonna do it in Tomorrowland, so they
It's-
might as well do it somewhere else.
It's way easier to pick an old time period because you could stay
Yeah.
there forever.
forever.
And I appreciate that Disneyland isn't leaning into the Incredibles too much. Unlike
They have to know.
Walt Disney World.
the contemporary.
They have to know that
Walt Disney
everyone
World's
hates
like
it.
mid-century modern. That's the Incredibles.
Yeah.
It's like
That's a Bob Chapek thing.
yeah.
yeah,
up
it
and
definitely
down.
is.
Like-
It definitely is. 100%.
Oh, I forgot to bring that up in the news.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh, I
What
saw
was the
this.
thing that? Yeah.
buckle up, everyone. So, Bob Chapek was named to be on the board of directors, or just the board, whatever, which
Yeah.
one of those, probably board of directors at Massimo. Massimo is a medical device company / manufacturer / patent holder. Why is that important? You may have heard Apple Watches were not on sale from December 23rd or 24th, depending on online or in the store, up until like now. And that the the blood oxygen sensor, the SpO2 sensor, has to be removed from the Apple Watch. Now, because they can't physically remove them, new boxes sold by Apple, but not ones you found in Target that are still there, have a new model number on them. So those, via software, will have a disabled oxygen sensor. But the one you already have on your wrist can keep it because it's already been sold. So why has this happened? Because Massimo owns the patent to a wrist-worn device that measures blood oxygen and a sensor that uses light to sense oxygen, which is a super broad patent, which everyone keeps saying Apple can afford the license fee because you have to license your patents usually.
Because it's Apple.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But
they already sold all their Apple Watches, so what's the point?
well, apparently all those are illegal to sell because they
Violated the patent.
violated the patent without
so
a
they have
license.
to pay a fine now because of all the money.
So
they
Apple is fighting it because Massimo and others have had many patents invalidated because there's certain things you get patented and then you're like, this should have never been patented in the first place. Like someone patented iTunes, like, being able to download music onto a device using a file on the internet, which sounds very obvious to us. Back then, that's novel. But there's this whole thing where you can patent ideas, basically, not just actually doing it. So Massimo owns this very broad patent, and Apple's violating it. And Apple sues people for violating their stupid patents too. They sued Samsung because they patented rounded symmetrical corners on phones. So
It's all a game.
it's all, everyone's playing the game, right? You just want to win the game. But the reason this is relevant, at least to me, conspiracy, is Bob Chapek, former CEO of the Walt Disney Company, is now on the board of Massimo, who is suing Apple. And who's on Apple's board? Bob Iger, because they're all butt buddies at Apple and Disney. And Disney Plus is in the Apple Vision Pro.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're going to have new experiences and we're going to use it at the 3D parks. And
Wait,
all
don't
this kind of
Iger and
stuff.
Chapek hate each other? Or it's all
Apparently they hate each other.
Yeah.
Bob Iger and Tim Apple are big, good friends.
Yeah.
And
Tim Apple.
Tim Apple. And so I don't know, man. This just seems very spiteful. It seems like a stupid conspiracy, but it's also, I don't know. It's kind of funny because everyone's just.
No, there's got to be some truth to that.
There's a little bit like,
There's gotta be a
we're gonna
little
get him.
bit.
We're gonna get him. So yeah, I just thought that was funny. Massimo's building is like off of the 5 when you're getting on the 5 from the 133.
Really? They're
Yeah.
over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Does Chapek live in Newport?
probably.
I feel like he'd be a Newport guy.
Probably.
He gives you that vibe.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, that's just no, Costa Mesa. So with his ketchup steak, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought that was funny, and this is just a random thing. You guys saw the video, the Imagineering video with that guy.
With the patents, I was thinking that same
the
thing.
the
when you're
floor
talking
that
about
you
the
walk on.
I saw that.
was
That is
crazy.
insane.
It's
Yeah.
bonkers. Why is Disney
That guy is
technology
so
company?
cool. How have I
Yeah.
never heard of that guy until just now?
Well, I mean,
He's retiring now, right? That's the whole thing.
That's the thing. Is I was like,
You can't publicize the
the
guy-
retiring. I'm like, how have I?
you can't publicize the guy that has all the good ideas because then
Because
they'll get
someone will
poached.
snatch him.
Oh, that's the other
Yeah,
thing.
that's
Apple poached. So Apple approached Massimo and was like, "Oh, this is a cool device," and they're like, "Here's how much it costs to license it." And Apple goes, okay," and then they hired all of Massimo's engineers and just made it again. So
Oh man.
Nice.
yeah, but anyways, Palm Breeze Bar,
Yeah.
mid-century modern, Bob Chapek, Incredibles. The vibe, super cool, right? The aesthetic, super cool. The bartenders, super cool. And we noticed one of the bartenders from there works at Trader Sam's too. Which, if you work at Trader Sam's,
You're a bartender.
if you
Yeah.
bartend at Trader Sam's,
Yeah.
you're a great bartender. If you serve at Trader Sam's, I don't know, buddy. Sometimes
yeah, that one guy.
I don't know what's going
That
on.
one guy, dude.
Sorry if you're a server at Trader Sam's, but Also, you've wasted like hours of my life. you all
What's going on over there?
have collectively taken hours and hours and hours out of my life.
But they've got great little bar bites from the same kitchen as the lounge.
Which is also the same, which is just Goofy's kitchen, right? Isn't that what we
No.
discovered?
Steakhouse 55?
It's the
Or no,
Steakhouse
it's the
55,
Steakhouse 55.
Yeah.
and then
kitchen.
there's another thing.
And they walk it over. Like they literally
Yeah.
walk it from Steakhouse 55 over to Palm
But
Resort.
I feel like there's something with Goofy's Kitchen too, because now Goofy's Kitchen, for the first time, is going to have seasonal things, right?
I think they're just doing seasonal things.
Yeah, I don't know. No,
Dude, they're putting
maybe
teriyaki
they did
sauce
address
on
the- I
Mexican
don't
food.
know.
You know, like that's Lunar New Year.
But that what do we get? We got it was like a nacho. No, it wasn't nachos.
It was the pimento cheese curd poutine.
Ooh.
Pimento cheese curd.
Really
poutine.
good.
Delicious.
Really good.
I need to go to this bar.
Honestly, the vibe was. I described it. I feel like I did a good job of describing it. It's the Taco Bell, like when you get like the nacho cheese like chips. It's like that queso, like it's that vibe, but like
Got it.
like elevated across like a poutine situation. It was good. It's just perfect bar
Nice.
food. I feel like that's the best. Like that's like the closest to like just straight up bar food I've ever had at Disney.
Yeah, it was pretty
Right?
good. I had the G&T. Good
Gin and tonic.
Yeah,
I remember this time.
good gin and tonic for sure. And I think everyone else liked their food there or their drinks. Freddie got the
Tiki drink.
No, that was at Great Maple.
Freddie
Yeah.
and not Tiki. What?
You
What?
probably got a Mai Tai.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Right.
probably did.
Yeah.
Another thing to point out too about this bar is when we went, I mean, it had to have been open for like 3 weeks. It was still really new. And they had these performers there that there were like 5 regulars, like already that were like, already knew the performers, had already been going to this bar like very much regularly since freshly opening.
Oh,
and that
okay.
also really added to the vibe too. It made it feel like this place has been around.
I went to Napa Rose once, and I saw a guy, an old man, that goes every single day.
Why?
Every bartender knew him. Every
Every
server,
day?
every day, dude. They
Napa
said,
Rose sucks.
and he was getting like this very fancy drink and reading his book and just really interesting stuff, man. Going to Napa Rose every day. And there was this little spot
I
at the end
like
of the
Napa
corner.
Rose. What
I like the bar.
would you order there?
A lot. And it was fine and way too expensive.
Hmm.
And then also like, I think for me, the biggest problem with Napa Rose is the energy and the attitude. They're still acting like it's 2002 and they're like, oh, we've won all these awards and we're the most expensive restaurant and
okay.
we're so bougie. And it's
I can see
like,
that.
dude, no. It's just like it's like, at least like when you go to like Club 33, they don't act like, oh, we're Club 33. They're just like, hi, welcome to Club 33. And like, yeah, our food kind of sucks, but like you're in Club 33. Napa Rose acts like you are so lucky to be in here,
Dude.
and it's not good. It's just like straight up just not
Kimmy
good.
and I went once, and we had probably the greatest waiter I've ever had in my entire life.
That's crazy.
He was super genuine.
Everyone I've heard always is like,
super
oh, worst
nice.
service.
He explained it. He's like, you really do need to try this thing, and explained it to me. And it was
See, I
literally
love
like
that.
it
I
was
love hearing that.
vegetable water, aquapana or something, or something. It was, dude. It was like, yeah, we take tomatoes and cucumber and whatever, and we soak them, and then we put them through like a cheesecloth, and then it's just like the water, and it was amazing. Like,
Interesting.
yeah,
Okay.
I love
like he
that.
recommended things to us, super nice. Like, and I told him at the end, like, dude, you're just so nice, whatever. And I don't know, he was just a cool guy, and we had a great time. But dude, R.I.P. to the Napa Rose Lounge, because that was the move. Because dude,
Yeah.
even then, I used to
Wait,
go.
what do you mean RIP?
Don't they not do the lounge anymore?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do.
That's where I went, which like some people might argue is like why I had a bad experience, but like
Okay, it might be
from what I've
different
heard,
now.
it's like pretty.
Because I did
It's
the lounge
pretty much
once.
like just doing the dinner, except you're just not sitting at like a proper table.
Dude, we did the lounge once with my aunts, and we sat like near the patio in the back on a couch. That server was super nice too.
I love that.
Dude, he was the one where my aunts were like, hey, can we get this Irish coffee to go? And he goes, oh, we don't do to-go drinks here. I'll bring you a coffee cup, though. No reason. And so he brought the Irish coffee, gave a coffee cup, and he goes,
Love that.
and he left.
It's just too expensive. That's
It is.
that's
It
really what
is
boils
stupid
down to.
expensive.
It's
And
stupid. It has no reason to be that expensive.
Yeah.
That's really the thing.
What got me upset was that princess breakfast thing.
Oh, he was mad.
Yeah, that was like $130 a person.
The princess tea.
Yeah.
Oh no. People were mad because that's
And it was at Napa. I thought it was at
It's-
Hearthstone.
no,
Or
it's
not
at Napa.
Hearthstone. Or yeah, I thought it was at Hearthstone. It was at Napa.
It's at Napa.
Jesus.
And that's like including kids. So it's like you take a
those
kid.
are the kid prices.
Yeah, 2 parents, you're
Oh my
$600.
God.
Mm.
Oh
crazy.
my God.
But anyways, Plum
Nice.
Breeze Bar.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, nice. I mean, hey, that was still hotel.
Yeah, it was.
Hotel
That's
hangouts.
still hotel.
We're not hanging out in Napa Rose. apparently.
No, that's not happening. But yeah, really liked it a lot. And,
Lots of seating.
Those performers were great. They were really, really nice. And also great mural there too. Really, really nice
Oh,
mural
yeah,
at the
yeah.
Palm Breeze Bar.
With like the attractions.
I liked it a
and
lot.
stuff.
It was like
Really?
I feel like
It's like opening day attractions, I think.
It was a mixture of opening day attractions and then also modern. Like they had
Oh,
like
yeah.
Star Wars on it.
Mm.
But like it had this perfect, like timeless, like classic style. It was really nice.
And it was like old school Autopia with
Nice.
like Space
Super
Mountain
cool.
in the background,
Super
that kind
cool.
of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, really cool. So we talked about the lounge for a second. So have you seen the newly themed version of the lounge?
I saw the photos. Yeah, I haven't been in person, but we got to run it back
Yeah.
because that is cool.
It's the Waiting for Trader Sam's lounge.
It is.
So yeah, they have live music there sometimes. They finally put up like
They had live music when we went,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
with the thickest ranch I've seen in my life.
The ranch that I made a full on TikTok about it where I held it upside down like it was a blizzard. And for those that don't know, if you go to it's not Haagen-Dazs. If you go to Blizzard or
DQ.
DQ.
Dairy Queen.
Dairy
yeah,
Queen.
DQ. Place is not called Blizzard. Yeah, if you go to DQ and you get a Blizzard, like you can hold it upside down. And if you guys haven't seen, listeners, if you guys haven't seen, just look up videos of like people not knowing that that's a thing and them like filming like the worker doing it and them screaming so loud, just thinking that their like server is about to just dump out all the ice cream that they made onto the floor.
Yeah, what's the point of that? To prove that they just made it, right?
I don't know. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
to
I
be
think it's to prove
"Ah,
that like, hey, it's still frozen. We just made it.
yeah.
But then people would do that when they get home and it would fall out. And they go, no, the point is when you just make
You
it,
just
it
got
doesn't
it.
fall out.
Yeah,
Like,
whereas like my ranch had been there for 20 minutes and I was still like holding it
because they just squeezed it out of the Hidden Valley
shaking it,
bottle.
and it
Ugh.
was fully stuck.
Hate Hidden Valley.
Yeah, the food is
Oh,
like
that's the
whatever,
worst.
right?
I'm so like
I'm good on that.
yeah, I'm
We
good.
don't-
The
we need to
burger
go
was
back.
like, it was fine.
That would be like a novelty in like a year, maybe, of like, we haven't been in a while. Let's go. And maybe they have something new, or maybe there's something seasonal.
So the thing is, so they newly themed it, like we were saying. They put up the wallpaper, and then the wallpaper's like on the backs of the seats, and then they did like this laser cutout, like thick wooden
Yeah, that looks
trees and whatever. They're not like just thin panels. So
That's neat.
it's a nice theme, but when we were there last, Freddie ordered off the menu. He's like, hey, can you guys just do a Mai Tai?
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, yeah, sure. I'm like, yeah, give me one of those. Best Mai Tai I've ever had. Jeff asked for,
a Hendrix and
it was an
soda,
aviation with Hendrix and the something else and the
Yeah.
orange peel. And we're like, dude,
a spun peel.
yeah. We're like, chill out, Jeff. But it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
And you got wine.
Yeah, that's right.
And I got water.
Yeah.
Did I? Or yeah.
That was the other
Water,
time. Yeah.
water on the rocks.
Yeah, because I had a mission that night.
What was
Because
that?
I was going to get the mocktail over
Ah,
in
yeah,
Naples
yeah.
because that was our next stop that night.
Yeah. So I would say this is a true hotel bar
True.
Yeah.
where you're staying at the hotel, you go downstairs for a drink.
There's a bar.
And it's, you sit at the bar, everyone there is cool. They got their little vests on. They're pretty quick too. You ask for the check, they bring, it's
Yeah.
right there. Like,
Yeah.
That's right.
there's nowhere for them to go.
There's like 10 tables.
I actively dislike that charcuterie pizza. Like if people ask me to get it or not, I say do not get it.
Yeah, Freddie got
I
it
don't
at
think
Palm
I had a
Breeze.
bite.
No, we got you guys split the wings.
We got wings. Yeah.
Wings were good.
Yeah, because I just tried the
Yeah,
wing.
cool.
Definitely on the weaker side of the resort, but still, a wing's a wing.
You can get some bad wings out there. That's the problem. Great song.
Bad wings.
I think that's what it's called. Glitch Mob.
Mm.
Actually, it's my least favorite song on that album.
Mm.
Okay. So yeah, cool lounge. Go check it out. Maybe don't, maybe do. You know what? If you don't like drinking, I say this as what people say, real drinks.
Yeah.
Don't go there. Like these are adult drinks. and
Classic cocktails, like I said.
adult beverages. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the daiquiri is not in a blender. Okay. Like it's not a strawberry daiquiri.
It's not a Fat Tuesday.
No.
Yeah.
And I don't care what you drink. I love sweet tiki drinks and all that. But like what someone would call a real drink. It's like, that's what these are, right? There's
Yeah.
old fashioned on the menu, derby.
I also
all that kind
feel
of
like
stuff.
we were looking at all the prices and we were like, the prices are pretty nice.
It's just
from
what
what
the
I
drink
remember.
should cost.
Yeah.
It's
It's like,
that
oh,
was
this
what we
is,
said.
this
We were
is
like,
a $16 old fashioned. Like,
this is what the
okay.
food should cost. This is what the drinks should
Yeah.
cost. Yeah, which is kind of nice
Look.
because it's like no one knows about this bar and there's like no theming to it, so they're not like Trader Samsing it up where they're like, being here is the experience.
Disneyland food is kind of underpriced compared to other going out food these days.
Yeah,
It hasn't kept
Disneyland
up with
food?
inflation.
Well, I think
Yeah.
so. My theory is admission is so high because their problem is there's too many people here, right? So they just
Yeah.
keep raising the ticket prices because it's the only way you can keep people out. Well, once you're already there, it's like, well, they know that people kind of feel ripped off,
yeah.
and they got the
A
Genie
big
Plus.
thing is people being like, where's cheap places to eat inside of
Yeah.
Disneyland?
So
How to bring food in from into
so like
Disneyland.
imagine if you
like
have
they know that exists.
if you have an item that's $15, people will buy 2 of those. But if the item is $12, people will buy 3 items. And that's like the move. So I think for them, it's like, well, people are here. If the food is just reasonably priced enough, people will say, yeah, you know what? I am going to eat here. Put out the foodie guides, you get multiple items, and they're good. They don't need to nickel and dime you on the food because they nickel and dime you on the way in. Parking's $35, you got Genie Plus daily.
And then that Spirit jersey is like 90.
Being discontinued. Remember?
Dry tears.
Yeah, whatever.
Um,
They're not good anymore. But yeah, so
yeah, they peaked at the Tiki Room one.
Yeah,
We agree.
yeah, the food prices not bad at Disney. It's these days.
Yeah, I feel like everyone like discovered that because I swear in the last like 2 years I've always been the person to be like, yeah, guys, let's go eat at like Blue Bayou or Cafe Orleans, and everyone's like, no, it's so expensive. I'm like, I would rather spend an extra $5 to get a full like nicely cooked plate than spend $5 less to get a corn dog with no sides.
Yeah.
Like it was so stupid, in my opinion. It was so stupid the way like so many people would nickel and dime things at Disney. Because I'm like, look, if you just spent a little bit more, you would get such a nice meal, and we'd be able to like sit down. Because that's another thing that's like so nice about the sit down restaurants at Disney is like when you do quick service, you're like, great, now where do I eat? And there's no tables.
It's fight for a table.
Yeah, you're fighting for a table,
Yeah.
and then you're like fighting for a trash can, and you can't
Yeah.
even get a trash can to sit on, to eat on. Whereas at a sit down, you're like, okay, cool, I get in, I'm guaranteed a place to sit.
Yeah.
So it's like you're paying for all of that, and then that's also crucial on a theme park day as well, because the thing about theme parks is you never get a chance to sit down because you're constantly go 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 go. We got to get into this attraction where we're gonna stand for an hour to sit for 2 minutes.
Cafe Orleans had so much food for relatively little money compared to any other sit down ever. Like I almost died. Like it is so much food.
Yeah.
And so much of that you could split, which
Yeah.
is like something that like people didn't realize as well. And then if you split those, you'd be getting more food for less
For less
than
money.
for less than you just going and getting exactly like chicken nuggets or corn dogs.
Yeah.
So I feel like everyone realized that finally. Everyone like realized the math, and then now you can't eat anywhere at Disney. You just can't.
Mobile order is the way. But back
Not
to-
even mobile order. I feel like mobile order half the time is like, great. Everyone discovered how to use mobile order. And so now it's just like,
just hit change arrival time and it'll just pop up a quicker one.
is that the
Dude, I do it all the time.
is that the hack?
It's 4:30. It says 6:30.
I need to
Order
like
it.
plant that in my brain.
Wait 5 minutes. Hit change
makes
arrival
so
time.
sense.
Oh, now. Okay. You go get your food.
Because I can't tell you how many times you're
You
like,
might have
I'm
to-
going to be smart. It's noon. I'm going to set one for like 5:30 p.m. And then you show up and you're standing with 10 other schmucks that are like, yeah, we've been waiting. Like
that's a separate problem.
We hit ready like 30 minutes ago.
That's a separate problem. Then that's usually award wieners. But the change arrival time thing, that's like you're hungry now. You just change it. It'll usually pop up. The toughest one is probably Jolly Holiday.
Because that one's usually like 120 plus.
Hmm?
Like it says 120 minutes from now.
But dude,
Yeah.
every now and then someone will just cancel and it'll say now.
Yeah.
And sometimes it'll show up and it'll go away. But You mess with it enough. You shouldn't have to,
Yeah.
but you got to play the game.
Harbor Galley's been really high too
I've never awarded for it.
because of the cookies.
Eh.
Oh yeah. How are the cookies?
I really like them. They're good.
Because
The
I
Toll
heard that
House.
they're like the event cookies, like the ones that they always have like at events and stuff like that.
Toll House,
Oh, okay.
but
Well,
not a
Toll
bad thing.
House.
Not a bad thing.
Love
When
me a
was
Toll House
the
cookie.
last time you baked Toll House? So
Yeah.
the lounge, very cool, but it's
Is it very cool?
it's cool, very cool.
It was
Cool.
it was a place that was
didn't
not
say it's
open
hype.
and now it is.
I didn't say it's amazing.
I think
It's very
that's more accurate.
cool. Lowercase.
Yeah.
The very and the cool are both lowercase.
It's the one place you can take your friend that is like, we're going to Disney.
Okay, how about this? The text is, how is the bar? All lowercase, very cool, but you put the sunglasses emoji. So there you go.
Sure.
That's the
I envisioned that. That's good.
Lowercase, very cool. You take the sunglasses emoji out.
No, because the sunglasses emoji makes it seem less cool.
Sure.
It
You know what I
degrades
mean?
the cool a little bit.
Like when you
Sure,
say
sure.
cool with the sunglasses emoji, you're being a little silly.
You're being a little
goose.
silly goose. Yeah. You're just joshing.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, you need validation. And that day you needed validation when we were at the Discovery Tower.
Yes, that's
So
right.
you booked Naples for like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I was very
Like,
strategic that day because I already was also curious about the mocktail that they had for Halloween for Naples. So I was like,
Oh, the
all right.
Spookachino?
No.
No, not the
Oh.
Spookachino. It was the one where it was a lychee that was supposed to be like an eyeball.
Oh, okay.
in the mocktail. And
Nice.
that's one of those situations where they just didn't make it right. It's one of those situations where it's like if you put a little bit more syrup, it would have been delicious.
Drinks at Naples for some reason just don't.
I had a really good Halloween screwdriver.
That's right. I remember you saying that.
Okay.
With the little axe.
Like
No, that was the butterscotch.
I know
Oh.
it's not. I know it's not Disney, but I brought Jeff to Knott's Berry Farm last
I
month.
still got to go to that restaurant.
Yeah, the one that's in Ghost Town.
Yeah.
The fries,
No.
burritos.
No.
No, it's a full sit down restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh,
There is so two secrets for Knott's Berry Farm, real quick. There's a place called Ghost Town Grill that is a full on sit down restaurant that it's like the one place at Knott's Berry Farm that it probably is the oldest thing at Knott's Berry Farm currently. Because like Miss Knott's Chicken Dinner is like technically there before the theme park, but like it just got renovated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ghost Town Grill feels 100 years old, and it's probably the best food you can get inside the park, hands down. Really cheap, like everything's like under $20. Like all the places like under $20. You can get like sarsaparilla, like a sarsaparilla float.
that wasn't good.
It's
Sarsaparilla? You don't like sarsaparilla?
sarsaparilla fan.
It's like worst root beer.
All right, but you can also get a boysenberry punch, which leads to my other Knott's Berry Farm secret, which is that the boysenberry punch, which they handcraft at the Ghost Town Saloon, either is the best or the worst theme park treat you could ever get, depending on who makes it. If whoever makes it for you makes it just right, it's truly like sipping on heaven. And I had a perfect one like back in like summer of like 2018, and I've just been chasing that high ever since.
Chasing the
and
dragon.
every time chasing the dragon, every time I'm just like just let down by just like soda water.
Yeah.
Like just bitter soda water, and like you can't taste the boysenberry at all. And I was with Jeff, and I was like, Jeff, I'm gonna run it again. And we did, and
It was good.
oh, was it good? And Jeff agreed. Jeff was like, oh my
Yeah, I
God.
still need to go. Did you make a reservation?
Yeah,
Just walk in?
Yeah. Well, that I hit them up for just like free tickets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Of
We'll do a
course.
trip. We'll do a trip.
No, we won't.
Yeah, let me know. Prestige pass holder. I get into that lounge.
Oh, the new lounge.
Yeah.
All right. we'll have to talk. We'll have to talk off podcast about that. But yeah. Oh, I see. Do you have the foodie guide up?
Oh, I just closed it. Yeah, it was the dragon. Speaking of chasing the dragon.
It was a dragon themed mocktail. That's what it was called.
Dragon Eye Punch Mocktail Beet Water. That's why you wanted
Beet
the
water.
Yeah, that like so many things caught my eye. Right,
Strawberry
the
syrup,
lychee caught
orange
my
juice,
eye.
grenadine, and dragon fruit. Dragon fruit. There's no lychee in here.
There was a lychee in
There
there.
is no lychee there.
They put one in mine. I remember having it.
Beet water, strawberry syrup, orange juice, grenadine, and dragon eye fruit. Like, so dragon fruit? Maybe?
But there was also a lychee. Maybe I got the wrong drink.
The
Maybe
lychee's
that's
a
why
lie.
they messed
These
it up.
little eyeballs, I think it's dragon fruit. Unless it is maybe they're not calling it lychee and it's not
Dragon
a dragon
eyeball fruit.
Yeah,
which is
the
lychee.
lychee is the dragon eye.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was definitely lychee.
But anyways, we went there. I got a chicken parm and it was great. And then they validated parking and then Jeff ran to his car to move it to Disneyland Hotel to validate parking again.
That's insane.
That's the game.
Yeah. But anyways.
There are some times, and we'll get into this in the next show they're talking about. There are ways to do the parking validation in smart ways.
Yeah, but it's just too much. Like,
Sometimes it's too much. Listen, it really comes down to there's two ways to do it. If you know they're gonna eat in downtown Disney at one of the 4 locations that validate, the downtown Disney parking validation is fire.
For
Because
$10.
you get like 7 hours for like $10.
Isn't it 4?
Like, hold on,
That one freaks me out because
I'll do the math.
probably less so than the hotels, but it starts charging every 15 minutes or something.
oh yeah, and then when you
like
get stuck in the line to leave, it counts,
It counts.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Unless you wait till like 1 in the morning.
dude,
and they
yeah,
just
when
let
we
you
went
go.
to Trader
Yeah,
Sam's, they just let me out.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
they just
11.
let us out. Yeah.
So yeah, downtown Disney is a lot different when you're not dead tired after a day in the parks.
Yeah.
Like you can appreciate it a little more.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just go to eat and not worry about it. But then like when the families do that on Saturday night, it's a nightmare.
It is. 100%.
But yeah, if you show up, go to Black Tap, go shopping a little bit, and then go
Mhm.
hang out at a hotel, like we've been talking about, it's a lot of fun.
Another thing too, and a lot of people do this. You can enjoy the fireworks still from downtown Disney, or just go over to the Esplanade as well. I'm trying to load up. There is something that said like how much. Like I'm trying to see like exactly like how much
That's
time
an
they give
iPad Mini 2. So that's why it's very
you. This
slow.
is why it's struggling.
It's on iOS 12. I got 17.3
gotcha.
this morning.
Jesus.
Okay, downtown Disney validation.
Yeah, I'm trying to see exactly how much the time is because you can
3 hours of same day parking with the $20 minimum purchase. I think
right,
it's
so
5
that's
hours for the other one.
merchandise.
Let's see. Daily parking, car locator, theme park, recreation.
But the thing is, they
Okay.
give you
So beyond these, okay, up to 5 additional hours of same day parking with
so
validation.
the first hour is $10.
Yeah.
And then you get 5. So it's 6
really?
total. So that's the thing. You think that you're paying $10 for 5 hours. No, you're paying $10 for 6 because you have to pay for that first hour. So that $10 only goes to the first hour. And then if you get to a restaurant, you get 5 additional.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's why it turned into 6. So that's why for me, Jeff was running to go move his car and I was chilling because I had 6 hours.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
best way to do it.
Oh, so
that's
he
the
didn't.
easiest
He
one.
didn't park at downtown Disney.
No. So his first one, I think he went to, yeah. So he had gone to the hotel.
So he just left and came back.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what people used to do at downtown Disney.
Mhm.
'Cause
Right.
You got the 2 hours free no
Right.
matter
Right.
what.
Right. So like that's definitely the best way to do it because 6 hours that's insane.
Yeah,
That
that's a
is
lot of time.
that is so much time. But the other way to do it is you plan 2 different locations, 2 different hotels that validate for parking, which really comes down to now Paradise Pier Hotel, which is now Pixar Hotel. Is it Pixar Place Hotel?
Pixar Place Hotel.
Yeah. Starting your night at Pixar Place Hotel and then ending your night at Disneyland Hotel.
Yes.
That's like really the only other move, which that gives you 6 hours for free, as long as you're like hitting up Great Maple and
Yeah.
getting validated for those first 3. And then you move your car and then you get validated at either Trader Sam's or Palm Breeze.
So the thing about Great Maple, you have to roll yourself to the next location to get
Yeah,
that
dude.
food.
Yeah.
So somehow,
Let's get into that.
somehow there's always something new around, right? So we're like, okay.
And
we-
also, I wanted to talk about this at the top of the topic, but a big reason for this topic is because like I have been saying for so long, like, look, guys, I don't have a pass and I'm not missing the parks because right now the parks are dead. There's nothing new. It's Tiana and that's it.
But you don't need.
There's nothing on the horizon. There's nothing to look forward to. What? Oh, the churro's purple this week, guys. I don't care. But you know what's happening outside of the parks? Brand new hotel, brand new bar, brand new restaurant at the hotel, another brand new restaurant at the hotel, another brand new restaurant at the hotel, and all of downtown Disney being changed.
So Rain, why?
And that is all outside of the parks.
Why are we different from Matthew?
Why is that?
I think we just want a break from new things for a second. It's too much new, dude.
I like eating the same stuff.
Oh no, I'm not like that. But I'm just like, it never stops.
Yeah.
Like there's always something new to try. I'm like, can I just eat a corn dog today? And yeah, I know it's up to me, but then we want to try
Like,
the new
we
thing.
talked about
I
that.
feel like not enough new stuff.
We talked about that magical time period that Jeff was talking about in the text.
Yeah, 2019.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just, I know we got
Where
Galaxy's Edge.
It's just like vanilla Disneyland,
Yeah.
and then there's Galaxy's Edge in the corner.
Like I know they built it, but then they were like, we're done for a moment. Like they were doing Avengers
Yeah.
Campus, but who cares, right? Like
Imagineers
just
are on vacation.
dude,
Yeah.
for a second, Disneyland was just done. And then now they ripped everything up after that.
Yeah.
Like they did the New Orleans planters, and it's crazy how it just got busier afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, too much new.
For how much I'm paying, not enough. That's how I felt back when I had a pass, and that's another big reason why I was just like, I don't need to renew.
The only
It was like when they were like, "Wow, the price is going to increase." I'm like, "Yeah, Galaxy's Edge is being built and the Avengers Campus across the way. It makes sense." But now it's like, "Oh yeah, you're putting 2 new animatronics into Splash Mountain. I'm good."
I thought it was like 12.
Either way, it's like it's not even a new ride, and of course I'm excited about it, but it's not like the entire pass like justification. You know what I mean?
I think for me,
And basically every era that I can think of like having the pass, I'm like, there always was like insane stuff on the horizon. The only thing that I will say that I'm like actually like, okay, like maybe having a pass would be nice for this, and I am definitely planning on buying a ticket for this time period, is that Food and Wine Season of the Force time. That is going to be crazy because you get actually new stuff. You get brand new Star Tour scenes. Sorrento, California comes back. You have Food and Wine. You have Season of the Force and all the food that's going to bring, and all the merch and decorations and music and whatever. Hyperspace Mountain coming back.
boo.
And you really?
I hate
I love
worst
it.
Space Mountain. I prefer
He-
Ghost
he
Galaxy.
likes
I
Ghost
like
Galaxy.
Ghost Galaxy.
Really?
I enjoy Ghost Galaxy.
I would love to see what you think of Hyperspace Mountain in Paris. I think Hyperspace Mountain in Paris might be the best version of Space Mountain, hands down.
I thought the original over there is the best version.
Well, I've never ridden it, but if I had ridden it, I would definitely say that because the score for that is amazing.
Because it's
But
supposed to be
anyway,
Space Mountain from the Earth to the Moon, right?
yeah, de la Terre de la Lune or whatever it is. But the best thing being them doing what everyone said back in 2019 of, hey, you can see the fireworks from Galaxy's Edge. Wouldn't it be cool if they had Stars music? 5 years later.
I originally thought they did because someone posted a really well edited story. And then I went there and I was like, oh,
It's just really loud.
it's just really loud.
Yeah. So I'm very excited that they're doing that. So like that is cool. I think that like this year at Disneyland, I do appreciate that in the parks, they are doing a lot of, they're just doing a lot.
We got a Marvel phase announcement for the year.
Yeah. Like that is cool, but it's just not cool that like there is nothing on the horizon. And then you look over at Universal and they're like, how much time do you have to talk about all the new stuff we have?
Talk
on the
about the
horizon?
3 new Minions rides that were in.
No.
Villain
Come on,
Con and
the Monsterland scored by Danny Elfman.
see, I don't care.
Come on, you don't care about that?
No.
I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, he
No, that's
cares.
insane.
The Fast and the Furious coaster.
Listen, Fast and Furious sucks, okay? But that coaster's gonna be so fun.
It's down a big
It's
hill.
a drifting coaster. It goes down a hill. It's gonna flip upside down over the Starway.
But
It's
I have
gonna
to be. I have to be
It's
Universal
gonna be
for this.
more kinetic than anything Disney has built in the last 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 10 years. You hate to see it, but it's true.
It's like the
I mean,
thing
there
is,
is
if I was
Zootopia.
craving that,
I will give credit. Where
if I was
credit's due.
craving
Zootopia
that,
was
I
great.
know it's nearby, right? But it's like that's just go to a good Cedar Point park. You know what I mean?
The problem is that doesn't exist.
I know. No. But like for rides, right? Like for just roller coasters or even knots. What? No, I don't want to go to
Sounding
knots.
real
Yeah.
Disney adulty right now, Kirk. I'll be honest. But going back to it, yes. So a lot of exciting stuff happening outside of the parks, and a big reason why I feel justified in not renewing my pass. Like I'm just like not missing the parks right now because anytime that I'm like, ooh, I want to get my Disney fix, I go to downtown Disney. We go to the Disneyland Hotel. I hear the music in the parking structure, or at the Disneyland Hotel, or at downtown Disney. I see the merch. I'm like, yeah, I got it. And then like I feel like I got to experience something new, and I'm like, yep, very satisfied with my little visit.
Just recently, I had never gone to that side of the hotel.
Which hotel?
So like to the Disneyland Hotel. So like where the lounge is, where the Fantasia store is, all that stuff.
Oh, and you never saw like the Autopia car, or like, oh yeah, when we went upstairs and
See, I was
walked
like
through
the- I was
concept
like
art
the
little
king
like
of that.
hallways and stuff.
Back in like 2016, 2017, I was always alone. I just walk everywhere.
I would
Yeah,
just
that's what I would do. While I had a pass, I would spend more time at the hotels than I would in the parks.
No, that would be I'm tired. I'm going home, and then I'd spend an extra 2 hours outside of the parks.
I would just like do a hard left and go to Trader Sam's all the time. And then I never really thought of going anywhere past that, but now that's
yeah,
my
I'm
favorite
like,
store.
I want to know this whole place. Like, we're here,
Yeah.
right? May as well see it all.
And they also show like what's cool about the hallway too is as you get closer to the convention center, you start to see like all the history of the Disneyland Hotel.
Yeah.
And you start to realize like, wait, what do you mean that Disney didn't own the hotel until like 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Which, do you ever hear like the full story about that?
More or
And,
less,
like,
I think.
Basically, for anyone that doesn't know, the quick spark notes of it is that some other guy
Oh my God, he
built
said
the Disneyland
Spark Notes.
Hotel. What is that?
It's Cliff's Notes.
Well, I mean,
I
if
know,
you're going
but that-
online.
I know, but it's just crazy because
Yeah.
I remember
sorry,
people telling me
you're
like,
probably right. It's
give
the
me the
Cliff
Cliff
Notes.
Notes version.
Yeah, no,
but
you're
I
never
just-
right. It's the Cliff Notes, but I Spark Notes version too.
1998.
Yeah, 1998.
Damn.
Yeah, for the babies. The Cliff Notes version. I say both.
I know, it's just funny that it came out. It just came
I'm
out.
a middle
It just
person.
came out.
Anyways, yeah, you're right. It did come out. So, when Disneyland first opened, for like the first year, they didn't have a proper hotel, and then I want to say either year 1 or year 2 they did, but it wasn't owned by Disney. It was owned by somebody else, and then they like built onto it and they made it bigger. And then like some other hotel built a tower, and then they merged that tower into the Disneyland Hotel, but then Disney still didn't own it. And so now we're hitting the 90s, right? And like Disney still does not own the Disneyland Hotel. So, and I see the name Jack Rather. So what happened was, in what year was it? Did it say 98 or 90? What year did they purchase the company?
Oh boy.
Because it was an Eisner thing.
88.
88. That makes sense because, yeah, that makes sense. So in 88, Michael Eisner is like, hey, goes to Jack Rather and is like, we want the Disneyland Hotel. And Jack Rather's like, sure. How about the whole company? And he was like, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? And so just buys the Jack Rather company. And they're like, cool, now we own the Jack Rather company. And then they go, hey, by the way, in that little purchase you didn't just buy the Disneyland Hotel. You also bought the Queen Mary and all of its surrounding area.
Really?
So instantly,
That's
Michael Eisner's like,
Disney
Imagineers, yep.
Yeah.
Get to designing Disney Sea. So the first iteration of Disney Sea was not out of necessity, but it was kind of like out of, wait, we own this now? Oh my God, let's build a theme park there. And so they designed Disney Sea. Long Beach ran them out, and then they took that concept over to Tokyo, and the rest is history. But yeah, they eventually did sell just like the Queen Mary and the surrounding area back to the city of Long Beach, because they're like, well, we're not going to do anything with this now. So now it's under the ownership of Long Beach. And shouts out to that guy that goes to every city council meeting and is like, hey, the ship's going to sink if you don't do anything about it, because you're probably right. Something probably horribly tragic is going to happen. And I don't really feel comfortable setting foot on that boat anymore, because I don't want to be a news story.
There's a Bright Sun Films video about it, and he like goes,
oh really?
walks up to it and he goes, this is just rusting, falling apart,
Yeah.
sinking, like all these things. Like
I went to the last Dark Harbor that was there, and that was very cool. And I was very scared being in like the belly of the ship because
It's actually haunted.
yeah, and
Yeah.
then also looking like it's about to fall apart.
Yeah.
But what was crazy about Queen Mary Dark Harbor and tying it back into bars, which we'll jump into in a sec. Did you guys know that in the middle of their mazes they have secret hidden bars in all their mazes
Whoa. At Dark Harbor?
at Dark Harbor?
Wait, is it still around?
No,
It's done now, right?
it's done.
And now it's
so
a shack.
COVID killed it, and now it's Shack. But what's weird is I think it's a different company, but they're still doing mazes that look a lot like the mazes that they had, and I think that they're only outside of the ship. I don't think they're doing the mazes inside the ship anymore.
Mm.
But yeah, I went for the last year that they were doing it, and it was cool because if you interacted with any of the characters outside, they give you a coin based off of what maze you're going into. And one side would have the maze like kind of logo, and then the other side would have like a clue. So like for example, there was a maze that was like a haunted hotel, and on the other side it was like 63. So it was like, okay, that's a room number. So if you were like looking in the dark and you were brave enough while you were getting scared by all these characters and scary things, if you saw, hey, that room is labeled 63, and you tried opening the doorknob, it would work. You'd open it up, go down a hallway, and there's a secret bar with like 20 people inside.
Huh.
And it was all the other
That's
people
cool.
who were brave enough to actually seek out the hidden
Yeah,
bars.
that's not me. I'd die.
And so one of them led you into the belly of the ship, where they were like, this is the most haunted part of the ship. Anyways, do you want like a gin and tonic? It was crazy.
Yeah?
you want to do that?
Nah, dude. That stuff freaks me out, man.
He likes
It's
psych-
like extra scary because it's like in
Dude,
a
give me-
real haunted place.
Give me psychological horror. Give me like,
he likes that. He hates jump scares.
yeah. Like
Where
you can
I'm just like
suffocate me.
it's all lame.
You can suffocate me. You can do
you're
all
like, oh, you're
17
like doing
door.
like 17 door.
Yeah, I
type
did
stuff.
17th door.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't.
like the opposite. I'm like, jump scare me as much as you want.
Yeah, no, not me.
Play loud noises. I don't
Yeah.
care. But like, if you try to like
can hurt
fake
me.
drown me, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Rain, that's not psychological horror. They are suffocating.
That's just you're a psycho.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a little bright, and we're running out of battery.
Great Maple, right? That's what we're
yeah.
gonna talk.
Yeah, Great Maple. Great
Yeah.
Maple.
Okay, listen, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Let's get into Great Maple,
All right.
because when we were pulling up to Great Maple, me and Kirk were looking over at each other. And we were like,
I was so ready, dude.
I was
mid Maple.
I looked at you. I
Mid-maple.
was like, hey, and you hit me with that mid Maple, and I was like, yeah, probably.
We were like, dude, this was like our glutton for punishment moment. Like,
Yeah.
we're gonna try this, even though it's bad. Like, just preconceived.
And I also gave you the review of like
And
I didn't
you
like
hated
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you did not like it, so like already our expectations were like set down.
this man ate
we
chicken
s-
and
we s-
donuts for breakfast at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know,
The word eatery in the title was like not giving me any hopes either. The fact that it wasn't run by Disney also
chain.
made us just be
It's a
like,
chain.
huh?
There's one in
Yeah, it's like
Pasadena.
already a chain.
just one in the Spectrum.
Yeah,
Really?
and I've known people that have eaten at those locations that were like, yeah. And then we saw the photos of the
You saw
art.
them. You went hunting because you don't know. Oh, the art.
the art, seeing the art of just like sad
Buzz.
Remy looking off,
Dude,
like
the Buzz is our group chat photo.
Yeah.
With crosshairs
yeah,
over
yeah,
him.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, which that's another story. But yeah, like all these things were just like not. And then also like this, the whole hotel retheme is just stupid and lame, anyways, and that's a whole other story. But like everything was just going against this Great Maple trip.
Yeah. And then I knew I wanted the donuts anyway, and I was gonna split them with Yef. And you were like, "We're telling you to get the burger," and you
Oh, I
started
just
doing
like
research.
I just like sat down like as you guys are meeting up. I just like sat in the lobby, silent, just scrolling through just like
I
Google
was
images,
slowly-
Yelp, just reading the menu over and over and over and over and over again. And like we just like sat down. It was like a Rain Man situation. I just like sat down. I was like, "Gentlemen, I know we're ordering," and you guys are just like, "Okay." And I was like, "We'll take the fried mushrooms. We're gonna get the chicken and waffles. I'm gonna get a burger." Freddie ended up ordering scrambled eggs and pancakes because that's what he wanted.
It was a short stack, but it was the 4 largest pancakes I've ever seen in
Yeah.
my life. And then
And
you got the
then-
mac and cheese too.
And then we got the mac and cheese for the table.
Okay, do you if you guys zoomed in on Jeff on the mac and cheese photo?
No, I don't,
Okay,
Isn't he
Kimmy
going
noticed
in on it or something?
Yeah. So when was this?
This had to be our October trip.
October.
No. This had to be our November trip.
Do we really go once a month?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, because I had my hat on. Okay. So
We have not gone this month because technically our monthly get together was Jeff's.
Oh
birthday.
yeah, it's a some type of trip. Man, where? Okay,
It was a
I'm
trip.
wearing
It
the
was
hat.
a trip to be sure. And then you guys all got different drinks. Like Jeff got the coffee.
We both got espresso martinis, and they were
both got espresso-
delicious. And that's where he
Divine.
trash talked the Pim one. Oh yeah, here it is.
They were divine.
Okay, so you're out of frame. Freddie and I are showing off our lactase pills.
Right.
And Jeff is just like in on those mashed potatoes, just like
Or the mac and cheese.
The look at him. He's just like man.
You
on a
guys
mission.
holding up lactate pills and him going in on the mac and cheese is accidental renaissance. Shouts out r/accidental renaissance.
Yeah.
That's a great subreddit.
And Rain, did you get the mushrooms when you went back?
I did, and they were great.
So good. And
So
wait,
good, right?
You
And
want
that
me to do your family?
aioli dip
Yeah.
is crazy.
Did Brittany like them?
She did.
The aioli dip is crazy.
Yeah, it was really good.
It's crazy. Yeah, everything we got was divine. It was delicious. That burger was so good.
The donuts were not divine. All right. Like,
all
they're
right,
good.
all right. Look, the donuts were the weakest part, but it's one of those things of like, it's one of those restaurants of come for this, stay for that. You know?
Yeah, it was
Like
it's comfort
honestly,
food.
like one I always think of that, and it's a similar thing. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. I really feel like Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is come for the chicken, stay for the waffles.
Oh, that was waffles or it's crazy good.
Crazy.
It's the batter.
It's the cinnamon.
Crazy.
That batter's insane.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what that was like come for like their maple bacon donuts and then stay for everything else.
Except the maple old fashioned.
Yeah, it was not good.
And
I don't think I had stuff from that. But
no, we didn't buy that. He
Yeah, it was like an
he
old
wasn't with us,
fashioned.
remember?
that's right. That's
It
right.
was an old fashioned with bacon, and it would.
And my pull up that menu.
Not Jamie. huh?
Kirk, can you pull up that menu real quick? What was the?
Would you?
I got it.
Would you call yourself Jamie?
Yeah.
From
Yeah,
is that
yeah,
from,
from
Rogan?
Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie, pull up the.
That gorilla video.
Yeah. I got because I'm the mocktail guy. I got one of their, I think it was a mocktail, but it was like a tea situation.
Bubbles. No.
What
White
was it?
wine,
Keep
rose.
going, keep going.
By the bottle. Free spirits.
Wasn't it under freezer? Hold on. The Moroccan iced tea.
Oh.
That's what I got.
Iced
No,
black tea,
it's
lime
on
juice,
paper.
mint, simple syrup.
Sounds bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Read it. Yeah, read it off.
hold
read
on,
it
hold
off.
on. This is interesting too. I've never seen this before. Iced black tea, lime juice, mint, simple syrup, one refill upon request.
That's right. I do remember. That was the other thing. Going into this, another thing that we were like, like docking points on the restaurant before we had even eaten there was the price of everything. We were like, this is expensive.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
This is really expensive. And then they were pulling stuff like that in the menu
Yeah.
of like, oh yeah, by the way, if you get this drink, you get one refill. It's like, dude, I go to Blue Bayou and they're like loading me up on mint
Mid
juleps.
julep, yeah.
Like, calm down, little eatery. All right. But
Modern American eater.
yeah, but no, it was delicious, and we sat back and we had a discussion about it, and I would stand by that as of right now, or more accurately, as of November 2023, the best restaurant on property.
What?
No, that's a hot take.
Yeah.
That's a hot take.
that's
but
hot.
but listen, Freddie agrees, Jeff agrees, I agree, and after some convincing, you were seeing our point. Because we were like, really think about it, Kirk. Like, really think about it. Like, great atmosphere, super easy access. Like, that's a big thing. What restaurant can you just like at Disneyland? Can you just park and then within 1 minute you're at the front?
I don't think that gives it best restaurant points. I think
I feel like that
those
gives
are
it
separate
a lot of points.
I waited like 50 minutes when I went.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I think it was because it was pretty new still.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I've
yeah.
seen it kind of full now.
Yeah, it's gotten.
Yeah,
People know about it now.
But regardless,
I'd rather eat at Lamplight Lounge any day.
Or Carthay. That pork chop.
both of them have fallen off. They're not good anymore.
What do
The
you?
last two times we went to Carthay, we got completely different things and they were bad both times.
I haven't been to Carthay in a while, so I can't speak to it. But
I stick with the
Lamplight?
pork chop.
Because I'm saying right now, like I'm saying like as of November 2023, like we had freshly Like I had been to Lamplight like in like August, and then I had been to Carthay in September. So that's what I was going off of. And like straight up, like the food was bad.
I went to Lamplight like twice in 2 months, and we got red is the lucky color, which is like the new open ocean.
Yeah, that's good.
And I loved it because they put strawberry puree in this one.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. So that was
so good.
that was delicious. I got the morning sunrise spectacular, and that it was a little sweet, but it was like an orange tiki-ish drink. Very refreshing, very good. I think the burger still hits with the
Burger's good.
best
Cheddar
fries
burger.
on property.
Yeah.
So cheddar burger is still very good.
Yeah.
It's just a solid burger. The bread's good, all that.
Al pastor.
So the second time we went, we got
Pork
the al pastor pork chop. Dude, mind blowing.
Yeah. I still think the pork chop in
sounds
Carthay is
good.
better.
I'm sure, dude.
Yeah.
But like this Kimmy likes pork, but if I'm like, oh, get a pork chop, she's like, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen her smile this way from eating. Like she put it in her mouth. She put the food in her mouth and looked at me like with this like, dude, the raised eyebrows dude, it was the Ratatouille moment.
Yeah. No, I mean, I loved my
the duck
Moroccan
confit.
chicken that I had last St. Trammin's Day. That was very good. But my thing with Lamplight Lounge is like half the menu is just garbage. Like half the menu is good, and then half the things they are just straight up terrible.
Like what?
Like their brunch menu is just straight garbage.
I like their chilaquiles, but
It's
like
just
I love the
the burger
chilaquiles.
is kind of whatever.
I like the avocado toast.
I heard the flautas are good. I've
Okay.
never actually ordered an avocado toast anywhere because I think it's ridiculous.
I didn't know that that's what I was ordering.
Oh.
Because it was like steak with a piece of bread and avocado.
And then also for the longest time, like the only dessert they had was the plain donuts, and it was the worst dessert option on.
Did you
property.
ever have the plain donuts with chocolate?
Yeah, I had the new versions, and they finally fixed them. Like, it basically like Lamplight, like you can have the donuts when they're seasonal. Like any of the seasonal versions that they do
Are
are good.
usually great. Like I just had the
the Mexican
there's the pan dulce ones
pan dulce.
with champurrado dipping sauce, and this guy thought it was canela or something.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
I love the nachos so much at Lamplight, but honestly, in the last like 2 years, I feel like every other time I have them, they're horrible.
I'm like,
I haven't
whatever
ordered the
on
nachos in years.
So no, the better nachos I think are at Craftsman, another hotel hangout.
I hate Craftsman.
No, okay. When
No.
Kimmy and I got the nachos, this is like 2021. It was twice baked nachos, and the thing they did was it was bed of chips, nacho toppings, and then more chips and more nacho toppings. So it was 2 layers. So it was like
Yeah,
a lot going on, and we couldn't finish it. And it was
I think it's the chips. It's the chips at Hearthstone are just like the thin, cheap chips. And like the Lamplight Lounge ones are like the thick, like we made these fresh restaurants.
Have you had their chilaquiles?
The chilaquiles at Lamplight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
they're-
also just not a chilaquiles guy.
Okay.
Remember we were talking about that at
They're
Great
in like the
Maple?
pantheon of great chilaquiles.
Mexicans
Oddly
made them.
enough. Of course they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Of course.
They're very good.
Yeah.
But all that to say, Great Maple, I would say that as of right now, with the quality of Disneyland Resort restaurants where they are right now, and this could definitely change because it's a newer restaurant, I would say that as of November 2023, that's the best place to eat.
But you went there one time and ordered one thing, right?
Well, we had like
I know, but
we had
like-
a lot of things. I tried you guys' drinks; they were delicious. Multiple drinks, and they were delicious.
Yeah, Freddie liked the tiki drink with his $8 tiki mug.
They
from
threw
the-
that bottle of water on the table for us, which is also another good sign as well. Remember, they brought the bottle of water
the
over, and we
refill.
were like, "That's right." And then I feel like everything came out really fast. We did get seated fast, unlike you, which again, we need to go again. But again, that's what
and
I'm
it was
saying. Like,
it was 50 with the res.
which is crazy.
Yeah.
Whereas we got seated earlier. We were like, "Hey, we have a res, but can we just get seated now?" And they're like, "Sure, right this way."
But it was
that's
like
kind of crazy.
day 5.
But it was but it was after him, which is crazy.
No, the first time he
I went twice.
was no wait. They said like he called and asked for the wait, and they said, "What are you talking about?"
Oh, got it,
Yeah.
got it.
Because that was the day it opened.
Got it. But yeah, just off the food, vibes, ease of
Yeah.
access, price, like it's definitely in the top 3.
If you're
For
adding
sure.
if you're adding vibes of Disney, it's like 0 though,
Yeah,
which
but,
I don't care about really.
But like it's just good vibes.
Yeah, it's very
It's
bright
just
in there.
bright, nice, clean.
I want to sit at that bar, see what that's like.
Yeah. And also outside. We got to do like an outside situation at some point as well.
Like what is that Disneyland Drive out there?
Yeah, but outside at night, it might be nice.
I hate the sound of cars going by.
No, I feel that. But I wonder if you would be able to hear it. We'll have to see.
Like
We can maybe walk over
It's-
rather than waste
Yeah.
an entire reservation. But yeah,
yeah.
I was very, very impressed, and I'm very excited to go back.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
We-
I like
we
it.
we have
Just
a
when you
reservation.
said best on property, I'm like, chill out.
Our fighting words.
Yeah.
Well, again, like throw me a better place.
I love Lamplight. Like, dude, Kimmy and I have had plans, and then I snipe a Lamplight reservation. She's like, let's go there
Yeah.
because it's fun in there too.
Yeah, Lamplight like is my favorite like on paper for
And-
sure because I'm so obsessed with like not just like I'm like the biggest like Pixar brand sucker. Like I'm just a sucker for the Pixar brand. And so like the fact that they were like, "Hey, let's make a restaurant that looks like the culmination of like all the bonus features from like every Pixar movie." Like yes, no, I love that. It's just that yeah, like I said, like it's very inconsistent, which again, we'll have to go back to Great Maple to see if Great Maple falls to that as well. And I also feel like again, like half the menu I'm just like completely just uninterested in. So it makes it hard for me to be like, yes, that's the number one.
Oh wait, I'm going to Great Maple Thursday.
Oh, that's this Thursday?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're on standby. It's okay.
yeah, okay.
No, we already know.
And
you busy?
I am going
More wedding stuff?
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like there's something going on Thursday, though.
I feel like Great Maple won't care if I say there are fewer people in the
Yeah.
reservation.
I'm going February 3rd. So not too far away.
Dude, you know what? If the boys can't make it, you're teaching, right? Random Thursday, we go sit at the bar.
Hey,
Because you can't sit at the bar with more than two people.
wait, you said this Thursday?
No, not this. I'm going at like a sit down.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, one of these days right after
Just-
teaching, I'll come
Yeah.
meet you at the bar.
Tuesdays we're recording, but
Be like, sorry, Bree, it's
Just
for
a-
research.
It's for research.
Sorry.
so, when there's how late are we gonna say when there's two of us and no
Yeah.
one's like, I gotta go look at this thing
No,
in
come
this other
on.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So yeah, as you guys can tell, I was very excited about Great Maple.
yeah.
The food was good. That was the thing. It's just the food was really, really good. And honestly, one of the things that really just like blew me away was the mac and cheese. Because I'm telling you, like mac and cheese at a restaurant, it's always just noodles. Thank you. Noodles. Excuse you. It's just noodles where all of the goodness has just like fallen to the bottom. And like that didn't really happen with that mac and cheese. It was like
Trying to-
actually flavorful.
Trying to think of
throughout.
where I've had mac and cheese in a restaurant.
Frank's in Bellflower is really good for mac and cheese. Carnitas mac and cheese.
Ooh,
Good stuff, man.
say less.
Bellflower.
Bellflower,
Say
though.
less. Okay. So more at Great Maple or near Great Maple in the Pixar Place, which it's not officially called Pixar Place yet, right? They said January 29th or something.
Oh, that's why it still says Paradise Pier?
Yeah,
Okay.
So we did check out Store E,
Yeah.
which like Scott Gusson said, should have been Lob E.
Yeah.
Way better. But decent store.
Yeah.
Decent for a hotel store. Lots of
Yeah, it's
themed
cool.
merch.
I liked
But they were still like mid.
It was decent before it was Pixar. So
Was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Never been in that store.
it's the exact same store. It's just now has a fun Pixar wallpaper on
There
it.
you go.
So.
Uh,
And now the merge is just Pixar.
Strange bathrooms.
Yeah, let's
It's
get
the,
into
it's,
that.
it's the weird saloon door that
Why are there
blocks.
saloon doors?
I think you
and
can
it's
see.
like that on the other level too.
Think the way they set up the door is you can see the urinals if there's no saloon door or something. Like-
Which, talking about the other bathroom real quick, did you get a chance to go to the second story bathroom?
no.
I have not, no.
Why did you wander up
Nicest, because when I walked in,
if you're about to say
before-
nicest restaurant property,
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no, no,
kick you
no,
out of my
not
house.
nicest. No, not nicest restaurant
Oh,
property.
okay.
Nicest walk up to a restaurant property, because what it is, it's the soul stairway. Have you seen the
Oh,
soul
I've
stairway?
seen that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
haven't.
Yeah, you like go up the soul stairway, which is a really nice stairway, and then right at the top of the stairs is the bathroom entrance. Right there. And it's not a special bathroom. It's the same as the downstairs one, which is just like, this is a bathroom, but why is there saloon style doors like after you get through the first main real doors?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
There's straight up saloon style doors. It's really weird.
I think I took a drunken picture in the bathroom.
Selfie?
Oh yeah, because Kirk showed up
'Cause-
to our Great Maple reservation.
Like
and was
two
I'm already
drinks
loaded.
in from
He was like,
Sam's.
yeah,
And
he's
then
like,
I
I'm
was
already
like,
two
"Guys?"
drinks in from Sam's. Like, what's up, guys?
Look, this is a drunk face. Hold on. I gotta post this. This has to be. That's a drunk face. Like, where am I at?
And I forgot that we were like all wearing.
Yeah, it was Christmas time?
Oh yeah, so that was another thing that that happened. So it was me, Kirk, Jeff, and Freddie, and I had texted Freddie before we met up. I was like, "Hey, I was looking through my clothes. I was planning an outfit. I'm gonna wear my Club 33 sweatshirt. I want you to wear Club 33 as well, and we just don't say anything and just see how annoyed Kirk and Jeff get." Kirk shows up. He's wearing Christmas stuff. I'm wearing Club 33. I think you address it immediately. And then Jeff shows up wearing like the exact same. Like, what was it that you guys were matching in?
No, we were wearing hats.
You guys are both
I didn't
wearing
have
Christmas
the hat.
hats.
I didn't have the sweater I normally have. He has the inverse of mine.
The gray one.
Yeah, he has the gray one. I have the red one. But we were both wearing Santa hats. And you were like, damn.
And I was like, wait, I tried to make you guys feel left out. And then I felt left out. They didn't even plan it. And I was so upset. And then Freddie came. I was like, look, Club 33 sweaters.
Yeah, and then I think
annoying.
Jeff started talking crap. And then I told Freddie when I get a membership to Club 33, he's never invited because he's been 1,000 times. Okay. But yeah, we were wearing the hats, so we just upstaged you guys. Straight up. I had my Christmas sweater and everything. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna like. I think the hotel's still gonna suck though, right?
Yeah. Well, actually,
the actual rooms?
You know what? I did see the rooms. The rooms do look nice.
But they're
And I'm like
700 a night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How much is a Hojo?
Half.
that's still too much for a hotel.
It looks just as nice, and the walk is closer.
Yeah.
I'm like I'm number one, like ultimate, like Disneyland hotel hater.
I don't know if I've ever stayed there. I've stayed in the Grand.
I haven't stayed at any of the hotels.
I stayed at the Grand before the remodel.
I like walked into like one time a friend was like staying at the Grand and he was like, "Oh, come to our room," and I went and it was just after the remodel, so it was in a remodeled
They
room.
sterilized it a little bit.
And I was like, "This is the ugliest hotel room I've ever seen." And then got hosted by Disney like last year, I think it was. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, you guys can stay in Frontier Tower," and they hadn't refurbed those rooms yet. And Jesus Christ, they were horrible. And like, yeah, I'm just like so used to like staying at Hojo, and I'm just like, anytime anyone asks like, where should I stay, I'm like, stay at the Hojo. Because the thing is, like, you still get the Disney vibes.
Yeah.
Like, they have Disney art in there. And like, they're pumping mid-century music throughout the hotel, which, like, you know, now Disney is finally doing with the DVC tower and stuff. But like, in a lot of ways, it's more of a Disney vibe than Paradise Pier was, and what like Grand Californian is, honestly.
Yeah. And you
For,
said it's
like,
shorter walk.
Shorter walk.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's a way shorter walk,
Yeah.
which like blows people's minds when I say that. But I'm like, I've tried it like many times.
Yeah.
It is a shorter walk.
Somebody asked me this week about which hotel they should stay in on Disney property. I was like, don't. Yeah. Howard Johnson's across the street.
Mm-hmm. And it's so funny because people were like, Howard Johnson. And then you stay and you're like, these are nice.
Yeah.
They're fine.
And then,
I've stayed in a lot of hotels. They're like fine rooms.
no, totally.
That's
Like,
like
that's all I'm saying.
totally.
In the
Totally.
pantheon of hotels.
yeah.
Totally.
Never mind.
But like for the price and for what it is, like it's
And-
great. It's a great option. It's way better than Disney's.
And
options.
I don't think there's like any immediate hotels around Disneyland that are nice.
No.
Like you have to drive.
Now we've discovered there is another one. Because remember, I told you guys about Candy Cane Inn? Guys, Candy Cane Inn.
It actually looks nice.
It's the one. Yeah, look it up. Anyone listening, you're like, Candy Cane Inn. Once you look it up, you're gonna be like, that one. That one on the outside looks like the most like rundown motel situation. Dude, they just did a major remodeling of the entire hotel. It's nice. It's really, really nice. They have at their pool a waffle maker bar on like a little like, not boho, but like bougie little like white cart. And it's just awesome.
But does this little trolley take you to the parks?
Yeah, and that
Oh,
trolley
that's
takes
cool.
you to the parks, which
That's
the
cool.
trolley's adorable.
Yeah.
Okay, do we hate this Murphy bed or do we like it?
No, I really like that's DVC Tower, right?
Yeah.
No,
It's a nice room.
I think the DVC Tower rooms are really nice.
So the studio that sleeps 2 standard view, $542 a night on or my birthday weekend.
Listen,
Not
That is-
bad for
not bad for Disneyland Resort.
yeah.
Because you're also looking at Disneyland Hotel, which has ugly rooms, and Grand California, which has ugly rooms, and then back when Paradise Pier was Paradise Pier, horrendous rooms, like the worst things ever, for more expensive than that.
Yeah.
So like the fact that it's that is like, okay, good. That is what it should be. That is
dude,
what I would expect.
They do the color palettes in the rooms too,
That's cool.
in the showers,
Yeah.
and
No, it's really nice.
that is very nice.
I like that style of the new Disney rooms that they're doing. I like those a lot. The Animal Kingdom Lodge rooms are like that, and I love that style. I love clean, modern, but then you're still getting the Disney vibe.
Okay, remember we were talking about Swan and
Yeah,
Dolphin?
yeah,
Have you seen Swan Reserve?
No, I haven't seen Swan Reserve.
Okay, so it was built in 2021. Guys,
Oof.
the
Okay.
rooms,
Let me see.
bonkers. I don't know what is going on with.
Let me take a gander.
It's loading all the way from
All right,
Florida.
stand by.
All the way from Florida.
Yeah. Oh.
Non-responsive.
Okay. Let's try this again. Like I saw this, I'm like, ooh, this is like lavishly appointed hotel room in the autograph collection.
Kirk, what is the best hotel you've ever stayed in?
Okay, as a kid with like parents' Amex points, I've stayed in like the Ritz-Carlton and the St. Regis,
But which Ritz? Carlton.
Laguna Beach, or Laguna Niguel. It's nice over there.
That's a
dude.
nice one. It's a gorgeous one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, none of this Marina Del Rey nonsense.
Yeah.
And then
Because listen, my hotel speaking comes from my dad working 25 years at the Marriott.
see, I'm a big
his
Westin
service,
guy.
and his service reward was he now has, you know how people like have superpowers?
No.
Like, have I ever talked to you guys about that? I truly feel like people have superpowers.
Okay.
Like
So-
every yeah.
So
okay.
like everyone has a superpower, whether they know it or not, or whether they have it yet or not. Like, for example, I have a friend who's like, oh yeah, like I'm friends with, like my dad was a pilot for blah, blah, blah and whatever. And so basically I get free flights wherever I want for the rest of my life. That's a superpower.
Okay.
That is a superpower.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Like you're literally able to fly wherever you want and you don't have to pay for it.
Right,
That is a superpower. My dad's superpower is any hotel owned by the Marriott company, he can stay in one night for free, and then every year that resets. And that is anywhere. So that is like a Residence Inn, and that is the newest, most expensive room at the Ritz-Carlton. Doesn't matter where.
Nice.
Wherever he wants, one night free.
Yeah, Ritz is $800 a night or something.
Yeah,
Used to-
and he could just pull up,
Used to
talk
be like
to the person in the front,
$450 a night.
show his 25 years card, and then just get in for free.
That's cool.
So like I've stayed in nice rooms too. Like I've stayed in the wraparound at the Cosmopolitan, like in Vegas, like right like the year one, like when it
Considered
opened.
a Marriott?
Yeah,
I did not know that.
yeah, owned by Marriott.
Bonvoy.
And like
They all merged, dude.
now,
wow.
now it's yeah. Now it's like a
Marriott's
whole
having
new
trouble
thing.
right now too.
They are, yeah.
No.
shout out
That's
to
not what I'm saying,
shout out
like-
to Marriott, almost buying the Disney company back in the 80s. That was the whole thing my dad told me about, which I was like, that's crazy. And literally the reason why, which is so bizarre, it makes no sense. The reason why they didn't want to buy them was because they were like, we don't know how to run the parks. It's like that. So you were ready to like make movies and like make merch, but then that was the part.
Didn't
The service part was what?
Swan
Oh,
River.
that's nice.
Yeah, Swan Reserve.
Swan
dude.
Reserve.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at those views.
Yeah, they got like the
That is
premium Epcot
nice.
views.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I like that shade of blue that they're doing.
No, that's really nice.
I wonder if I
So-
get the Swan on DVC. I don't think so. Huh?
I
don't think there's DVC points there.
No, you can use Bonvoy points though.
Oh, okay.
So that was the thing when I was looking before I was gonna possibly get a discount from an unnamed source. They have AAA pricing.
Mhm.
So, but the Swan Reserve, it's like just me alone. It's like $360 a night, which is really good, but like not worth it because I can get
Yeah.
like $280 a night at the Swan,
yeah.
which is almost just they just redid the Swan too.
Kirk, pull up the Margaritaville in Orlando.
Oh, God.
Let's see the little homes. No, but have you ever
I've
seen
it.
these?
It's adorable.
The homes, they're awesome.
dude.
And they're so cheap. It's the craziest thing.
Yeah, because
It's like an
Orlando.
entire house. It's like an entire house to yourself.
Oh, Kissimmee and Orlando. Look
Yeah,
at
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Voted #1 burger, Orlando Magazine. That does tell you everything you need to know about food at.
I've never seen that.
Dude, this is not a good looking. That's not even a good
Oh
looking
my
burger.
god. That's like
Oh man.
that's like the worst version of in Universal Orlando in Islands of Adventure. Oh my god, what's the restaurant that's been voted best theme park restaurant? Mythos. You've seen that, right?
No.
You never seen that? Look up Mythos Islands of Adventure. I'm so sorry that we are getting so derailed. But
Wait,
this
is that-
important?
I need
No,
everyone
just
to
don't
Google-
spoil it. Don't spoil it. Look up Mythos Islands of Adventure, Kirk. I need to see Kirk's real-time reaction to this. Mythos Islands of Adventure. And just look at the front door. That's just the front entrance. A photo of the front entrance. What's that banner say?
Mythos restaurant? Oh, the banner.
Read that out
#1
loud.
theme park restaurant in the world, 6 years in a row. Theme Park Insider. Aren't those like those bozos?
Dude, that banner hangs every day in the theme park in front of that restaurant and has been for years.
It doesn't look bad. Oh, that looks bad.
It's a
Oh,
good restaurant.
those are
It's definitely the best.
Garbo
It's
fries.
definitely the best Universal
That's a good-looking hummus.
in park restaurant for sure.
Is it the place next to the Neptune? What's it called?
Yeah.
Poseidon's Revenge.
Poseidon's Fury.
Fury. There you go.
Dude,
Which RIP.
is there new age music playing in there? This is like one step away from like Papyrus.
Dude,
It's very much playing little.
Oh no! Look, they changed it. It used to say awarded world's best theme park restaurant. Theme park.
Yeah, no, they
Insider.
changed the banner, but they keep a banner up.
Is it-
Anyways, the Margaritaville best #1 burger in Orlando reminded me of that. But
So Wayne, you haven't seen the Margaritaville little villas or whatever?
No.
yeah, straight up they are little homes, and also, wait, hold on.
we can stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I should get that for the first night.
For all of my fellow parrot heads out there,
Oh, God. Look,
Parrot head, what?
Hold on. You weren't there. We were
Okay,
saying how
this thing was
in
so
like a week or
stupid.
two, he's gonna be like, guys, I swear it's not a cult. And now he's like fellow parrot head.
no, listen. I don't know where they got this thing that I have shame in being a parrot head. I have no shame in being a parrot head. Okay.
R.I.P. Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, RIP, fins up. So I found out about this on another pod. Shouts out Podcast The Ride. They're also parrot heads, and they when the Margaritaville Resort in Orlando was being built, there was a thing where you could submit suggestions for the names for all the different roads for all of the houses.
Roadie McRoadville.
So I'm gonna read off all the names on here. There's Parrothead Place, Shaker Street, Flip Flop Way, Sandbar Drive, Pirate Way, Key Lime Loop, Surf Street, Salted Rim Road, Seaplane Lane, Latitude Lane, Dreamsicle Drive,
Dreamsicle Drive.
Lost Shaker Lane, Fins Up Circle, Knee Deep Road, and
If he says fins up one more
And
time,
s-
he will summon the ghost
and
of Jimmy
Sandy
Buffett. That's
Toes.
three.
I think that's Sandy Toes Way. Are all the street names in where all the little houses are. Oh yeah, the classic flip flop.
He's in. He's in, dude.
Dude. Listen, one of the best hotels that you can stay on
In 2 minutes, it will be 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right. In Times Square in New York, the Margaritaville Hotel is actually like tip top. It's so nice.
It's so campy. It works though.
No.
Yeah. And you know
Yes?
what? And you know what?
Oh no.
Manhattan's technically an island.
There you go.
So
There you go.
which they remind you of that every second you're in the hotel.
Okay.
They
Is
say,
a-
welcome to the island of Manhattan. And every time you're like, oh yeah, that's right. I am on island time technically.
Is Florida an island?
Someday, hopefully.
Yeah, it might as well be.
It's a peninsula, right?
Yes, I know, dude.
Do you?
Yes. Yes. I know. Unless it's completely.
He's just doing
If
it
enough
in motion.
sinkholes form at the top
Yeah.
of Florida,
If there's a river going through
Shout out to
Florida.
River.
which shout out for those that don't know about Florida. Imagine living in a place where the ground can just give out in front of you, like at any given time, and you won't know when it will happen. And it regularly happens. Like I know people in Florida, they're like, oh yeah, sorry. I I had to like go pick up someone because like their work just collapsed, like while they were in it.
Flow rider.
And so like all the offices like behind them like just collapse into the ground.
Nice.
And also that can happen in Epcot. There's a reason why when you're looking at the map and you look at the Odyssey restaurant, there's like nothing around the Odyssey restaurant because it's very public knowledge and it's been very public knowledge for decades and decades and decades. There is a giant sinkhole underneath the water that could just give out any minute and for decades hasn't.
So that's what we're eating.
Yes.
What is the Odyssey restaurant?
No idea.
It's not a restaurant. It's just, it was a restaurant and now they just use it for festival space.
Oh,
so whatever
that
festival it
place.
is. So like the Bunsen and Beaker,
Yeah.
Muppet Labs, like that, it's there. It's where you get the wings, the horrible worst wings you'll ever have in your life.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy can easily become a parrot head at any moment.
I'm like halfway there already.
Dude, you
Yeah.
eat
Yeah.
it. You eat at the wrong place, the wrong time. That's it. You're done.
Next time I go to City Walk.
But you got to be into the music. That's
Hit
the
me up.
thing.
Yeah.
2
All right.
minutes away.
All right. We'll do.
All right.
It's funny though because I despise the food at Margarita. I love it, but I will go because I am trying. I feel like there's one burger on the menu that's going to be my burger.
I don't
I'm getting
think so.
closer.
Did
and
you
closer
watch
every
the
day.
video? I forgot the Eddie Burback video.
Yeah. We talked
You got to
about it.
watch that.
Yeah, I haven't watched
Yeah.
Every Margaritaville in the U.S.
And then
I'll watch it.
and then I do enjoy the margaritas. But anyways,
What?
yeah,
With alcohol in them?
yeah.
It's the first I've heard of this.
Cool.
You like an alcohol?
I enjoy a margarita.
He drinks the Kool-Aid. That's what's happening.
I mean, margaritas are just like fruit juice.
Oh, there's
Tequila,
tequila
dude.
in there.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. Okay, we're not actually going to talk about it too much because we don't really hang out at the Grand Californian. We
Yeah.
know about it. We haven't.
But what was
Hearthstone,
it?
we
Trip
almost did.
number 2 we did.
What did we do there?
We explored.
Oh, wait, we did go to
We did.
Craftsman
Craftsman.
Bar. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Well, we'll be here all night.
We
Let's
went to
keep going.
Craftsman and we walked around a little bit around the hotel.
So
Best
Craftsman,
burger on property. Straight up.
At Craftsman?
It's the Wagyu burger
Yeah.
with Gouda.
I don't
Gouda?
think I've had it.
Yes.
There's Gouda in there and a lemon aioli.
I'm not the person to talk to about Craftsman because I am, and I know it. I'm in the minority. Like everyone loves it, and I think it's horrible.
Dude, they have a massive mocktail section.
I do appreciate their mocktails.
Yeah.
And that,
But like their pizza, I hate their
stop
pizza.
eating it. No, okay.
I hate
Pizza
their
in
nachos.
California, not good. You know this.
Wait, like in the state?
Like, dude,
In the state?
pizza generally, it's hard to find good pizza here.
I disagree.
What kind of pizza you like?
Just any that good pizza? I don't know. I don't know.
A standard Domino's is great, dude.
That's its own thing.
That's
that,
its own
that
thing.
doesn't even feel like
No,
pizza
that's
to me
not-
anymore.
That's not even part of the conversation.
Because like I've gone to like little pizza places.
Listen,
and they're
I
just like,
straight up,
yeah.
I feel like the best pizza in the world is just like New York style pizza in California. Like, and another thing too is like if you can find me a pizza place that's right up on a beach in California, I know it's gonna be the greatest thing that's ever been put to my lips.
2 saucy broads in Fullerton's pretty good. Shout out to Reyes. Put me onto it.
Prime Pizza, that was bomb.
That's the
That was
one
bomb?
exception.
That is not the one. What horrible pizza are you having that is like the first time you've ever
You're not okay. You know what it
pizza
is?
like that is everywhere.
It's not common here.
Yes, it is in
What's
Orange
Prime
County.
Pizza?
We went. It was in L.A.
It's an LA chain.
It's like
Oh,
it's
okay.
like
It's good.
it's like East Coast pizza.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice and crispy, and like
Yeah.
you could buy it by the slice, whatever.
Here's the thing. I've had lots of pizza on the East Coast. I think that's better in
dude.
California.
So Dave Portnoy did review Prime Pizza.
He did.
Yeah, he got bar mitzvahed on the episode.
Oh.
Like a rabbi just.
What are
found
you
him.
saying, dude?
What?
I don't know this person you're talking about, and I don't know you got bar mitzvah somewhere.
Generally, piece of garbage human, but really good pizza reviews.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like oddly good pizza reviews, especially like when the kids show up. He's like really nice to them, but he like doesn't like kids. Anyways, it's a whole thing.
Sorry.
He's Barstool Sports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So any other thing he talks about, actually, it's really funny when he talks about Taylor Swift because he loves her.
He does.
There's a super
That's
cut.
surprising.
There's a super cut of how many times he's defended Taylor Swift on a rant and talked trash about Kim and Kanye. And he's like, "You didn't make up tapes. You made up those tapes. Like we saw you edited them. Like it's a whole thing."
All
dude.
right.
Yeah. But anyways.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Pizza.
pizza.
Craftsman.
Okay, I don't think a Disney.
Yeah, do love the mocktail.
Okay.
The mocktail situation is like the best thing. That's what keeps me coming back.
You know what I think?
At Craftsman.
You know what I think it
keeps me
is?
going back.
Any place that's not a pizza place should not be defined at all by its pizza.
Yeah.
Like, don't order pizza.
No, 100%. 100%.
So you know Red Robin sells pizza now? That's like their thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They like switch off burgers?
Oh no, they have a ghost kitchen pizza place.
Oh, they do? But they just sell it straight up on the menu now.
Red
It's
Robin's has Goat's Kitchen
Dude, they
now?
do beast burgers.
So does Buca de Beppo.
I thought Buca de Beppo was the only one
I
doing
think they're
beast
like
burgers.
the same company.
Oh, really?
It was one of
No,
those things.
I had a beast burger
Gotcha,
from the Red
gotcha,
Robin
gotcha.
down the street. Red
Interesting.
Robin Pizza Place. It's
I'm
on
so
like Uber
sorry.
Eats. It's called Donato's Pizza. Oh, it's in the Red Robin like menu, but
Oh.
but you can straight up order Donato's Pizza on
Yeah.
Uber Eats, and it's them.
You know what?
It looks
who has
good.
fire pizza? Charles Entertainment Cheese.
I was there
Chuck
yesterday.
himself. You were?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So what did you think? I remember we were talking about it
Okay.
before you went.
All right.
The-
So
the
I said
wings?
shout out to River. Happy
Great.
birthday, River.
Shouts out.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
He's 4 now.
Dude, this many's. This many's nice.
Okay. I've had like pizza that's like what pizza's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
And Chuck E. Cheese does not taste like that,
No.
but it's good food.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
But it's yummy.
Like, I think we need another name for pizza.
No, it's yummy.
Okay, it's not like
Chuck E.
over
Cheese
there.
pizza.
Over there, they call it a pie. We don't
It's like
call
saying,
it that.
It's like
This is a
saying,
pizza.
like, I like Pizza Hut pizza.
Yeah, it's
Like
good.
Pizza Hut pizza is its own thing.
only the pan.
The personal pan.
Yeah,
Personal pan style.
the regular one.
Which,
is,
by the way, for everyone out there, get personal pan regardless of what size. Because I feel like a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that the personal pans you can only get in that. You can get big pizzas from Pizza Hut with that style of crust, and it's
okay.
the only way to go.
Do people not know this?
I feel like people don't know that.
when
It's the best one.
as a kid growing up 90s and early 2000s.
I feel like so many times that like
That
people
was the-
ordered Pizza Hut, like
I've
they wouldn't
never-
order
no.
it in
Okay.
that style.
The first
For
time I
me.
had Pizza Hut in like Domino's style was like 2 years ago. I've only ever had the pan pizza at Pizza Hut. I thought that's all they served there
I've
for like 20 years of my
I've
life.
been beat down. I've been struggling all my life because against my will, I've had to eat the Domino's style pizza.
Oh
and
no,
it sucks.
Pizza Hut to me was always the deep dish
And
place,
that's why
we
for
wouldn't
so
always get
long
it.
I was like, Domino's is the king.
Oh.
And then now I'm like,
Yeah, did you
and now I've seen the
did you ever
light.
get regular Pizza Hut pizza?
No, it was always the pan.
It was always the pan.
Especially if you eat there.
Okay, wait,
I've
real
never
quick.
eaten there.
I'm gonna derail this again.
We're already
Please
talking about pizza.
yeah, please, anyone who's listening, search your brains. Does anyone remember? And this, like specifically, I remember this at Pizza Huts at Targets, and also for further context,
yes.
I grew up in Orange County, so maybe this adds
No,
to it too.
they do it.
But this specific thing, they had a time, I feel like it was like 2007 to 2009, where they had signature personal pan pizzas, and rather than being round, they were square, and they were like crazy, like this, like Asiago Parmesan.
Yes.
I feel like I know what you're
pepperoni,
talking about.
I remember.
or
this.
like one that was like maybe it was like an aioli kind or whatever. Like they had like 3 kinds of like
Yeah.
signature personal pan.
I see the
pizzas.
logo in my
Oh,
head.
those were at Taco Bell too. Right?
They might have also
I
been
think
at
so.
like the combination.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think so.
They might have been as well. But I'm telling you, every time I try to look it up, I will like search for like 2 hours and I'll find like one like 2 pixel photo that like validates my claim and like nothing else. But yeah, does anyone remember like the signature personal pan pizzas? Those were the best. They need to bring those back. That actually was like the greatest thing ever.
Mm.
Yeah, see? Kirk is searching right now and he
2
cannot
pixel
find it.
photo.
I just
I'm telling you, you're gonna like eventually find it if you scroll for like 2 hours and it'll be like one photo. I swear I saw like one photo.
Check Yesterland.
Yeah, signature personal pan pizzas. I like could not find it anywhere. And it's crazy because it's not like a Helix thing, shouts out, where it was like a 1 month thing. Like this was like multiple years.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like I remember like getting good report cards and like being like, I'm eating good today. I'm
that signature.
I'm getting that signature. And you know what? I even think too that my dad was like, well, I am going to have to pay $2 because technically I think that the report card thing covered the cost of the normal personal pan, which was like, let's say $5. And then the signature was like $8.35. So my dad was like, all right, we're still going to have to pay the extra $3.35. But, you know, for you, I guess. And yeah, those are the best.
I never got report card rewards.
No?
No.
It was just the expectation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I didn't get a B until high school.
But like school,
or maybe middle
like,
school.
but like the school didn't do that because like it wasn't like my parents invented the Pizza Hut thing. Like it was my school. My school, like my elementary school, was like if you get like A's, like you're.
You know what? Yes, I remember exactly what you're talking about. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get your free pizza.
Yeah, you get a free pizza.
I remember that.
You didn't get that?
No.
Sucks.
Yeah. If I got an A, it was
Bummer.
if I got an A, if I got anything lower than an A, it was bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your first B in?
Probably some sort of middle school math
Oh,
because I just didn't care. I hated school.
yeah, me too.
Yeah. But anyways, pizza at Craftsman Bar. Yeah, the burger is very good.
Yeah.
The hot dog of the month is a little wacky. I once had mini corn dogs as nachos.
They're getting crazy.
Oh, that was
they're
like
getting crazy
7 years
with
ago.
them.
And then yeah, drinks are good. Trade ones was good. It was a little appley. I mean, that was the whole deal. But the tiki drink we got, or the tiki style drink, what was it called?
Starts with a P. Paradise. Garden Grill.
No. That was like had a ton of alcohol on it. Freddie was just watching the bartender just pour it in.
Yeah.
I just searched Craftsman with nothing else. Okay, let's see.
Shout out to Craftsman Grill though. Me going in for the first time when I was with you guys. I had no idea it even existed.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had no idea.
That
Whitewater Snacks.
That is
buddy?
the go-to. Yeah, Whitewater Snacks is like the go-to when it's like we need food. We just got here and everything is 2 hours.
Yeah.
Is just I guess we're gonna go to Whitewater because guaranteed every time it's like the Winnie the Pooh of like restaurants. It's like we're gonna get in.
Paradisi Punch.
Paradisi
Dude,
Punch.
there's a chai tea latte. Somrus Indian cream liqueur, twinings of London chai tea, and sweetened coconut cream. I'm in. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Craftsman, I do love it. I think you gotta just, there's a time and a place sometimes with Craftsman. Like I was there once with Kimmy, not Christmas, Summery, and the food that day wasn't as good as the food like a couple weeks ago. But like there was just some dude with steel drums just chilling. And I was just like, their live music is always good.
I was about to say that I can always like guarantee that like whatever live performer there is going to be performing the worst music I've ever heard.
What?
Guaranteed every time.
The piano player.
Just anyone, literally anyone. Like
We've
it doesn't matter
gone
what
at different
act. Every
times.
time I'm like, ooh, like
dude,
I feel like
one
Disney's
dude just
good
chilling
at,
on the steel
I feel like
drums.
Disney's
singing
really
songs.
good at picking performers. Like every time in Downtown Disney, I'm like, oh yeah, fun. Like there's always like a good performer there. We were just talking about Palm Breeze. Like those two guys were great. The like jazz people at the lounge. No, dude, every time I'm at Craftsman, I'm like, oh, get me out of here.
Dude,
like anytime that
We
there's
have
music
such
playing there,
different
I'm like, oh.
experiences.
Yeah, that's definitely what we're discovering with this podcast.
Yeah.
But the thing about Craftsman is like it is just like fun to just be up. It just that is like the most fun. That's probably like the best pool bar vibes.
Yeah.
I think you can get anywhere, regardless of it being Disney or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It was.
And also, we went when it was Oogie Boogie Bash, so it was kind of funny. Like in the background, like
the smoke.
the villains lair was happening, and you could hear the thunder crash, and then you could see the smoke and like the purple lights. And
I
stuff.
went once when it was like that.
And that was fun. That was silly.
Yeah. Let me.
So enjoy that.
I'm like right. Oh yeah. There's just this like dude. I'm in my own house. Why is it loading?
And then also like great proximity for
Wait, why did it's
Loading. Google Photos, man.
It's sometimes. Let's see if it goes. It's just
Now
you
see
stopping right at
if it
steel
was
drums.
that like every time, I would be a happy.
Yeah, dude, imagine you chilling by the pool. It's sunny but breezy. You get the steel drums going.
But when it's
you're
like,
just
someone that's like just on their guitar and they're performing like a Bruno Mars cover, I'm just like, no, this is not the vibe. And that's what it is. Like I feel like every time that I go, there's always some foolishness like that.
So yeah, it's a. I guess you're just gonna get lucky or not, right?
Yeah.
I've sat at that bar alone when it first opened.
Mm-hmm.
Great vibes.
Yeah.
That's a good bar.
Yeah.
That's a good bar top to sit on.
And
They got the TV right there. The bar top is like really nice. Those menus are really nice.
I got that big old mug,
You got the pool right behind you. Again, like
mug.
good vibes.
the big Stein. It has the Craftsman windows on it.
Yes.
Yeah. It says first edition. Never had a second edition. Same thing with the Yub Nub at Galaxy's
that's
Edge.
right.
It's like, oh, first edition LE. Like, okay, that's it. Nothing ever again. All right, let's move to the final hotel hangout spot because Grand Californian, we love it, but we haven't really. I think
Gotta
you
spend more
can't
time.
hang out there with
You can.
with people.
Listen.
What do you do there?
Here's the crazy thing about Grand Californian is like if you've ever been like really bored, you know what I'm talking about at Disney, where you just are like, look, I'm just gonna explore. Like I just want to. I'm just gonna walk down hallways and see where they take me in the Grand Californian.
It is a
You
little.
can
Yeah.
get lost in the Grand Californian.
Yeah, you can.
And you will just come up into an area where you're like, what is the point of this area? This is not a conference room, but there's enough chairs and tables for it to be. And it's not behind a door. It's just at the end of this hallway. And there's no room doors. It's just there. And there's one tiny window above us. Like you'll just find areas like that at the Grand Californian. I am describing an area to you. Like I'm not even like just like for jokes, like just like haha, like I'm describing an area I've found in the hotel before.
I'm gonna give a shout out to the Sofa Squad. At Cal
Is that
Poly.
a thing?
No,
Oh,
at Cal
I thought that was
Poly.
a thing here. I thought that was like
Cal Poly, where I
Hey.
went, where Jeff and I went together for 4 years and never crossed paths.
and never crossed paths.
That's hilarious.
So
I thought you were about to like reveal to me that there's like
The
a
Sofa Squad,
Disneyland
like-
account, like the Foos at Disneyland or something like that.
Sofa Squad.
so it was like at the end
But
of one
shouts
of the
out to
dorm
Foos at
buildings.
Disneyland on
it was
Instagram.
a orientation at Cal Poly. You were required to sleep there for like 2 or 3 nights for orientation. It was great. So you make really good friends.
It's the best,
My best-
initiation ever.
My best friend at Cal Poly is like my first friend at Cal Poly, and we met at orientation.
I have another couch college story that's too inappropriate to talk about on this podcast.
This
Please
is not
remind me
inappropriate
afterwards.
at all. There were a bunch of us at the end of a hallway, and there was just like a couch there, and we all just hung out for like 3 hours till the middle of the night till they made us go back to our own rooms. And we were the Sofa Squad, where sometimes you just need a couch at the end of the hallway to just chill. But I love the couches at we brought it up here, the 3rd level in the in the grand hall, beautiful area. The coffee table that
Great
I need.
live performances there.
Yeah,
the pianist is always great, and I love that like every time that they have a piano player there, they're like not afraid to like not play Disney music.
But
like-
they also do play Disney.
Like they'll
music.
play Disney music, but then they'll also hit you with like something else that's not Disney, and you're like, love that.
Yeah.
Like they'll hit you with like Somewhere Over the Rainbow, something like that.
Yeah.
Like as time goes by, like they'll still hit you with like it's the same vibes, and they'll sprinkle in the Disney music in, but like it's great. Love that.
I haven't been to Hearthstone in a long time. I've always loved it though. People talk trash.
I've never been. I've always
I love
just
it.
gone there to get free water. That's it.
No, it's when you get. I mean, I've sat at the bar and had a good time too. Bartenders there, very
Yeah.
cool, very professional. I've sat by the fireplace.
That
love
will
the
have to be
fireplace.
a future hangout
I've
because
sat
I want to
in
try the food there.
and the fake bookshelves. Food's pretty good, right?
I've heard.
I mean, it's the same kitchen as Craftsman. Same deal as.
Then maybe I don't want to try
Disneyland
it.
Hotel.
No, I'm just-
It's the food's a little different though, right?
Barely.
Barely.
Yeah.
But you said it was good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like Craftsman.
Their drinks are good. They make a great mojito over
Mhm.
there. I've always just had a good time at Hearthstone. Very chill. And like one of the coolest memories I've ever had is like I was there Christmas time one year, and there was just like a lot of people in there, and it was loud but not in the bad way, and it felt like I was in a tavern. And when I walked in, this old man told me to pick a card and did a magic trick. Like, and he wasn't working there. He was just sitting there with his buddies, and he was like doing a magic trick. And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. It was a good time. Yeah.
That's great.
I've never sat outside though. But anyways. Anything more to say about hanging out at Grand California? Yes. Great exploration hotel.
Yeah.
I feel like
Crazy
if there's like
exploration
4 or
hotel.
5 of us, you don't want to be walking around the halls.
No,
It's
that's more of a situation of like, I know a spot, like follow me.
Yeah.
You know, or
Sure.
like come meet me at, go to this hall and then turn right and then left and then right and then left.
all right. I know a spot. Trader Sam's. It's finally time. Trader Sam's Enchanted Tiki Bar, not Grotto or whatever. So
The one with Tangaroa Terrace.
yes, which is part of it and also not at the same time. It's very strange.
Yeah. It's still strange.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Trader Sam's does actually live up to the hype. Inside at least.
Inside.
Inside.
But that's what the hype
Inside.
is. Outside, the drinks are still great and the food's still great, but the vibe really
Is the food still great?
it's the same food.
I think the food was great. The food. I think that is like the first place that I would say fell off
Hmm.
when it came to Disney food.
I don't 100% disagree with that.
Like shout out to
I agree
Okay,
with you.
I got the poo-poo platter and everything but the gyoza was
rewind
good.
back, like let's say we stepped into a time machine right now. We stepped into a time machine. We went to Trader Sam's in 2015. What's on everyone's table?
The pulled pork sandwich.
Nope.
Oh, that was
poutine?
mine.
The fried spam musubi.
Oh, that was
Oh,
the
yeah.
best, dude.
Yeah.
What is
100%.
like? I want to have a talk with whoever decided to take that off the menu and just be like, do you not like money? Like you don't
I
like
don't
money.
understand
Like,
why
you
that's
don't,
not there.
You don't like the thing that was like your biggest moneymaker? I don't understand.
What did they replace it with?
Nothing. They just took it off the menu.
Oh.
I feel like they did that with something else too. I feel like there's one other thing on the menu that is just gone.
Dude, there was a Kahlua pork poutine, and it was amazing.
Oh my god, yes.
I remember that.
And it's gone, right?
Oh yeah,
That was the other thing.
long gone.
I like that pulled pork sandwich a lot.
That was the move.
That was my
I never
usual.
had that.
Yeah, dude.
Really good.
Okay, look at this wombo combo right here of the box, the spam
come
musubi, and the
on.
poutine. This is
No,
on my
come on.
birthday.
And that's all that's left now. And that sucks. That is unchanged, and those suck now.
Okay, the green beans I like, and
Yeah, the panko green beans like have not changed. That's like the one thing.
The
that you
wings
can
are
rely on.
very good.
The wings are still good.
Edamame,
yeah,
I've
no, you're
never
right.
cared
No, you're right.
for,
The wings are so good.
and the gyoza was not good.
The gyoza was never good.
Yeah, but Rain, did you ever have the spam musubi?
I don't think I did.
Dude, look at that.
I think the burger
I have a
at
better
Trader
picture of this,
Sam's
actually.
is the worst burger on property.
Yeah, it was fine.
It used
Even
to
if
be.
even if you say like take the because I just like the
pineapple?
pineapple in it. Even if you took I've had it once where I took the pineapple out, I still thought it was terrible.
Mm.
But I will give them props. They do have good healthy options, which are hard to find. Good low calorie options, especially if you're someone that's trying to do low calorie at the theme parks, which is hard. Which shout out, Knott's Berry Farm and Cedar Fair, they put calories on everything, which
Really?
is really which is huge,
Yeah.
honestly,
Hmm.
because Universal and Disney don't.
Yeah.
But that being said, here's my thing with Trader Sam's Tangaroa Terrace.
I did
food.
this less than a month later. Same combo. Okay, sorry. Tangaroa Terrace.
Tangaroa Terrace Trader Sam's food. The best thing right now is the breakfast. That's
Okay.
that's the best.
I haven't had it.
People say the Loco Mocha burrito is dry,
I haven't had.
but I want it anyway.
I heard
The
it's
French
really
toast
good.
looks great.
French toast is amazing.
Yeah.
And then I got one.
I'm
other
never
thing.
there early enough.
Me either.
That's the thing. Is like you gotta go.
I'm
like,
a sleepy boy,
early.
dude.
You gotta go early. That's like the one thing.
Because I'm sure there's a wait. 'Cause the hotel
Yeah.
guests.
Well, also I think it like ends at like
10:30.
10:30,
Disney is the
yeah.
10:30 breakfast place, which is annoying.
yeah.
Like, oh, breakfast chimney. Where should I get that? And they text me like 10:20. I'm like, it's over, buddy.
Yeah.
They're gone.
So yeah.
Now with the Monte Cristo too.
Yeah, the Ronto wrap.
Yeah.
And another thing, here's another thing about Trader Sam's. So I feel like we're done talking about the food. So to transition into the drinks, like the thing about the drinks is like I've been enough times that I can say with full confidence that if you're sitting inside, you're guaranteed to get a great drink. If you're sitting outside, good luck.
Interesting.
Good luck.
That is interesting.
But if you're sitting outside at the bar, you're getting guaranteed to get a good drink. I don't know what the phenomenon is, and I've only experienced it at Trader Sam's Tangaroa Terrace. But it's like if you are sitting inside of Trader Sam's at the tables, it's 50-50, either horrible drink or a good drink. And the same with outside. But if you are at either bar top, Tango Terrace bar top or the Sam's bar top inside, guaranteed good drink every time. I wonder if it's like the personal connection of like they're like you're like directly seeing them, so they're like actually trying to make the drink good. I don't know what it is.
And they don't have to rush it out because you're just sitting there.
That maybe
Like
it's
a
that,
waiter is like, all right, give me the drink. I gotta go to the table.
That too. I feel like that's part of it as well. But that sucks because I feel like you go to other places and that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like we went to Great Maple. You guys ordered drinks that came from the bar and they were good.
Yeah. Lamplight doesn't really matter where you are. The drinks are great.
Yeah.
They're consistent.
No, totally.
Okay.
I really do feel like.
I mean, I don't know if I like the drinks when we went, but we were also like basically last call with Jeff.
Yeah.
So there's no one there. So they're just like,
Where?
Yeah. At
We're
Tangaroa.
well, it was no, that was officially Trader Sam's outside.
That was Trader Sam's
Because
outside.
we were
right,
sad.
right. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were last call, and it was like a rare Trader Sam's night where it was like not crowded outside.
It was like the Christmas break. So tourists aren't Trader Sam's people
It was like only locals and cast members. Yeah,
because all the passes are blocked. So no one has free parking
right.
and people don't know about validation.
Yeah.
They also
Yeah.
validate there, everyone. Just saying.
They also were playing live music that night.
That
and
was
they were
so
playing the weirdest.
weird.
I know the guy you're talking about.
Mariposa song,
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
It was the
All about
weirdest
that
lineup of
bass.
songs.
Yeah.
And then we don't talk about Bruno.
Like it was like whiplash. It was crazy. Like just whoa. Yeah, it was wild. Like 1 second I was like, "Are you actually trying to make me cry?" And then as I was saying that, I was like, "Is he playing Meghan Trainor right now at Trader Sam's?"
It made
But like
no sense.
still like,
And it was just
but
two
like
dudes.
not really capturing the Hawaiian style. It was
No,
just
yeah,
kinda,
he
like,
was just going.
acoustic.
It was like his guilty pleasure.
It was weird.
That's
That-
hilarious.
that
It was like guttural. Like it was
not bad vibe, not good vibe, weird vibe.
yeah. Like he forgot he's not in the shower singing. But yeah, Trader Sam's
Love
inside,
getting a
yeah,
Dole Whip
it's
there.
dude, it's why? Why?
Just love a Dole
Like
Whip.
we went, it was your idea.
Yeah.
Trader Sam's trip with the boys, and he ordered a Dole.
The only time I get a Dole Whip.
I was just
At
like,
Trader Sam's.
I was just in a silly, goofy mood.
But it wasn't even the float. It was just like
I hate the float.
Yeah, I'm good with the float.
I hate the float. You know what it is? Listen, and I wonder if anyone out there will understand this and relate to this. I'm such a texture person. Okay. I'm so sensitive to textures. And there are so many foods where I'll just be like, this is a disgusting food if the texture is off. My thing with the Dole Whip float is I'm like, listen, so like let's say I get like a Coke float, right? That is vanilla solid form, Coke liquid form. You're serving me pineapple in liquid form, pineapple in soft form, and I just am like, the Dole Whip is soggy. Like that's what my brain does. My brain is like, the ice cream is soggy, which I know sounds so stupid, but that's what
I
my
get
brain
it.
does.
I
My
get
brain
it.
is like, the ice cream
wait.
is
So
melted.
what happened? You don't like
You know what I
you don't
mean?
like half melted ice cream?
That's what it feels like. It feels like
You don't like
it's
that?
half. No, I don't.
Oh, dude, I love soggy ice cream.
No, I don't like
Oh,
soggy
yeah,
ice cream.
dude. When it's a little melted, you get a little bit of ice cream soup, and it's
Cold
like
soup?
nice and
No, I hate that.
nice and smooth on the outside of
I
the
hate
of the scoop.
that.
But then it's like still solid at the top.
No, I
Soggy
wanna-
cereal though.
See,
Yeah. No, that's
soggy
fine. That's
ice
different.
cream, dude.
But like, come on, I want to be able to take the Dole Whip upside down like a blizzard and home like on the tongue, and you can't do that with a float.
Yeah.
Mm.
But honestly, I would be down to have a Dole Whip float if they took like the Dole Whip like juice and then put like the lime Dole Whip or like the cherry Dole
Which
Whip.
It
I
just
think
has to
they
be a
do.
different flavor.
One of the other flavors, you know.
Mhm.
I would be down for that.
But Dole Whip at Trader Sam's is a special thing.
Yeah.
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 It's great.
It's not, but like we tell ourselves it is.
Yeah.
You know?
You know I'm not a Dole Whip guy.
It
You're
just
not.
hits
You
different.
hate them.
And I order them at Trader
and
Sam's.
Also, I will say about Trader Sam's, what keeps me coming back is they have the best mocktails
Mm.
on property.
It's because tiki bars have cinnamon and stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of what they do
Yeah.
it with.
Like Skipper Sipper is just so good. And
Well, Mugen tea though. Yeah.
best mocktail of all time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I met up with a buddy. Shout out to Dre. Dre does Disney. We went to in Orlando. We went to Trader Sam's and did their outside seating, and I got a Skipper Sipper, and it was exactly the way it is here. So
Nice.
Did you call it the right Instagram?
Did I?
I don't think so because that's Andrea, our listener, and I don't think you met her in Walt Disney World.
Did I call?
Her old one was Dre Does Disney, and now it's Dreaming with Dre. But that's Andrea from Trammin.
I'm so confident.
And you've met her, and she's tagged you, but it's not her.
That's right.
You did not hang out with Andrea in Walt Disney World.
Shout out to.
Yeah, no, that's not it. And Andrea comes up when I look it up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Sorry, Dre.
Dre?
He's not gonna listen to this.
Yeah, well, that was her old Instagram handle.
That's
What
funny.
is Dre's name?
Oh, now we're gonna make her listen at 3:19.
Oh my god. What is his name?
So yeah, if
Anyways.
for those of you who don't know, just a quick recap. We did tiki at Disneyland and all this kind of stuff, but Trader Sam's, you go inside. Certain drinks make certain drinks happen.
Theme park blurred.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
I think
Sorry,
that's
how many hours have we been podcasting now?
3:19.
I'm like sweating underneath this. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, the fan's on. That's why.
Oh.
I forgot. I brought the remote here to remember.
Yeah,
Going to
theme
the
park blurred. He does great, like theme park like comedy videos and sketches and stuff.
Yeah.
That's great. He's great videos. I'll show you guys some after this.
Yeah, so if you order special drinks at Trader Sam's, they do special things. The whole bar joins in. It's really fun. The Oa is great.
It's so fun.
Shipwreck.
Krakatoa. Yeah. Good stuff. Favorite drink? Go.
Piranha Pool.
Probably me too.
Yeah.
It's too good.
Yeah.
What about you?
Shrunken zombie head goes
I don't,
throws him back though.
I don't think I've had either.
No?
No,
Piranha-
I'm too scared to have a zombie. I'm too scared to try it.
It was good. But it's strong. Jeff hated it. The Piranha Pool is a pina colada with vodka and raspberry.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Yeah.
It is.
I like the tiki rum.
Too much ice. That's my problem. There's
Yeah.
like 8 sips max.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do be putting a lot of ice.
And they're not like that with the other ones.
No, it's like just with that one. That is true. But the sips that you do get are delicious.
Yeah, it is very good.
I think
that
it's
used to be
like
my favorite.
That Schweitzer Falls, right? That's a drink.
Yeah, Schweitzer Falls is one of the or no, it's not one of the non-alcoholics. Or is it one of the non?
Skipper Sipper is one.
Skipper
of them.
Sipper.
I think Schweitzer Falls is that really strong one that brand you got. Where he was like, it's the strongest thing we have.
I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot.
There's the old Kungaloosh, new Kungaloosh, King Kamehameha. I think I like the King Kamehameha.
Yeah, that was good.
But yeah, Piranha Pool is just too good.
I don't know what it was called, but I think I told you guys about this. I had was it spinach bitters or celery bitters? Whatever. I had for Halloween like a couple of years ago. They made like a graveyard haunted mansion themed like drink, and it was like dark green was like
Oh, that's
the cocktail.
Yeah.
And they put like celery, I think it was celery bitters. Like they put like celery bitters in it, which you would think like, oh, it's gonna taste like bitter, but it was like sweet. It was like really, really sweet.
Coleslaw, the drink.
Yeah, it was
Sounds
good.
great to me.
It was like really, really good. It was like shockingly good. Honestly, you know what the vibes were? It felt like an alcoholic green machine. If you've ever had like the green machine juices.
Yeah, I like green machines.
I love green machines.
Yeah.
It was like that. It was like an alcoholic version of that. It's like the best way I could describe it.
Holy
That was good. I wish I knew what it was called because I would totally order it again. Because that's the best thing about Trader Sam's is you can ask them like, I swear that Freddie one time talked to a bartender and was like, I heard that they serve this drink at the Adventurers Club back in Disney World. And they were like, yeah, I think I know how to make that. They just know how to make everything. Any drink that has ever existed, like in that realm of Disney nerddom, like they just know.
Those guys are bartenders.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
They're awesome.
And actually, I think what a lot of people don't know, they'll just make you a drink. if
It's
you
a full
ask.
bar.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
you just got. I want old fashioned. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
You could literally be like, hey, when they released the Maelstrom mug back in summer of 2022, what was the drink that came with it? And they're just like, no.
Yeah.
Like it's just it's crazy. The
Yeah.
encyclopedic like knowledge that they have.
Yeah, Trader Sam's is great. So let's wrap up the topic.
wait.
Whoa.
One more thing about Trader Sam's. Have you guys ever sat in that one seat inside
yeah.
of Trader Sam's?
Kimmy said it.
Yeah.
Kimmy
Yeah.
sat in it? Did she know
Did
that
we-
she was sitting in it? Before
No,
she sat
at
in
some
it?
point, should we just say
You
it?
guys are just like, maybe we should.
I don't know.
say
You're
it.
acting like. No. Yeah.
Should we just keep it a secret?
Yeah. There's a secret chair. What's funny is after it happened, we went to a store and we saw it in artwork.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's crazy.
No, that was a fun little moment because, dude, that was a weird time where Trader Sam's was doing reservation only 2021. And we're like, let's go. And they were like, you get there and they like put you in a very specific seat and all this stuff. And we had to wait like forever to get this res. And then you walk in and there were 4 people in the bar. And we're like, and it wasn't like social distance time.
Really?
Yeah, they were just like, maybe people weren't showing up. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they were like, we have one bartender.
We just
so
rolled up.
We can only have 4 people in here.
I think she got like the ramen or something. Some sort of, no, I got the Aloha plate or something. I don't know what it was called.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh no, Hawaiian. But we had like the best time because that was like Disney wasn't really open.
Yeah.
And we just parked at the lot
Buena
right
Vista
there.
Street times,
Validated. Huh?
Buena Vista Street times.
Oh yeah.
Those good times.
Good times, honestly. That was a vibe.
It was.
That was a
Big
vibe.
time.
Had to be there.
Yeah, we'll do that episode.
Good
next year.
times, but
We-
if it went back to that, I would cry. I would actually like start sobbing.
I don't think I would. I think I'd be good.
I'd be really
I think we know how to do it now.
I'd be really sad.
I think to me the dying was bad.
That's
but,
yeah.
but like
Yeah.
besides that, I was fine.
Yeah.
But I understand that people were not. I'm just gonna. We'll move past there. You get
Yeah,
into
yeah.
war flashbacks, dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, Trader Sam's.
Yeah, Trader Sam's, wonderful, fun place. So yeah, to close hotel hangouts, there is a lot to do, and there is like this like weird circling back that you do. Like we would go to the Discovery Tower and then leave, and be like, oh, let's go back there.
Yeah.
Let's go sit here. Let's go. You guys want to go sit on this couch? Like,
Let's go internight there.
yeah, and then you're always like Adventureland bathroom, right? Adventureland Tower
Oh, yeah.
bathroom,
Oh yeah.
and then someone hasn't seen the Fantasia store.
Yeah.
Someone hasn't seen the second floor of the
Someone wants a
convention
scarf,
center.
so you
Some-
got to
yeah.
run it back at the Fantasia store.
Random underground bathrooms, random
Yeah.
upstairs bathrooms,
Yeah.
urinals with no dividers. What's going on?
Well, and one of these days, something that we got to do as well is we got to go to, I think, the Adventure Tower. One of the tower, maybe it's Frontier or maybe it's Fantasy, whatever. One of the towers, if you go up to a certain level, it has all the deluxe suites. And so you can go to that floor and walk down the hallway and see all of the themed entryways.
Ooh,
So like, because you've seen them, right? Like the Frontierland suite
yeah.
and the Adventureland suite
There's
and the
the
Mickey Mouse
Pirate
penthouse
suite.
and like the Pirate suite. Like there's a floor with all of them. And then you just walk
the
down the
entrances.
hallway. You could just see all the entrances, and the entrances
cool.
are crazy. Like they're
Yeah.
fully themed. And
No,
that's
I-
pretty fun.
I remember this was a while ago. One of my aunt I go to Disneyland with, she'd be like, "Hey kid, I won't be insulted if you don't invite me to your wedding." She goes, "Use that extra money, get one of those cool rooms." I'm like, she goes, do something for yourself. Like, forget the guests.
I love that.
Yeah. So yeah, you there was one last thing I was gonna call out on like convention. Oh, the little display in like in the Fantasy Tower
Yeah.
Convention Center,
With the merch.
the memorabilia wall,
yeah.
Yeah.
and it just has like everything.
Yeah.
And it's
so cool.
you can go back to it and see new things.
There's
every time.
so many things that you can point at and laugh in that wall too.
Yeah, it's a good time, and yeah, you can even just there are those cool tapestries and stuff too by the convention center in there,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I've always appreciated the hotels, but yeah, now like that we go, it's like yeah, we don't have to go to the park today. Now I don't know if I could do what you do. You just don't go to the park for a very long time, but you can definitely have trips where you're like, I don't need to go to the park.
Yeah. That's how I am sometimes.
So
Yeah.
go.
I was already like that when I had a pass. So that's why like I'm now in this period where I'm just like, yeah.
Go hang out at a hotel, everyone, and go validate that parking. And that's our Big Thunder topic. If this is your final stop,
Thanks for jamming with us today.
and if not, it's time for Now Playing. What?
Oh, and now playing.
No,
all right.
no. Okay, who cares about what you're watching at home?
Yeah.
Who
yeah.
cares about what you're playing? Disney adults
Oh, yeah.
dance party.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
with the Disneylanders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we all went actually.
We did.
Yeah.
Shorter than I had imagined.
We
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, we all had different experiences.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
So you got there earlier than I did.
Yeah, I got there
You guys
around
got
9.
the VIP section,
Yeah.
the booth.
You guys got your
Yeah.
sticker.
Yeah.
Which when we asked you-
it's official. It's on the
Oh,
the, all,
yeah.
the Disneylanders All Access Pass.
Let me grab
Did you
that.
scan your ticket in?
Yeah,
I didn't.
I scanned what?
Yeah. Now that I realized that was to get me in.
You got
Oh.
fully.
Yeah.
Y'all seen this? You fully got the VIP.
I want the lanyard next time. Do I bring my own lanyard? Is that how it works? But anyways,
Did you get patted down at least?
I did.
I did.
All right.
I did, but Addison walked me in with that, and I was like, "Oh, cool." They're like, "He's with you," and he's like, "Yeah, they're with me." Like, cool.
And then we asked, we were like, "What does a VIP get you?" We were like, "I don't know." We were
No
like,
idea.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you didn't have to scan in.
Yeah.
So that's baller.
So yeah, we went to the Disneylanders second Disney Adults Night, and I don't want to like get into like his details because we don't know what happened, but like plans, the club changed the plans apparently.
Yeah. Sad because a buddy of mine was going to be DJing and that didn't work out. So very sad about that. But
Yeah,
here's hoping next time.
yeah. There's a next time. It's San Francisco,
I saw that.
Oh, when?
March 22nd.
Yeah.
Very close to when I'm going to be road tripping, but not when I'm going to be road tripping. Bummer.
So yeah, we hung out for a while. Melissa Brooks opened.
I hung out with Addison for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, sure, like half an hour, 45 minutes.
I should've
It was
showed
literally
earlier.
until right before you got there.
Damn.
Yeah, he was just chilling with us in the booth because he like would say hi to people and stuff, but just come back to the booth.
I caught like the back end of like the Melissa Brooks set, and that was fun.
That's like more your era, I feel like.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, she's a lot of like Disney Channel type
Yeah.
of stuff. And
Yeah,
we,
that
we,
was
we
super
watch Disney
fun.
Channel, but like not as much, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, we hung out for a bit, and then you had to go.
Mm-hmm.
You had to
So
answer the call.
I was sick, and Brandy got sick. It was a whole.
Yeah, and then you drive very far to go get her, all this
Yeah.
kind of stuff. And then Matthew and I hung out till like 11, and
Yeah,
so it was very
kick back.
sing along heavy in the beginning.
We talked business.
Yeah, we talked business. It was actually cool because we were in. It was a hotel hangout, man. It was a Disney themed thing going on,
Lightly like became the
and it was
Disney
there, and
meetup.
we were both kind of like, just doing a little,
Yeah.
little.
Yeah.
beat,
Not like
you know?
not like the first one. Completely different vibes,
Yeah,
right?
I think just because the club was different, the ceilings, the first one was small.
It was intimate.
Yeah, this was
Yeah.
a little bigger, had like some corners. So
It was
yeah,
a good amount of space.
we hung out like in the hallway of the bar, kind
Yeah.
of. We
Which,
sat down
speaking
for a
of,
bit.
That menu was fun.
Yeah.
At the bar.
That
Cool
drink was
menu.
disgusting. Compared to the first one that we had,
It's different
that fir-
bartender.
yeah, they were muddling mint and doing all this for the mid julep. This one was like mint and I don't know what it was, Midori and
I think it's
whiskey.
safe to say that. What was the name of the venue?
The Circle OC.
Yeah,
They suck. Sorry.
yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah, you
I
guys
don't
suck.
like it.
Shout out Circle OC.
Yeah.
I like the O's.
the OC is like gone
Yeah,
off the
Crazy.
face of the place. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just hung out for a bit, and then you had business the next morning. So
Yeah.
but I mean, you were there for a while. You were there till 11.
Yeah.
And then you headed out, and then I like wandered into the crowd.
Yeah,
So-
and then you get like pulled up on stage
As
right
soon-
after we leave.
The moment I walked to the crowd, I'm like, let me get closer to him. Like, let me get closer to the booth. And he goes, hey, get over here. So he calls me up to the DJ booth, and he says hi, whatever. And I'd said hi to him before. He goes, all right, all you need to do is when I drop the beat or the song, I don't remember what he said, and I start jumping, you jump with me. I'm like, all right.
You're
So he played some song, and we're
listen.
just both going, and you could. It's like it looks really awkward in that video,
Yeah.
because it was like the last jump, and we stop, and he like says something to me, and then he was like, when I had got there, I was wearing the
Treasure Planet.
Treasure Planet. He goes, I got a song for you, and we go up there, and he played like that beautiful song from the movie,
Yeah,
and you could see in the picture like what's his face, Jim Hawkins.
Jim Hawkins?
No, Hawkins. Yeah, Jim Hawkins in the background. I'm wearing a Treasure Planet shirt with Addy. And
Yeah.
shout out to Crystal who got that picture.
yeah.
So yeah, I was like in the DJ booth for like a few minutes.
How did it feel?
It was
Be a
cool.
DJ? Yeah.
It was cool. It was the
Being a
whole
little
setup
like
over there.
EDM kid,
Yeah.
you finally get to get on the other side.
It was like
Yeah.
the above and beyond push the button thing,
I wanted to push a button.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was cool just being up there for a little bit, and then went down, and then there was this really sudden shift. He played, I don't remember what he played, and then all of a sudden, he just plays a remix of that Wally song,
Mhm.
and then it was just like EDM.
The
Or
we
like-
fall down to the ground. That song?
no, I don't know if he
Or you're talking about Define Dancing? The score?
the song
The one from World of Color.
no
Yeah, that's Define Dancing.
no here
The
listen.
doodle-doodle-doodle.
The
Oh, Hello Dolly. Put on your Sunday clothes.
I don't know if he did this one or not, but like,
Yeah.
we're just gonna play it here. If we get dinged,
Wow,
we
a
get dinged.
Hello Dolly EDM
Dude.
track is crazy.
It was chill.
Yeah.
It was just the EDM time.
That's
Like,
crazy.
And he had like all the visuals up and whatever, and it was it was cool.
Dude, he loves when he does it, man. He's into it.
Oh yeah,
And I appreciate it.
He seemed more comfortable this time.
Yeah,
too.
he did.
Because like last time he was like getting up on the mic, whatever. This time he was all in. He was like, yeah, like
His
this
energy
is the
was
thing.
great. Like every
Yeah.
time we would look over there, I'm like, he's
Oh, dude, he's having-
conducting the party.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was there till 1.
Jesus.
Till we wound it down. Ended with some We Are the Champions Mighty Ducks up on the.
Oh
on
my
the-
God.
Yeah.
Your vibe, dude.
Yeah. And then yeah, I think we were talking, and there were like a lot less people after midnight, but most people there were older.
Yeah.
Like not old, but like
Not in the 20s.
20s, later 20s, early 30s, like retired.
Mm-hmm.
And he knew that too. But yeah, I stayed, I had a good time. I met his partner. It was her birthday that day.
Oh, that was his partner.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I
yeah.
did see her.
And yeah, so I had a good time. Will I go to San Francisco? I don't know. Might be fun.
Yeah.
Might be fun.
You can go, I can give you a full Disney itinerary that you
Oh,
can do,
God.
which is what I'm trying
Oh,
to do. for
Family
my
Museum,
birthday.
Oh,
man.
right. The muse-
Walt
oh, wait,
Disney
I
Family
didn't mention.
Museum. You can go see the California Adventure Letters. You can go to Pixar. You can't go
Pixar,
to the cafe that inspired like half of Pixar's filmography because it closed down. Shouts out Hidden City Cafe. Rest in peace.
Mm.
Guess why it got shut down?
Why?
One of the last movies that was written in there was Ratatouille. Got shut down by rats.
Wow.
How sad.
I forgot to
Poetic.
mention. So I get up there, jump at the song, and then he like slows it down, and then he gets on the mic. Does everybody listen to Trammin podcast?
That's right. That's right.
It was the best Disneyland podcast out there, and I'm just like, what is going on? And we get some woo, I'm
Yeah.
like, all right. I almost took the stickers out and started throwing them. I'm like, cringe. So thank you, Addy, for having us and doing this and getting the little Disney community together. It is cool.
Very hospitable.
Yeah.
Like I told you, as soon as I walk in, he's like, I guess let anybody come in here, huh? I'm like, bro, I guess
He's a
we
big-
are that age.
Yeah, it was. I had a good time. And I hope he's able to do more of these and have. I want to see what he does when he splits the sing along and EDM stage. Because
Yeah.
that's what was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Right.
And there were like unforeseen circumstances, but
I know. My
Like,
buddy.
could you
my buddy with
imagine him just going
downstairs.
full EDM one thing,
Yeah, because
full sing along.
I'm not into sing along. There was like literally at one point he
Whereas,
started
like,
playing.
I'm the opposite. Like
Really?
I was so excited for the sing along.
Like he started
That's
playing.
the
because
thing.
EDM is, like,
Everyone's
not my
there.
thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's there. And he's got to kind of go back and forth. You could tell people are
He did a good
belting
job.
out those sing-alongs.
Yeah.
He did a good job of going back and forth. I
Yeah.
feel like.
Dude. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As soon as he played the High School Musical, though, I literally turned around. I was like, I'm out. I can't.
Well, you were going in.
And it's funny because I love Disney and I love musicals.
yeah,
High School Musical, though.
But yeah,
Good.
I do love that. Just at some point, he played the Tron Light Cycle race from like Legacy,
Oh, you told me.
and then I just hear it coming. I'm like, is this just 5 hours by Dioro? And I'm like, oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Like he just played just a straight up EDM track that was not his. Which he's a DJ. That's what you do.
yeah.
But like, it was great. So yeah, I had a good time.
I'm excited
Oh.
for when my buddy eventually gets to.
Is he still down to like go again? Like,
yeah, I think so. And
well, I don't know. I don't know what happened behind the scenes. You know what I
And
mean?
yeah, and when I was texting him, it seemed like it. But like, what I'm excited is like he's like a true like Parks fan. So
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I know that he was going to be throwing in like just random stuff, like random obscure things. Like I don't know, like maybe he would do this, maybe he wouldn't. But like an interventions, like like
Dude,
feature
There,
and stuff, you
he-
know. Like he would have
Disneylanders
gone
has,
down
like, multiple
that direction, I
intervention
feel like,
songs.
you
So
know?
it's like
He has a Tom Morrow
rolling.
song. He's got.
Interventions Epcot.
Yeah.
That's like one of my faves. But yeah, it was a good time. It's always a good time.
There's like so many like Disney park memes.
Yeah, you can
about
go
that
on
song now.
you can go on forever, dude. With
I love
just
everyone's
all the music.
appreciation of that now.
huh?
I love everyone's appreciation of that intervention song now.
Which
The one I was just singing.
yeah. Wait. Where is that one?
That one is. I think that one was more a Florida one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you go. No,
Dude,
you don't have to do it again. Yeah, no, I'm like, I'm giving you your moment. I'm giving you your moment. Everyone write in. All the people who totally hung out with him at Walt Disney World.
Who?
No, when you're like, it's all the people that have totally hung out with you, like Andrea.
Yes. God.
All right.
Sorry, Dre.
Okay. So
Theme park blurred. Park
Yes.
blurred.
all right. Oh boy. It's time for We Have It So Good. Where we in the Tram Fam talk about our trips to Disneyland and what's bringing us joy lately, right in with your trip recaps at trammin.com/ask, just like Anthony B did. Trammin, I just returned from my January trip. I wanted to thank you guys for all the tips from my write-in about reservations. They came in clutch. When planning a trip recently, I saw that keys were going on sale on the 10th. I've long weighed the benefits of getting a pass and being inspired by this podcast. Decided to try my luck. Got online quite late at about 9:30 a.m., but all the keys were available when I got led into the site at 5 p.m. Got the Enchant key. It was the same price I paid last year for all my tickets. I drove down last week on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I opted to just walk around more and explore the shops and restaurants instead of pack in the rides.
Nice.
The parks were busy, but not crazy. But the lines for attractions were out of control. And he put staffing? ? No, it's just very busy. And many rides are closed. We caught rides with short waits first thing in the AM both days. And even though Radiator Springs Racers was closed for most of the 2 days we were there, we were able to catch it a couple times with short waits by walking by it several times. My date and I debated the better executed land, Cars Land or Galaxy's Edge.
Cars Land.
Yeah, if you're just going for movie land, it's Cars Land.
Yeah, for sure.
100%. I feel like we had this conversation on this podcast. I would say Cars Land is one of the top 3 greatest executed lands of all time.
Yeah, I do think Galaxy's Edge does its job of transporting you to another world and making you feel in a different place, but that place is not necessarily
fun.
No, it's
fun or exciting or interesting or romantic. It's not just like, yeah, this looks like an alien planet, and I feel
it looks
nothing.
like a Star Wars planet, but we've never been there before, and that's its problem.
Yeah,
they should have just done Tatooine as much as everything.
Or
is
they
Tatooine.
should have made us care about Galaxy's Edge.
Well, I'm reading the book. No,
God, I don't want to have to read a book.
I don't either.
Listen,
no.
I walk into Cars Land, sunset hits, Shaboom starts playing, everything starts lighting up one by one, exactly the way it does in the movie, down to the exact timing of every neon light, and I'm in heaven. What other land pulls off a moment like that? None.
No.
There's not a single land that has ever been built that pulls off a moment like that. The closest you can get maybe is Diagon Alley with the dragon breathing fire, but that's just like a, whoa, cool.
No,
This is like a, oh my God, everyone's dancing in the street. And they captured that in that land. And that's just one thing.
I don't want to read a book either. I'm just saying that. Like, I'm just like, I just need you to know that I'm not like, you should read the book to get, no, your thing should be in the thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh, they expanded on that in the Star Wars novelization. I'm like, no.
Listen,
put it in the
just
movie.
like
It's a
what
movie.
Jim Scholl said. Good storytelling is where, no, we're not going to get
But
into that.
I want to read the book because I want to understand what was supposed to be going on. I want to know the lore of Galaxy's Edge because it is somewhere. And I just want to know.
It's in a book.
But, yeah.
It's in the book.
And that's a problem.
And that's the thing.
That's a
It's
problem.
Like, it's in the book, and it's not even in the land. Like, you're gonna read it in the book, and then you're gonna go in the land. You're gonna be like, it's still not here.
Oh no, I'm gonna let
Because
it.
they're gonna be like, oh yeah, like Oga like made this deal with this person, this and that.
Oga's
And you're
a
like,
piece of garbage, dude.
you're like, okay, but where is Oga?
Yeah, no,
where
that's the
is
thing.
where is Oga? Because
Well,
she
in
right?
the restaurant that we didn't get.
Exactly.
But
So what's the point?
no, there's like the names of shop owners and everything. But we're gonna talk about that on the show one day. But I'm just trying to like learn what it is. They should have just taken us to a planet that we know from the movies because that's the only way people are gonna know things. Not from a game, not from a book.
Once again, I disagree because if you just look, Cars Land works even if you haven't seen the movie. You walk in, you're like, this is cute.
But it's like,
Oh, it's like it's for cars, but it's also like it's for
but
people.
it's not alien. You know what I
Aw.
mean? It's like
Doesn't
we know what
matter.
all those things are. Like the movie was inspired by.
You go to
the things.
Pandora and you're like, wow, pretty. You don't have to watch Avatar. You can just walk in and be like, whoa, those rocks look like they're floating. And then that's it.
We need.
Whereas Galaxy's Edge is like, cool. Looks like
we need
sci-fi.
we need a crap ton of stormtroopers going around.
Yes.
We need people fighting. We need that stuff.
The stuff that was promised.
The stuff that was promised.
Yeah. Hey,
I still love the Galaxy's Edge that was promised. I still think that the Galaxy's
I
Edge,
point at it every time.
the Galaxy's Edge that was promised is the greatest thing, God's greatest gift to Earth. Like, I still stand by that. Like, that is my Bible. That is my everything. And that is why I passionately am like, the land now sucks. It's not good.
I will give
It's half of it's the Irvine Spectrum.
I will give
And
it
that
to
is
them.
an Orange County joke that Orange County people are going to understand. The marketplace is straight up the area of Irvine Spectrum that it looks like.
I will give it to them. They're still testing out droids and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they haven't given up completely.
For one day. They'll do it for
I know.
one day
Yeah,
and then
it's
they'll
still
go away
weird.
forever. It's still very
But
weird.
it's like someone's doing something at least. It's
Yeah.
not abandoned.
Listen,
It may as well be, but like,
with the fireworks show.
We need those X-Wing droids that they did for the media day.
Yeah. But with the fireworks show.
But those are like Boeing.
Yeah.
No, I said droids. I meant drones.
Drones.
But
Yeah.
those were like Boeing drones. They
Yeah.
weren't like DJI with lights on them. It was like Boeing lent them X-Wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he continues, for food, I wanted to try the Little Town Harvest Bowl at Red Rose Tavern. It is one of the few plant-based breakfast options. It was billed as a quinoa bowl, but was more a...
Did you just say quinoa?
This is what I tell people. 1, you can say both. 2, it's actually closer to the original Native American word. Owned.
Continue.
When I tell people it's closer to the original word, they're like, oh, sorry.
You ate that.
I just don't want to say
You ate
quinoa. Quinoa. Just like, All right.
It's like white guy who says pho correctly. It's like that energy.
All right. Okay. That was like a whole saga here where we looked at
Yeah,
I remember this.
so sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So he said it was more of a tater tot bowl. Pretty good. Of course it was tater tot bowl.
Yeah.
Give me more. I don't need the grains.
Yeah.
Potatoes. First dinner we ate was at Cafe Orleans, and the squash and farro risotto was on point. The crudité was basically hummus. Nothing wrong with that either. That people really like
Can't
that
go wrong
farro
with-
risotto.
Any risotto that they have at Cafe Orleans is going to be good. They always nail it. I'm so sad that they got rid of like the Caesar salad they had for a hot minute. That was fire. And I had it with Freddie. It was
Caesar
so
salad?
good. Yeah.
Oh.
And like it was like a deconstructed Caesar salad. And they fully it was the first time I ever ate like anchovies, like straight up. And they were good. They had them on like little like croûtes.
My dad will always ask for anchovies if there's a Caesar salad. I think he's given up because no one's got them anymore, but it's part of it. Okay, Wednesday we grabbed a last minute reservation at Trader Sam's before we went to our planned one at Lamplight Lounge. I've wanted to go to Trader Sam's for so long. We waited in the outside lounge area, which was a nice chill contrast from the parks, and got a nice spot at the bar when seated. I don't drink and eat plant-based, so I was limited in what I could try, but the Rongo salad was surprisingly bad. Could have been much better if they just used some quality greens instead of cheap iceberg lettuce. I got the Skipper Sipper drink, which was quite good, but not something I'd come back for. If the long beans are plant-based, because sometimes you just dip things in buttermilk,
Yeah.
those are the best plant-based option. Because those are...
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen people get 2 orders with like 4 people. Like, oh, did you both like order mistakenly? We'll take one back. We'll eat them all.
But but the aioli might have egg in it. So then not plant-based.
Yeah, but you don't need the aioli. I could just...
Yeah, I could just eat them by themselves.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Okay, since we ate at Trader Sam's, we almost opted out of Lamplight, but we thought we could at least get a drink there, and so glad we did. I thought I was entering first-class Disneyland when I walked down the stairway with a great view, lighting, and a very tasteful interior design. The Brussels Caesar was a pleasant surprise. It sounded like a salad, but was more like an entree because it is served hot, and the sauce is pretty rich.
Very good.
The quality of food here was higher than anything else I'd had in the park, but the refined ambiance was really the cherry on top. After park closed, we headed to 99 Bottles Bar down Catella to see some DJs I follow. The Funk Freaks are all vinyl DJs that reside in Anaheim and are world-renowned for their 80s funk collections.
Fun.
A bit removed from Disney experience, but it was a good time. I'll close with a recommendation to listeners. Always get the Genie Plus. Now, I believe he's a traveler, so I want to just put that out there.
Yeah.
But yes, if you're traveling, always get the Genie Plus. I experimented with not getting it on the first day since it didn't seem busy, but without it, you'll miss other experiences due to waiting in line. Just get it, and you'll be at ease knowing you are maximizing your time. Thank you guys so much for sharing your experiences. It really gave a perspective of the park that I had not explored. I feel like I was a much better host this time, knowing the restaurants and reservation system. It added a refined touch to the whole experience. Good luck to you guys in the new year, and congratulations on your engagement ring.
Thank you.
Anthony.
Oh wait, pause real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He reminded me talking about Lamplight Lounge. Another reason why I'm butthurt about Lamplight Lounge is they got rid of the ratatouille.
Yeah, that was the whole thing, right?
The ratatouille
that was controversial.
Delicious. And yeah, like every time that I would get it, people would be like, I'm not gonna try that. I'm like, no, it's the best thing here. And then every time people would be blown away. But I truly feel like everyone's just too scared to try it.
Yeah.
Wait, why
So
are people afraid of it?
because vegetables.
I've never had it, but I've never seen it on the menu.
It's just a whole lot of vegetables.
Yeah, I know what it
and a
is though. It's like
delicious
what's
sauce.
they're
What's
not even
scary about
crazy.
it?
And
It's like
vegetables.
zucchini and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, people are babies.
Zucchini's like one of
These
the
are,
best
These are Disney adults,
Top-
okay?
top-
Like Disney adults, like infamously, like don't eat vegetables. It's a whole thing.
top 3 vegetables.
They're like the TikToks of like you like standing in MCO, you're getting gassed up by like all the Disney adults that are just farting because they haven't eaten a vegetable in like 6 days.
Broccoli, cauliflower, probably zucchini.
top 3 vegetables.
Oh my god. Corn. So
Okay.
many uses for it.
Okay.
Um,
Just to eat as a
Squash.
vegetable. Squash, okay.
bell pepper.
Bell bell pepper.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with zucchini.
Like I'm thinking like if I'm eating it on its own, or turning it into something else.
okay.
That was kind of my criteria.
I think I'm gonna go with zucchini first because you could do many things with
Yeah.
it.
Love it.
Uh,
Zucchini.
Cauliflower, but get
I
that
love zucchini.
get that rice
Shouts
away.
out.
Get that rice away from me. Third vegetable. Can we pick sweet potato? Is that
Potato. I don't know, dude.
sweet potato?
Sweet.
It's a root vegetable.
It's a vegetable.
Yeah, go for it.
Because look, listen, potato's number one if we were going
Yeah.
that way. Yeah.
Versatile.
All right.
I don't know.
I like a good green bell pepper.
Mm.
Mhm.
All right. That was a dumb segment. I'm sorry. Top 3 vegetables. All right. What was I gonna say about this though? Yeah, Genie Plus. Sadly, it's just the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you're paying for a ticket or you're coming from out of town, you just
get it.
yeah,
Just get it.
because it's that weird thing of I spent all this money. You're gonna waste it if you
Yeah.
don't spend more.
You're gonna have to spend a little bit more.
Yeah,
It's
and
just one of those things.
is it right? No, but
Nope.
it's just this is the way.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
It's
So
how it
yeah,
be.
you're right, Anthony. All right. Ozzy writes in, hey, what's up, Kirk and Rain? First things first, congratulations, Rain and Brandy, on your engagement.
Thank you.
Second, I have it so good. I went to Disneyland on Friday with my family. So side story, I got my mom a pass. Finally, she's been wanting one since last year, and she missed being able to just go there for the vibes and getting her steps in, or as I say, closing your rings, Apple Watch rings. And my dad hasn't been since 2019, so it's been a minute for him. I feel like he had a year that was before that, but I put that, but I might be right. Anyways, so we got there around 11 a.m., parked at Mickey and Friends, Goofy level, and it was nice because there was no line for the tram, and we just walked on. In the mornings, the trams are very efficient.
Yeah.
5 p.m., you just walk.
Yeah. Just walk.
All right. After walking in around 11:45, we stopped at Market House and got avocado toast and coffee. And after a little walk around Main Street, just exploring the shops, we headed to Galaxy's Edge and rode Smuggler's Run. It's only 45 minutes, and it felt like 35 because the line was constantly moving. When I tell you, my dad's mouth dropped in shock and amazement for the whole experience, and he was impressed with everything. After that, we got drinks from Ronto Roasters, and we got the Tatooine Sunset and the Milo Run Juice. Overall, I like the Tatooine Sunset more and had a better flavor, and it was more refreshing. All it needed was maybe some rum or tequila to set it off. Maybe in Walt Disney World, man. After we rode Smuggler's Run, which was a complete walk-on. Wait, I thought you did it twice?
I think he was talking about Rise of the first one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Nice. Oh yeah, his jaw dropped.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
All right. After that, we rode Smuggler's Run, which was a complete walk on. We saw Ahsoka from a distance, which was pretty cool. We got an early lunch at Carnation Cafe. It was mine and my family's first time trying it out. I have to say, overall, the food and service was 8 out of 10. I got Walt's chili and peach margarita. Margarita couldn't taste any alcohol, but it was fine.
That premix.
Yeah. Walt's chili was very good. It's a 8 out of 10. And we also got the chicken fried chicken. And I'll say that's a 7 out of 10. Coronation Cafe cheeseburger, another 8 out of 10. I actually liked it here. And the meat was really good quality. Didn't taste anywhere like Galactic Grill. And I thought it was better than the fried chicken. After that, we went to DCA since my dad had not seen Avengers Campus. Enjoyed seeing some of the Marvel characters walking around and the overall vibe. We rode Radiator Springs single rider, and my mom rode in the same car with a family, and my dad rode another car. Ride broke down towards the end, like right before you take off to race the other car.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But it was nice because we got to ride it again, so that was a plus. After that, we rode Soarin', and the line took forever, and I think it was just the longest of the day. It said 35 minutes, but ended up being 50, and it was just not moving at all due to all the lightning laners coming through.
Yeah, someone needs to have a serious talk with the cast members at Soarin'. You guys need to put lightning lanes on one side and then stand by on another side. You cannot just prioritize the lightning lane people. Every time that I go in, that is all that they do. I watch and I've gone on Soarin' with people who are former cast members, and they're literally like under their breath, like cursing the cast members out every time. Like, what are you doing? It's the only ride I've ever seen where they're like, standby doesn't exist, only lightning lane. Oh, this theater open? Go over there. Lightning lane, lightning lane, lightning lane. Oh, this theater open? Lightning lane, lightning lane. It's like, dude, no. You have 2 theaters. You have 2 lines. Put them over there. Put them there. Guess what? I know that they paid like $15. They can wait 5 minutes. They can wait. They can wait. They'll see the next show.
Do what Matterhorn does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because, okay, there is no merge.
It's like insane.
There's no merge point, right?
The merge point is just the fact that there are 2 lines. Exactly. So
no,
it's like,
like right now, they don't make them wait in the hallway, do they?
Like
at the bottom?
No, like it's like they refused. They're like, please, lightning lane, you can't stop walking. It's like so insane. It's like they scan at the front entrance and they can't just stand and wait in that main hallway. It's like the cast members are like, oh my God, if I don't send them down the hallway now, I'm gonna get fired. Like maybe it's like a upper management thing, but it's crazy. I've only seen it at that ride.
I feel like they should wait in the right turn hallway.
They should just go to the right.
Yeah.
And then standby should just go.
Oh, even
to
if
the
they
left.
did right and left, like think of Indiana Jones. Like you wait in line inside.
Yeah.
You just skip the outside line.
Yeah.
So there's
which is Soarin'. There's an outside line.
Yeah, just skip that part.
No, it's like they're like, you skip the entire line.
Yeah.
It's like you cannot wait. And if that means that standby has to stop for 4 shows in order for whoever was just outside scanning lightning lanes to get in, then so be it.
Yeah.
It's the worst like grouping situation. It's the worst like line situation ever. Like at any park that I've seen in recent years, and they need to stop.
So he says here, I still don't like this system. It's kind of funny though, because a lot of people online were complaining about what happened to the old system and why are they letting so many people in from the lightning lane. But overall, still a good ride. Can't wait till Soarin' over California comes back.
People are finally coming to the senses. Have you guys noticed?
Oh,
yeah, people are on the bandwagon.
People
now.
are finally like, yeah, it's better. It's like,
wait, were people not saying that
for years? Oh yeah, it was a 50-50 camp.
Who are these people?
Psychos who were blind and deaf, who like,
it's the new better thing, new shiny thing.
Yeah,
no,
that's 100% what it is.
It was shiny the way Marvel CGI is shiny.
Yeah, 100%.
Theme park fans are the most guilty of new shiny thing, more than anyone else.
You and I were just fighting over new shiny things. You were like, I want new shiny things, and I was like, no, I don't.
Listen, I want new shiny things because I'm hoping that there's more good new shiny things. Okay, I'm not the one that's over here that's like new shiny thing.
Dude,
good.
when I saw the plans for this year, I was like, no, thank you. I want 2019 back. Just nothing.
Just nothing happening.
Just let me come to Disneyland. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Eat a corn dog. All right. Okay. Headed back to Disneyland for Indiana Jones, which was only 45 minutes, and the line was constantly moving for that one. Likewise for Pirates, it was only 15. After that, we checked out Eudora's Chic Boutique Shop. Me and my mom like coming into that store because it feels like you're in the French Quarter. And being part Creole, we just really appreciate the recognition that store has.
Nice.
After that, we watched the fireworks, and my dad wasn't impressed with Mickey's Mixed Magic.
Oh, God.
I told him...
So you guys were? No, I'm just kidding.
I told him since we're in the off season, this is the show we get, but I did tell him we have to go again in the summer since they'll have the other show will be a lot better. So we headed to Big Thunder, which is 35 minutes, still one of my dad's favorites. and then went to Mickey and Minnie's, which was 40 minutes. Line moved at a pretty good pace, and my mom loved it. She thought it was one of the best dark rides, which I agreed. I like it more than Rise, but maybe that's just me.
Taste.
My dad
Good
really
taste.
liked the pre-show too. Had them stand in the front so they could experience it for the full effect.
Nice.
After that, walked around Toontown, and by that time it was 11:15, so we made our way out of the park, and it was a good day. Temperature wasn't too cold. Solid 69, 70 degrees. Yeah, that's where it's at.
In
dude.
California.
Yeah.
I would just say, I'm just going to make a broad statement. I think that in the world, there's no better temperature than being in Southern California when it's 70 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the greatest feeling.
Partly cloudy,
ever.
breezy. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the greatest feeling ever.
So he ends with, can't wait to be back soon. Try my best to be there on St. Trammin's Day. Already made my res. Just depends on what time I get off work.
Nice.
Hey, we're closing down the park. Don't worry, man. But I was also telling Kirk and Rain that I will be at Walt Disney World the same day as you guys are there. I leave May 4th and head back to California May 11th. So we are in the park May 10th, right?
Yes.
Epcot May 10th. Ozzy, be there. So I hope we can run into each other one of the days you guys are there. By the way, happy episode 200
Thank
as
you.
well.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, sounds like a good trip. Glad you got to take your dad.
Yeah.
My dad never going back to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, he's done. He was done.
Understandable.
He was done like 20 years ago. But shout out to my dad because there was one birthday I asked him to go to DCA. And we went, and the only restaurant we can get into was Soap Opera Bistro. Yeah.
That's how long ago
And it
this
was we did not like that. But it was interesting, and I get to say that up in there now. But yeah. He was like, last time I took you was whenever, and I used to think, oh no, when I have grandkids, but then you guys will just take them. And then now, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Good times. Rain, have you been in the park?
No.
No.
I have not.
You haven't been in the parks?
Nope.
No. So
I've been enjoying a lot of ambiances at home
nice.
Nice.
to get my fix.
What's your number one ambiance?
Not really an ambiance, but I've been really enjoying listening to any of the Animal Kingdom Lodge music that they have.
Nice.
Dude, hotel music, underrated.
It is.
Oh yeah,
It is.
yeah.
All right. Rain, what time is it?
It's
Pizza time.
It's time for one last bite. Rain, as always, what is the best thing you tasted this week? Just one.
Best thing I tasted this week, Gabriel ceviche.
Nice.
Yeah, which I'm glad because that's going to be my wedding.
Yeah. Matthew, best thing you tasted this week? Just one.
I've been like really trying to think. I don't know. Best thing that I've tasted this week. At our shoot, which I'll talk about in a sec, when we get into promoting socials and projects and what we're working on and stuff. We had sweet green, and it hit. It was a shumami bowl. If anyone's had sweet green, that might be more of an LA thing.
Yeah.
I've had
sweet-
tender greens, but not sweet green.
Yeah, sweet green is very good. Shumami bowl.
Shumami.
Shrew mommy.
Shrew.
Shrew mommy.
Oh, umami with mushroom.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Best thing. Dude, I think I want to give it to Prime Pizza. The ramen and takoyaki.
Oh my god, I forgot that was this week.
The ramen and takoyaki, very good.
Yeah, I wasn't crazy about this. It was good. The takoyaki was good.
I've just
but
never had
takoyaki's
takoyaki.
just not my thing.
Yeah, I'm all
But
about
my
the
ramen
seafood.
was good.
Yeah, but
What was the place called? It was in Tokyo.
dude, it
Little Tokyo.
was
Arts
like
District.
one of those places. Like
Yeah, that was really
we're
good.
not gonna get the name.
But I think yeah, I'll say best thing that I tasted this week, the Sicilian at Prime Pizza.
That was a mozzarella, tomato, and pesto, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and a square pizza.
Yeah, it was very good.
very good.
Very good. So
Very
yeah,
good.
I'll give it to that just because it was so unexpected.
Yeah,
And it was just a nice.
it was a
little-
last second
and I
call.
got- Huh?
It was a last second call. Remember, I just like got it from the table and I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just grabbing it.
And then you asked him to cut it in the 4.
Yeah,
It's your homie.
little teeny tiny bites. Ah, thanks, man.
Yeah, so I'll give it to that. And finally, what's your one next bite? Next time you go to the parks or hotel hangout, next
Hotel
bite.
hangout.
Just right off the top of your head, what would you want to eat when you go back?
Well, I'm excited. We've been talking about it every time that we've seen each other. You told me that the half off,
Possibly, maybe still.
maybe still at some point it did exist. We confirmed. Tortilla Joe's Taqueria. If you can get a burrito half off after 9 p.m. or 10
10.
p.m. After 10 p.m. you can get a burrito half off.
So this guy just
I've
wants
been
to go
wanting to
Taqueria.
try the Taqueria for a
Okay,
while
I have an idea.
because I've heard like pretty good stuff about it. So I do want to try the Taqueria. So I'm very excited about that.
And why not half off?
And why not have?
No,
it?
No,
like-
I'm saying like, and why not try it when it's half off?
And why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
tastes better.
And yeah,
Yeah.
it tastes better when you save 100%.
Yeah.
Right? One next bite.
You already know.
You can say it again.
For the third week in a row.
This guy, he's on keto supposedly.
Kind of.
And he keeps saying he's gonna eat at Poultry Palace.
Yeah.
It's
I've
third
never
week
eaten
in a
at
row.
Poultry Palace.
And it's
Hey,
perfect.
Tell me how
Here.
it is.
Yeah,
'Cause I've heard
exactly.
mixed
I
things.
liked it. I liked it.
Yeah, I heard mixed.
Yeah.
things.
I liked it, but I knew I was gonna eat 3 drumsticks. You gotta like, if you don't like drumsticks, you're not gonna like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. Until I get it, it'll be my thing I'm eating next.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna make it happen because
Mhm.
tomorrow I'm going with Kimmy's family. I'm not gonna wander into a hotel. For some reason, I want the Craftsman pork don don noodles because I know the Lunar New Year stuff.
Oh, that's a Lunar New Year thing?
Yeah, I know it's gonna be
Oh.
garbage at the booths,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, it
like
always
a
is.
restaurant doing it, it might be good.
Yeah, because remember, it was you and Jeff.
Yeah,
we're
like,
saying
there's
like
one at a restaurant.
like, the restaurant Lunar New Year offerings are where it's at. Because I always tell people, I'm like, I always think that Lunar New Year like doesn't even exist in the conversation when talking about food festivals.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah,
And that goes for like anywhere, like Universal Hollywood,
Yeah.
California Adventure. I'm just like, it's just none of the offerings excite me food wise, entertainment wise, except for I will say last year was like the first time that I felt like Disneyland actually was trying to make it feel like a full fledged event.
Mhm.
Like that parade was awesome. And I'm excited this year about those look good.
crispy pork
those
with
look
egg noodles,
really-
sweet chili sauce.
No, those look really good.
Peanuts
And
and
I know
scallions.
that Brie would mess those up. That literally sounds like exactly like the what she likes that I make at home, which I'll crack open a ramen, just boil the noodles, and then toss them in just a bunch of seasonings with like spam, like crispy spam.
Nice. Sorry, you were saying something else. So, Park's trying. Yeah.
Or no, I said the burrito.
No. You said Parks are trying hard, like to do good stuff.
Oh yeah, with Lunar New Year.
I was just like shove the
this,
noodles in your
no,
face.
no. This year it feels like they're once again like trying to make it feel like more of an event rather than just like, let's keep the food booths up for a little longer. That's kind of like how it's felt for like.
Yeah, it
a
has.
while.
Now, based on what we're gonna be doing tomorrow, I will probably end up getting that banh mi or this gochugaru shrimp roll. Why not? At Sonoma
okay.
Terrace. That looks decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I want those don don noodles.
Shrimp scares me. So
Dude, shrimp from Disney scares me. Shrimp
especially
generally
from Disney.
No.
Especially
Disney-
from Disney.
Sketch. This guy likes it.
Yeah, I like it.
He doesn't even like seafood.
Seafood at Disney scares me. I'll just
Yeah.
say that in general. The last Disney thing that I did before the world shut down was go with Freddie to the Craftsman Bar and Grill, and I got a lobster grilled cheese, and the first bite had full on lobster shell in it. Like I'm not talking a little bit, like a full on shell.
Mm.
And I set it down, and I was like, Freddie, I think I'm good. And then we left, and then the world shut down like 5 days later.
I had a blue milk that day. the last day of Disney. I think I got some bows, some food and wine to burn all the tabs,
Yeah.
and some blue milk. It was a good day. And then the world shut down. All right. So yeah, what are you promoting? What are you promoting?
So we were kind of teasing it a little bit when you were talking about that I had business to attend to.
This is probably the people to tell.
Yeah. What I was leaving the Disneylanders DJ party for was to do our first promotional shoot for the project that me and my girlfriend Brie have been working on for almost a year. Rewinding it back, February of last year, she came to me with an idea where she was like, hey, I want to make a clothing brand that is super fun, super colorful and vibrant, size inclusive, and have it be matching clothes for humans and dogs. And I came back an hour later with a full-on business plan, and I was like, let's do it. And so for the past year, we've been working on it, and we're really excited to announce that our brand, Toby and Linus, that's Toby and Linus, Toby and Linus, named after our dogs, October and Linus, is going to be launching in February of 2024. We don't have our specific date yet. We are going to be at a market in Huntington Beach, Creative Babe Market, on February 18th. So if you live near Huntington Beach or if you want to check out a market, come check us out. We'll be there. And yeah, we're launching with 3 sweater designs, matching for humans and dogs. So that's 3 dog designs, 3 human designs. I think we're gonna launch with some phone pop sockets as well. Some things we might hold off later on. But one of the things I'm really excited about is we have a hat that just says, "I literally gave birth to my dog." And I'm going to be wearing that hat every day until I die. It is my new favorite hat. And every time that I post about it, people are like, "Oh my God, I need that right now," on my stories. So yeah, you can check us out now. We've started posting on Instagram and TikTok. So if you give us a follow, we'd appreciate it. And yeah, stay tuned. We'll be announcing when our store goes live, which will be very soon.
Yeah.
Nice.
And just do a little hidden tag. We'll repost you.
What's that?
Do a little hidden tag. We'll repost you.
What's a hidden tag?
Tag somebody and then move it off the screen.
No, there's an even better. There's an even
Oh.
better way now.
What?
Yeah, now you can like do it like up top where it's like not even on the screen at all, right?
You just post a story.
Yeah.
After it's uploaded and done, open up the story, hit the little 3
hit the
dots,
little 3
add
dots.
tags,
That's
and
right.
you just add people
Really?
That's right. I need to start doing that.
because that means you just hit the repost. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
you can do that when you make it bigger. It'll say re-granted
Yeah.
or whatever. you
Yeah,
know.
I gotta start doing that
Yeah.
now. I gotta start doing that.
And then one thing also, branding is very cute.
Thank you.
And something I've noticed, dog only things, bad idea. Dog and human thing, good idea. Kimmy brought up this guy who made a dog ice cream shop in Whittier, Laguna Beach. Failed miserably, and he still has to pay the lease, and it's a giant spot. It's like,
Oh my God.
why didn't you just
Yikes.
sell ice cream and say you have a ton of ice cream for dogs?
No, it makes no sense.
Like just you could say we have 25 flavors of dog ice cream and 25
Yeah.
of human. Nope, dog ice cream. It's like, yeah, dude, how much ice cream are dogs gonna eat?
Oh, and another thing, if there are any listeners that have bigger dogs, we go up to an XL, which our dog XL fits some pretty big dogs. And we definitely want to do some more promotion to show what kind of big dogs that will fit. But yeah, stay tuned for that. And then also for people as well, we go up to a 4XL.
Nice.
And not a fake little like Forever 21 4XL, a real like Target Good American 4XL. Me and Bree literally had a whole sizing meeting yesterday where we were like reworking our size chart because we wanted to like make it clear to everyone like how much our sweaters have like stretch to them and what range you could be in and all that stuff. Yeah, because we want people who are above a 2XL to feel included because it's ridiculous how many brands stop at 2XL. I wear a 2XL. It's crazy that there aren't brands that go above what I wear, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, super excited about that.
I will be purchasing.
Thank you.
Oh, you got a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be working with your guys' rescue.
Oh, I was gonna say too, if you need any big dogs, my mom has a Mastiff Greyhound.
I
right now.
think the one that we have a friend who we might do a social media collaboration with. I think it's a Mastiff.
Mm.
And they were like, they gave us the chest measurements, and we were looking. We were like,
Dang, that's big.
they might fit the
Yeah.
XL. It'll be a stretch, but they
Yeah.
might fit the XL. So yeah, we'll see. Freddie's got 2 Dobermans, and I think the XL will fit them perfectly.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, we're excited about that.
Cool.
And this is just the beginning, you know? So we're hoping to expand our sizes and stuff. And yeah, really excited to work with referring to with Rain, like working with a lot of rescues as well.
Yeah, I know our events are starting to come up again.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, because we really want to also be a brand that like, we feel like there's a lot of dog brands that like don't put the dogs first. They kind of are like, we can make money off of dogs, and then like that's the end of it. Whereas like we very much want to like promote, you know, like adopt, don't shop, and like educate people about that, and like, you know, help people help shelters, like, you know, help clear out shelters, things like that. And even just little things like one of the things that we want to put into promotional stuff is we made air fresheners, and we did research and we found out that dogs are allergic to a lot of artificial scents. So we picked vanilla because vanilla was one of the scents that they're not allergic to. So it's
Nice.
just like things like that, where we're like trying to like, you know, keep the dogs in mind, you know, about this stuff.
Get that bluey color scheme going.
You know what? I'm going to tease it right now. Bree confirmed with me, because I've been telling her about this idea for a while. We are going to launch a dog vision collection in the future. So there will be a collection in the future, at some point in the future, where all the colors will be like dog vision friendly colors.
Wait, is Bluey dog vision friendly?
It is.
That's why they're that color.
I did not know that. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Why am I pulling out all these like future secret plans out of everyone who comes on this show? Like, who's next?
It's the comforting environment that you create, I guess.
I'm just a good listener, you know. There's that joke on SNL. It's like, if a woman came to you with a problem, what's the first thing you would do? And the bad answer was like, well, I would tell her, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, wrong answer. What would you do? I would listen. And with that,
Thank you guys for listening. We'll see you next week.
see you real soon. Bye.
Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you have a happy and memorable visit to the Disneyland Resort. Please lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's right-hand side only.